And we're live. That was quick. Welcome back, everybody. We're live. That was quick. And we've got an echo. Got to mute the YouTube browser. Have no fear, the Dougster is still here. We have the doorbell ringing already. What's happening?
Oh, look at that. That was quick. Whoa, Tony.
I wanted to holler at you anyhow. I did get your email. I'm not ignoring it. I've just been stupid busy.
That's all right. That's one of the reasons I jumped on. I thought, well, I can talk to you here too.
Yeah, you absolutely can. Absolutely can.
Hey, Lars, I'm not scared of you. Lars, you go.
So, of course, we got Buck in the house, and we've got Junkyard D, Dougster, Mopar's Mustangs and Minivans, Mohawk, Destroyer 1320. What's happening, Eric? Unfinished projects in the house. Of course, Lars, Buff Del Campo, Dennis, Twisted Mopar. Welcome, everybody. Bigfoot Mopars, Bigfoots and Mopars, NSB, Mater. Glad to have you all here. Appreciate you stopping by. We got bell ringing again. What's happening, Vic?
What's going on?
Not much. So, what's on your mind, Mr. Buck?
Well, as the email said, I want to get in with the merch stuff, right? I was wondering if you would come up with like a shirt logo or something different than what I have, different than the Buck Does It. I mean, I was thinking about getting the Buck Does It, and then that saying on the back where I say, be good. If you can't be good, be kind.
Right.
Something like that, or I don't know. Do you design things too?
I can.
Yeah.
I can. Most everybody that's, come in so far, has most of their own artwork done. Right. I mean, obviously time is money. I can't just sit down and do stuff for nothing. But, I can help you come up with stuff. I'm not a pro at it. I'm pretty good at putting it on shirts and stuff, but, I did, I've done a couple for guys. I did the chain link fence, the Mopar's Mustangs and Minivans. I did his for him. He likes that one. I've done a couple other ones, and, it's fun. It's fun, but what do you want to change up your Buck Does It logo as a whole? Is that?
Well, no, I want to keep that too, but I just thought something, maybe put the crude on there or something. You know what I mean?
We could absolutely do that.
Maybe a picture of the crude or something or other. I don't know.
Yep. All I really need is a good high resolution picture of it.
I have a few of those.
Yeah. And, if you want to knock the background out, that's fine. Or I've got software I can do it too. If it's something pretty easy, I'll charge you a little or nothing for it.
Right.
But when I start spending a whole bunch of time on stuff, I've got to get something for my time.
Oh yeah, I have no problem with that at all.
Yeah. No, I didn't figure you would, but that's and as far as there's a couple of different ways we can do this. If you wanted to do like the other guys are doing, where you'll have your shop.buckdoesit.com merch store site. We got a registered domain name for you, and it's $25. And I'll set it up and I'll get it for you for 2 years, and it'll be good for 2 years for that $25, and get you set up on a website. And what I do when I do those is I redirect the parent domain, which would be, whatever we land on. Let's just say buckdoesit.com. I don't know if that's available. I'd have to go check with a registrar, but we'll just say it is, and we register that. Go to www.buckdoesit.com, and where do you land? Right on your YouTube channel.
Cool.
Then we subdomain it, shop.buckdoesit.com. And that lands you on your own personal page on my website with your merch, whatever we come up with that you want to sell.
Cool.
I make it, I sell it, I fulfill it. It goes out to the buyers, and once a month I'll run a report, and however many pieces you sold, you get $5 a piece out of it.
Right. Cool.
So,
and also, would you be able to get, bring me T-shirts to the event?
oh, absolutely.
Okay.
And basically, what I'm doing with everybody is there's two ways you can do it. I make you a discount code where you can just go on a website and buy them, and it automatically knocks the $5 out of it. So you buy it for the discounted price. But let's say you had something wild, like you wanted 100 of these things.
Yeah.
When I do get 100 prints. Hell, when I get 50 prints, I get a deeper discount on the prints. Therefore, each piece goes down in price. If you want a large order like that, I don't care. Don't go through the website. Shoot me a text. Hey, I want 10 mediums, 10 larges, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Shoot me a quote, and then I'll quote it out for you and give you your price. Because obviously you don't want to pay that extra $5 because I'm just going to give it back to you anyway.
Right. I got you.
So, but yeah, no, absolutely. I can ship them to you. I can bring them to the event. I can do whatever.
Well, you got my phone number, so
yeah, you should have mine. I'm sure I gave it to you.
I looked because I couldn't find it. I maybe I lost it. I don't know. Because you probably have my number, right?
Oh yeah.
I definitely have yours, but I don't know I can't find it unless I put it under. Oh, I don't know.
I won't be losing my number this time.
But anyway, let's get the ball rolling on all that.
I just sent you a text, so you got my number.
Okay, don't be losing my number this time.
Seems to be going around, doesn't it, Buck?
Somebody else just sent me a text. Yeah, it is. Ain't it? Yeah, because Vic just lost my number.
But yeah, your number is already programmed into my phone from No Name when we traded numbers.
Hey, if you're able to, would you mind making a design for me? I'm like, I don't even know the number. Yeah, let's get the ball rolling on that, and then because I want to get some T-shirts for the event and like maybe some hats too.
Yeah, I can do the hats one of two ways. These ones are printed, just like I do on the shirts, or my wife does the embroidery. If the design ends up not being, some designs are simply too complicated to embroider. Obviously we're not going to take a picture of the cruda and embroider the thing on a hat. It just ain't going to happen. Right. But you can do cartoon type designs or hell, we could do the Buck does it with be kind on there or something.
Yeah. I got it. But Destroyer back here, a buckfish would be cool. The buckfish, the cruda. Well, I might have to do a cruda hat. I don't know.
Yeah, and something else would be cool. And you'd be surprised. Sometimes simple is better. Just put cruda, the word cruda, on a hat.
Yeah, look at there's the cruda over. Yeah. Yeah. You got the cruda on the wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we could easily, artwork like that, like what's on Vic's wall there. We could real easily duplicate something like that on a hat. So it's not plain. Who created that? Did you create that, Victor, or did you, Buck?
Yes, sir. I did it.
You did it.
Yeah.
Did you just paint it on the wall? I'm guessing you don't have some digital file of it.
No, actually I do. It's not exact. This was done freehand, of course, but the card that I sent Buck for his for the cruda card.
Right.
I've actually got that in my computer.
Okay. Yeah, because a digital, some sort of digital version of that would make it super easy to get it on a hat. I mean, she could put that to thread real easy. Even we could embroider that on a hat,
and that'd be a killer hat.
Yeah, that would be something. That's actually a really good idea for Buck.
Yeah, I like that idea.
And then the whole it would begin to get crowded on a hat by the time you get that and the Buck does it. But the simple Buck does it with the gears. That would be pretty simple to put on a hat too. Something to tie, at least to tie a channel to it.
Yeah, or you could put the Buck does it around the back.
Something like that, yeah.
Right? Just
Yeah.
in smaller print, just Buck does it.
Yeah. Now, as far as printing that on a hat, that wouldn't terribly increase the cost of the hat. Embroidering both sides of the hat, it would start to become an expensive hat. I mean, you'd have that would be a $35 hat. For you to be able to make any money on the thing, you would have to sell it for $35 or so. Because to put, to do a piece on the front and a piece on the back, that's going to be $18-20 just worth of embroidery work, plus, what the cost of the hat. So, but as far as printing both pieces on a hat, that's still a $25 hat. That's in the realm of what hats go for. So, and there ain't nothing wrong with the printed hats. They look, you look at this No Name Nationals one, if the light would quit blaring on the thing, it looks great.
Yeah, it does. I thought it was embroidered.
Yeah, and I've even run this thing through the washing machine a couple times.
Well, cool. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, get that ball rolling.
Yeah, we'll talk about it some more. For sure. But I will, I'll poke around at the registrars and see what we can come up with for a domain name for you. Hopefully we can just grab Buck Does It. But,
yeah. That'll work for me.
Yeah.
I'll send you some pictures of the crew
Yeah. Send me some good high resolution pictures. I'll do what I've done for everyone else. I'll create an upload link. And I'll send you the link via text or email, whatever, and you can upload pictures from your phone or your computer directly to my server.
Okay.
Because what happens is emails aren't as bad, but text messages for sure absolutely compress the piss out of files. And it makes them worthless for trying to print on a shirt and make them look any good. So I've got a 20 terabyte server that I operate right here in my office. I could throw a stone at it. It's 5 feet away from me, and I just make you a link and I'll send it over to you, and you can upload anything you want to it.
I can upload from my phone too, right?
Yeah, you can upload from your phone. It works basically just like Google Drive.
Okay, I got you.
Upload, download, the whole thing. The only difference is we don't have the prying eyes of Google. It's my server.
Yeah, you could probably do more too, because sometimes when I go to send a picture, it won't send because it's too big.
John Cope is asking Victor, were you in the movie Raising Arizona?
Maybe as the baby. No, I didn't. It's been a long time since I've seen that. I'm not exactly sure what he's trying to say.
Oh boy, do we have the? I haven't been paying attention to the comments. I'm glad I got a couple moderators in here. Looks like is this our plant that's been lurking around a few of the other no-name channels? I recognize that name. I think he was kind of smart-assing in John's live last week. I have missed a whole shit pot full of comments.
That's because we were yakking.
Hell yeah. That's what this live's all about. We just yak.
A shit pot, you say?
Yeah.
A shit pot full of comments, yes.
Yeah. I did set up a live for tomorrow night, just FYI. 7 o'clock.
Twisted Mopardena says, seeing you is live and wanted to say hello to everyone. Well, I'm glad you stopped in, Dennis.
Oh, Dennis.
Yes, absolutely.
Sorry, I've been not quite as interactive with the comments as I usually am. We're just sitting here BSing. We had friends jump in right away this week.
Oh, he said
I
I'm a
was
friend.
watching John's live, and you said you already had the link up, so I went and
You guys
I was
are
all
ready.
ready.
You guys was loaded for bear.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd get in here early and then talk to you about all that, because that's everything we talked about. I would have talked about on the phone. So
Yeah, no, we can. Yeah, you can call me anytime. I think we're about 3 hours apart in time.
I think it's your mountain time, aren't you? That'd be 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm mountain time and we don't change. It's 7:15 here right now.
Okay, yeah, I got quarter after 10. So
Yeah.
at least 3 hours. Oh, you don't. Okay, you don't spring ahead or fall back.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we're smart here. We don't screw with the clock. We just let it be a clock.
Right. I hate that. I really do. I hate it because it comes up so fast anymore.
Yeah. LP Lars, I'll definitely be buying a Bucking Buck shirt.
A Bucking Buck shirt, yeah.
Just say bucket and buy a Buck shirt. Unfinished says a Cruda shirt, can't wait. It sounds like they're already lining up, so we need to come up with something soon, get you up and running.
Look at what Cope said.
Cope's always got something witty to say.
He said I look like Leonard Smalls.
What's that?
He said I look like Leonard Smalls.
I didn't see that one. Oh, Harry Carey.
Anyway, Tony, check your email. I just sent you something. I want to see what your opinion is. And Buck, you too, if you're looking for logo stuff. Oh, I'm hoping Tony will show it. I just sent it to him.
Okay. I was just checking my email.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. English is hard.
Did you come up with that graphic, Vic?
I just finished it when we went live right here.
I could throw it up for a sec. Let's see.
You got to have it pulled up and then go to share present.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm just reading comments here. I'm trying not to. None of that commie horse shit in AZ. Yeah, no commie horse shit here, but they're trying to make it that way. Nate. Hey, Jason's garage is in the house. What is happening?
Did you see that? He separated me. Howdy, fellers, and Vic. What the fuck, man?
Wish I could get pictures of the car sent to you. I know you're super busy and looking forward to some hats. Oh, heck yeah. That link should still work, Dennis. The one I sent you before, I don't take them down. Once you're in, you've got that link and it'll work forever. I'm talking about that one I was just talking to you about, Buck. Everybody has their own.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the only one up here.
Let's see. YouTube says not a plant. What did I say that was so offensive? It just seems like you know an awful lot about the No Name Nationals for a channel that's a month or so old. That was actually pointed out in another live last week. We don't exactly care for people that hide behind aliases. Don't want to tell who they really are. What's happening, Brian? We just hanging out, shooting shit.
And I'm eating Reese's.
And Vic's eating Reese's. That's Scarlet Four-Eyed Cuda. John, welcome, brother. Vic, where did the name Stone Soup come from?
That actually came from Colleen. When I first thought of the idea, my plan was to call it the Potluck Valiant, because originally it was a Valiant that was going to be donated. But Colleen, I had never heard the story of Stone Soup. And she explained it to me. And man, tell me that's not a perfect name for that car. So, yeah, Colleen actually came up with it, and it stuck. It's, I guess it's a story about a young Native American girl or something that goes around to each of her individual neighbors and picks up, one neighbor has carrots and one neighbor has potatoes. And anyway, eventually you get a good stew or a good soup. So, yeah, Colleen's smart. She's a smart chick. So,
there's your graphic.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So, what do you think, Vic? Hi, Vic. What do you think, Buck?
I like it.
Well, not too much, not too little. I do plan on putting the map of the United States along with the route on the cauldron itself.
Unfinished. Yes, it's actually the perfect name for the project.
Yeah, I agree.
John says it is perfect.
Oh, let me highlight this. I've never seen it, or never read
Seen
it.
what?
He put a link up for the stones, or for the story for Stone Soup.
Oh, gotcha. Stone Soup is an old story. It's a good one, though. Mopars, Mustangs, and minivans. Is that graphic is missing the map, though? Oh, John Wilburn put up the story. Yeah, I think it was you, John, wasn't it? That you also put that link in the comments in one of the videos, didn't you? Thought I saw that earlier today.
Well, I'm super excited about it, man. I'm so stoked. I don't know if anybody saw the little 36-second video that I put out of it yesterday, but Jamie over at Dead Dodge Garage actually got it running.
Already,
yeah. So,
well, sometimes it doesn't take much. I have not had the time to watch any of the videos on the car. I've been busy with work.
Well, Scott has a few out already.
I know. I've seen them come up, and they're all on the watch later list. I just haven't had time to actually watch them. What's in it? What's it got in it?
225 slant 6, 3 on the tree.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So if I happen to get on the track at No Name and you guys see me puttering along in first gear, it's because I have no clue how to shift it out of first gear when it's on the column.
It's not hard.
Oh, you say that.
Just push up. It'll fall into second.
Dude, we've had
pretty much.
I learned how to drive a stick when I was a kid on the farm. Okay, I've known how to drive a 4 on the floor or 5 on the floor, whatever, since I was like 9. My father put me behind the wheel of a 3 on the tree one time, and I swear that transmission started begging me to stop. It was a nightmare. I was like,
I am looking for the comment that this is in response to. It looks like somebody was aggressing towards Mr. Scott here. And if that's the case, I don't appreciate it. I don't know, maybe one of the mods already caught it and got rid of it. I can't seem to find the comment that Scott's responding to here.
Yeah, I don't see it. I sure hope so, Scott. That's I mean, like I said, I can handle a clutch and a stick on the floor, but man, that 3 on the tree, it's like my neurons fire backwards.
All right. I was getting ready to swing the band hammer. That is one thing, we talk and hang out, and pretty much everything goes in these lives and on my channel, and it's pretty well known. But there is one thing I will not put up with, and that's a fucking bully. These bully trolls want to come in here, and I'll swing the band hammer so fucking fast their heads will spin.
No, I think YouTube has one of those smartass attitudes. Everybody was yelling comments with exclamation points in the live. I think it might have been Tony, or not yours. I think it might have been John's last week, where everyone was shouting, and then I said "poop" with an exclamation point, and I said, "Oh." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm not surprised you could come up with that." So I don't know. I think he's just got one of those smart ass attitudes.
Yeah. Well, he ain't stepping out of line. I don't know. There's something seems hinky about that channel. I just don't trust him just yet. He knows an awful damn lot about our community for somebody that's only had a channel for a couple of months. And I know John Wilburn was asking him some questions last week that he pretty much refused to answer or just beat around the answers. And that's just a little suspect. That's all. So got my eyes open. I mean, as long as he behaves himself, he's more than welcome to be here. But
oh, look at all these guys trying to help me learn how to drive a 3 on the tree.
I remember the live where a troll kept jumping in with porn. Yeah, exactly. Jack stands.
Hey, Vic, you better start taking some screenshots there.
Right now, I'll just watch the live stream later.
First car was a 65 Plymouth Valiant with a 225 slant 6. Hell yes. That is an engine that will run absolutely forever. You can run those things out of oil, and they'll continue to run.
Yeah, my first car was a 79 Plymouth Volare. It was an automatic, but it was a slant 6 as well.
Exactly. John Wilburn hit the nail on the head, and that's exactly why I'm offensive, or on the offense here. Right here he's being he's being a smartass. Everything he says, to the point that was pointed out here, he's a smartasser. But yeah, John's got it nailed. He's bound to be someone we know, but uses the YouTube handle to post the stuff he doesn't want to own. He gave old Rich an uppercut of reality recently. Well, I own every goddamn thing I say on here, so I expect the same.
Fucking right.
Fucking right. One-Eyed Cat says, we got a 225 slant 6 out back, push button automatic. That's cool.
I think he's talking about his
so far ahead of their time.
I think he's talking about his Valiant.
Yeah, that's the one that's going to kick Stone Soup's ass.
Oh, hell. No shit. I won't be able to get out of first gear.
Or we'll have or we'll have the 440 powered Valiant that'll really kick Stone Soup's ass.
Well, dude, I got to tell you, I know that everybody's already heard it once or twice, at least for me, but I feel so blessed. All these people helping out, throwing time and parts at this car that man, there's going to be a lot of bear hugs going on at No Name. Seriously.
What are your plans once it actually lands in your yard? What are your plans for the car, Vic?
Well, it depends on what still needs to be done to it, of course. But the idea is just to get it running safe and drive it to No Name.
Nice.
I plan on putting a okay, so I planned on putting a full paint job on it. I wanted black. I think that car looks like a Bond villain car in black, and then I was going to embed the logos of all the channels that helped out with the build in the paint. But now I'm wondering if I shouldn't put or leave the patina. I hate that word, patina. Because Jamie over at Dead Dodge, he said, man, it just looks so good just the way it is. He said, fix the dents and stuff, but leave the body the way it sits. So I want to put a paint job on it, but he's kind of making me lean toward leaving it clear coated and leaving it the way it is. So I'm not sure how to incorporate the logos because I still want to do that. But, anyway, there it is. That's the idea.
I don't know. The whole patina thing is kind of in right now, I guess. I have every time I take my truck out in public, somebody begs me not to paint that truck. Clear coat it. Just clear coat it and leave it the way it is. And honestly, you know what? I probably would, except the front fenders are garbage on it, and I'm going to replace them eventually. And at that point, the patina's out the window because they won't match the rest of the truck, and it's going to get painted. But, that's absolute last on the list.
Yeah.
I love that one. A funky called patina.
that would actually be a cool catch line to put on somebody's T-shirt.
Well, we got a hold of Birdsong a few weeks ago. We're actually doing patina for him, and I'll make the suggestion to him.
I don't have.
He's impatient, but wants to see content on the build. Gives me a hard time, but had to spend a few days to get the Lancer to Vic.
So, what? Did I miss that?
I think he's talking about YouTube services. Scott, everybody wants to see content on That Will Be a Car again, and they will as the project progresses. Don't get in a rush, man. You'll get done what you got to get done, and the content will come.
Yeah,
we all have faith in you.
We've got 10 folks that are already on the build list. If you weren't so far out of the way, I would say either you or Buck would be awesome to throw a sticker on there and send it on its way. But he's over in Pennsylvania, and you're way to fuck down in Arizona.
Yeah, I'm the opposite way.
Right?
Vic, I'd save the money just to get it there. Absolutely.
Yeah, well,
I think like 8 hours too.
Leave the patina, have an old school sign painter put the channels on. That's actually a cool idea.
Huh. That's not a bad idea. Jason, are you still in here? You know anybody in our area that could do that? Put like the shop logos and stuff on the car? Still make it look kind of classy?
Instead of clear coat, use linseed oil. It gives a semi-gloss look and easier to take off if you ever change your mind in the future. I've heard that.
Yep, I'm 7.5 hours from Dayton.
Well, we don't have. If you don't mind sleeping in my daughter's bed when she's not here,
we can just put our channel stickers on the car, Vic. "38 POS Races says it's a bitch, but you might find a matching clip." The silver over black on the 78 Dodge truck was not a common color scheme that I'm aware of. But that would be cool. That would be really cool. And then to find that, not only find that color scheme, but find good usable fenders. That would be super cool. I'd be on that like in a heartbeat. But it's not easy finding good usable parts for them old Dodges.
No,
At least not in this neck of the woods.
The one junkyard I go to, they don't have anything earlier than like 83, 85.
Right.
They have one row with about maybe a dozen cars that are older, and you're lucky to get anything out of there.
Dennis still needs to figure out a sticker deal. I would say either sticker mule or I know Jed just had a bunch of stickers made up. I'd have to go back in the Discord and see. He told me who he used and he really liked him, but I can't remember who the hell it was. Brian, if you're still in here, Dust Devil, maybe you know who's that sticker guy that Jed likes. He was pretty happy with their stuff. Jason says Shane 6 and Fairborn is awesome.
Leave it up there for a second. Let me find a freaking pen. I am buried in diecast crap right now.
Get your phone and take a picture of the screen.
Oh, yeah, duh. I can do that. I'm too old fashioned. Come on, old buddy. You can do it. There you go. Shane 6.
M says find you an airbrush artist. Might be expensive though. Well, anybody that's any good ain't gonna come cheap.
Well, I'm pretty handy with a rattle can, but I don't want them to be 8 feet wide on the car, you know.
Where are you? I have a friend that's a killer pinstriper. I've been trying to get him to start a channel.
We're in Dayton, actually. We're about 3 miles west of like the city of Dayton.
ASO says got to go lay back down. Yeah, go get some rest, man. Rest up, get better.
Yeah, be safe, ASO.
Freaking get better, man. Still need to drop a design for my stickers, Mohawk says.
Well, hell, Mohawk, you saw mine earlier. I can draw you up something if you want.
Yeah, draw me something up.
I already drew you something up.
Yeah, I know. But draw me something with the front end of the Cruda. Do you still have them pictures?
Yeah. Everything's still. I've got. So I individualized all my files so that I could keep everything, for each individual car. My entire wallpaper, like the whole menu, is filled with cars from other channels. So ask Damien. I screen shared with him. He said, "Man, I would lose my mind on that." But
hey, Peckerwood.
Yeah, I'll draw you something up, Buck. Just the front end, just like the headlights and the grill. Just the front end, or
I maybe like just the front end shot, or like the shot you had on the card, like just that back corner.
Okay.
Like the back, and then maybe like a side corner shot from the front.
This is going to cost you a lot of chocolate, right?
Yeah. I just brought some home for the grandkids.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll doodle something up. I'll probably have it done for you by tomorrow.
You can't believe the amount of chocolate I see every day.
Oh, I am pretty chunky, man. I bet you I can.
You can't. You just can't. Our plant can put, if everything's running good, 24 hours, put out 70 million kisses.
Jesus.
In 24 hours.
That's a lot of love, man.
Yeah. I forget what just the Hershey bar, I think, is like 2 million. I think it's like 2 million in 24 hours. 2.5 million. I forget. It's a lot.
Man,
they don't go by pieces; they go by pounds. So it's tens of, it's like 70 or 80,000 pounds a shift.
Oh, Junkyard D, how are you, brother?
JYD.
Mr. Pink doesn't tip.
Yeah. I saw NSB. Howdy, Lee. How are you?
Oh, NSB.
Yeah, we got Peckerwood Aaron came in. NSB Lee is in here.
It's a lot of buck and chocolate. Yeah, it is.
M says that 225 going to struggle moving you around, Vic. Just kidding, dude.
Be careful. Be careful, Damien. I've got arms like an orangutan. You ain't getting away.
Vic and the Buck Factory. That's a lot of buck and chocolate.
Hi, Lars.
Don't want to kill anybody, but if I got to get out that door and you're standing in my way one way or the other, you're getting out of my way. Fucking right.
Right. Oh. Well. Oh, the reason I sent that to you earlier, Tony, is we wanted to see how you or what you thought about maybe putting that symbol on the back of our work shirts that we talked about. You don't think that'd be super difficult, do you?
That could be done. Can you knock the background off of it? I need it as a high resolution PNG.
PNG, thank you. Yeah. Jamie and I could not remember what it was that would remove the background. Okay. Yeah, I think I can.
Yeah, you want to save it as a PNG, it needs to be a minimum of 300 DPI.
Sure. Okay.
High resolution. Otherwise, it'll look like shit on a shirt.
Okay.
So, Vic, it's open game on the stone soup. Anything goes?
Within reason. I mean, we don't want you to go too deep into it. You know, it's supposed to be fun, but we don't want it to be like, don't tub the back, the back wheel wells. You know what I'm saying?
Vector file is even better, Colleen. Vector file is the absolute best way to go.
I don't know if I can see that as a vector.
And the reason for that is a vector file can be scaled at any resolution, any size without losing quality.
Junkyard D's trying to get removed from the list.
8-inch lift mud runner. That would be funny.
Oh, it'd be great, man. Lancer set up like Hightower's car. Yeah, actually, that had been discussed. I can't remember who I said that to exactly, but somebody mentioned Hightower. We're gonna, because the car is actually so small and I'm so tall, all Harry and the Hendersons, the roof. So if somebody decides they're gonna put a bucket in it, or even the bench that's in it, we're gonna move it back a little bit. So. Hell yeah, we still got some pretty big gaps out there in the Great Plains to fill for distance with the build, but I'm 6'4", but I'm also like 4 feet wide, so
you're a square box.
Yeah, I'm basically a refrigerator.
Heavens Mopar Scott says that was me, Vic.
Yeah.
Junkyard says, kidding.
Hey, Vic, what's Cincinnati like these days?
So no chop top?
maybe just about a 2-foot round hole right above the driver's seat.
Back what Aaron says, I moved my seats back too, Vic. I'm 6'4" and 360.
You and me both, brother. I think I got you by a few pounds. I might be a little soggier around the midsection than you are.
I used to have a friend that was 6'7", and he drove a Volkswagen Bug. He took the front seat out of the car and sat in the back seat to drive it.
I had a buddy named Brett Elliott who was 6'8", and he was hunchbacked. He was 7'1" if he would stand up straight.
Right.
Drove a 73 Buick Electra, and his seat had to be all the way back.
Yeah. Well, that's a big car anyway, though.
A monstrous car. Beautiful, huge.
The Jetsons Lancer.
You can tell who raised that kid.
Unfinished projects is 6'4", 360. I had no idea.
Turret top.
It is funny how YouTube or, being on, on here really can skew if you never met somebody in person, their stature. You know, when I met a lot of you guys for the first time at No Name Nationals, it was some were bigger than I thought they were, and some were a lot smaller than I thought they were.
Bit of a surprise. Somebody gets out of the car and you're looking up at them like, what the hell?
A turret top. Peckerwood Aaron says the Lancer is so cool. We had the shape here as the very, very first Chryslers in Australia. That's cool. Everyone thought I was little.
Right, hey, Eric.
Yeah, and everybody thought Two Hacks Jeff was a lot bigger than he is.
And I get the impression Eric's probably what, 6'1", 6'2", somewhere in there.
Something like that. Yeah, I don't know for sure, but you know, when he's pretty close to my height, standing next to him, standing face to face talking to him, I'm 6'2".
It's all about
he ain't near as fat as I am, though.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, I thought you were pretty damn close to the same as my height, Eric. Everybody thought my beard was real.
There's something wrong with that boy. That's all of you, Buck.
What's that?
That's all of you.
What's all me?
I said, how tall are you?
Oh, how tall? 6 foot.
Okay. I know how bad your ears are now.
Yeah. 6 foot, like 245.
Adams Mopar Scott says, I can't wait to chop the top of my 62 Valiant and suicide the doors on it. That'd be cool.
That car is going to be bad when he gets it done, man.
Yep. I can't wait to have a picture of the Charger done and put it on a shirt for him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's tell you what, if anybody deserves it, it's him.
Hell, we had to get a picture of it now and put it on a shirt with the hashtag that will be a car again. Anyone need a car for No Name Nationals?
Not anymore.
I think what he's getting at is his Terminator car needs to find a new home.
No, what? Dude, I haven't even finished the other car that you wanted for me to do. The hell?
I'll tell you what, if I had the money laying around, I'd buy that car in an absolute heartbeat.
Oh God, yes. That car is bad.
Find me a buyer for my 95 Freightliner with a brand new engine in it, and I'll buy your Dart. That son of a bitch puts his foot in everybody's fucking rear. I'll say it loudly and I'll say it proudly. Fuck Joe Biden.
Yeah, because we all know everything woke turns to shit.
Yep, absolutely. Yes, it is, Dylan. Yes, it is. An integral sleeper with a nice fucking mattress in it.
Buck, did you hear Tony's phone go off and the look on his
face?
Oh.
Yeah, I heard it.
It goes off at least once every week. Everybody likes it. It's just annoying when it goes off during the live stream.
I thought it was funny.
Finished project says freight shaker for sale. Yes, it could be.
The old freight shaker. We had a when I was on the road with a guy for about 2 years. He had an 85 freight shaker with a 400 Cummins.
No, I don't have it listed. I'm half-ass on the fence about getting rid of it. It just sits. I fire it up once every month or so, let it run, let the fluids run. It's got a brand new engine in it, 60 series Detroit, 470 horse.
What year?
95.
Okay.
Yeah, I spent $18,000 to put a new engine in that thing, and our buddy Joe, caused diesel to hit $6.50 a gallon, and the fucking contractors didn't want to pay. So, screw it. I just parked it. I didn't spend 18 grand to wear the son of a bitch out for nothing.
Eric, I have always got time. You feel free.
One more die-cast I need made when you have time.
As a matter of fact, that Mustang just hit paint. Oh, I said Mustang. Well, I'm sure the guy's not watching, but that car hit paint just yesterday, so it's starting to come together finally. '97 FL. What's the FL70? I don't remember who made it.
Freightliner.
Oh, well, I guess it makes
sense. Yeah, it's a Freightliner.
Oh.
FL70 is like the kid's sister to my truck.
No, most everything that I used was either a Mack or a oh god, the Kumo, the Japanese, the little short box trucks. Fuso, Mitsubishi Fuso.
Fuso, yeah, Fuso.
Iveco. You remember the Ivecos? Their Iveco or whatever they were.
Fuso, Mitsubishi Fuso.
Yeah.
A lot of those Fuso trucks actually had L31 Chevys in them, 350s.
No, I had no idea. I know. I know there's a lot to be said about driving American and all that stuff, but I know it's not like I ever owned the truck. But I tell you what, man, that those Mitsubishis, they get it. They're good little trucks. So. The dioramas are, well, I mean, it depends. Are you talking about scale? Because I try to get it all of them to 1/64th, but that drag strip's only what?
That's the truck.
Foot long. It's a pretty looking truck, man.
And it's got one hell of a sound system in it, too. It's the first thing I did when I bought that truck was gutted the interior, cleaned it up, redid everything nice, and put one hell of a stereo system in it. Mm-hmm. If I don't get rid of it, I'm going to take the commercial license off of it and license it for personal use and use it to haul the hot rods with.
That is a good idea. The drag strip, I think, is 6 inches by a foot. The junkyard is a foot by a foot, and the one I'm working on now, which is a shop/showroom, is going to be a foot by a foot.
If you want to jump in, bro, jump in. Yeah. You're more than welcome, brother. Anytime.
I just realized that he and I have never actually seen each other face to face.
Just half-ass looking for a toter project. Too broke right now, but mine can appear quickly for good deals. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you just got to be ready when them good deals come along.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid this one, I ain't giving it away. I mean, I guess I'll be fair, but I'm not giving it away. Like I said, there's less than 30,000 miles on that fresh engine in it. And if I can't get what I got to have out of it, then that's exactly what it's going to do, is be my damn toter. My goal is a flat-nosed Pete with a big cam Cummins with full-length toter home build, but that would be absolutely awesome.
Just so that we're on the same page, when he says toter home, he means to turn the entire back end of the truck,
correct,
where the fifth wheel is at, into a house. Well, fifth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you and me both, man. What I really need is to just find a decent deal on a nice step deck or a wedge trailer, so I can haul 2 or 3 cars at a time with it, and I can still license it light because cars don't weigh nothing when you're talking semi weight, anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, I could register the thing for 50 or 56,000 and be fine pulling 3 cars.
I have what may amount to a dumb question. I don't know how it is in Arizona. Hell, I don't even know how it is in Ohio. If you do happen to do a conversion or you drive a truck as not a commercial vehicle, do you have to have your CDL? You still do, right? It's because of the size. The Class B, maybe?
Technically, well, anything without a trailer would be Class B. Technically, you can register it as an RV, and they say you don't have to have a CDL to drive it. You want my honest opinion? That's fucking bullshit.
Yes.
You should.
Because it's no different to operate. It's absolutely fucking dangerous for some untrained asshole to get out there, running a truck like that. Yeah. But the law says that you can, but the law also says a lot of things that's stupid.
Yeah. Does that have a split in it?
Yeah, the truth is, a lot of states, you can register it as an RV. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't register the thing as an RV and expect to take it across the country without having a CDL. There's going to be some cop that's going to have a hard-on for you, and you're going to find yourself in a whole bunch of hot water.
Yeah.
Just because one state says you can do it. Yeah, 38's 100% right. Depends on the state laws. There's absolutely no way in hell, regardless of how that thing's registered, I'd try to take it across country without being properly licensed to drive it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, mine will be registered as an RV. And I may, if I do keep the truck and use it for a tote or whatever, I will absolutely register it as an RV. It's $2,000 a year to register the thing commercial. It's bullshit.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's asinine. It's asinine, and then they charge you for weight, and it'd be a little bit less because obviously I'd license it. I wouldn't license it for a full 80,000. It's all road tax, which have you seen the roads lately? They suck. So the road taxes are going in some dirty politician's pocket, obviously, but it is what it is. Yep, we fix them every day. RV plus no CDL equals crash, right?
Right.
Yeah, because they're not trained to handle something that size, or let alone the nuances to air brakes, are very different than a conventional hydraulic brake or so on or so forth. To get insurance, they have to have a toilet and shower, I believe. That, again, is state specific. In the state of Arizona, that's not the case. But again, that is state specific.
UP's got the right idea.
I've got a buddy that's got a Freightliner business class that does not have a toilet or a shitter in it, and it's registered as an RV.
Hey, well, I'm going to head out. People, see everybody in the chat. Thanks a lot.
Bud. Appreciate you. Appreciate you hanging out with us tonight.
And I'll be in touch with you. See you later.
Absolutely.
I'll get with you about the logo.
All right. Bye.
Thanks, Buck.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he's good people. Buck is super good people. Oh, we still got 26 in here tonight. That is cool. Trying to find some more pictures of the trucks. I've done some other shit to it. It's got, I've got, safety beacons on the roof now and stuff like that, but don't seem to, and then I always, when I was belly dumping with it, I always had a flag on the back. I wanted to find that picture and show it to you, but I just ain't seeing them. Maybe they're in a different folder somewhere.
I'm doing a little bit of work while we talk too.
I'm just trying to share stuff, That's what this is all about. Let's see. Oh, wow, that's nice in Arizona. We just had them look at it, and we had it, but now it's gone, so it's just a couch and a fridge. Yeah, that's easy. I got a 3,000 watt inverter in mine. I could throw a fridge in it any time. I actually used to have a fridge, one of them little mini ones. When he says be right back, we'll get in the shower. I don't know why. LOL. Okay, you do that. My dad's toter is not quite what I want. I like an RV, but with semi attributes. Yeah, see, and that's the other thing that's appealing to me to, think about using the semi as a toter is because it's got the sleeper, and two, when I bought it and was on the road with it and slept in it, I couldn't stand that shitty mattress, and I put a really nice, thick, 7-inch thick memory foam mattress in it. Fucker's more comfortable than my bed in the house. It seriously, what would, hell, I could haul a truck to Sykeston with it, and I could sleep in the truck rather than, get in a hotel or whatever.
Yeah, that's that's a thought, man.
What is up, Eric?
How you guys doing? Can you hear me?
I can hear you well.
E-Man.
What's up, brother?
How are you?
There is
Doing
that
awesome,
beautiful man. Terminator in the background.
It's not fake. It's
oh yeah. No, there's nothing fake about that car.
Dude, that car is just awesome. Foggy
Thank you, man.
Yeah, Foggy was going crazy about it. Why I gotta ask, man, why are you getting rid of it? What did Uncle Sam do?
Well, when you're a small business owner, and now that I'm actually doing it full time as a job, they tend to not be nice to you.
It does what Uncle Sam does best: bend you over, breaks it off in your ass, drives it in with a 10-pound double jack, and then they mushroom the son of a bitch over so you can't even get a gear puller on it.
And there's two reasons.
About sum up the IRS, Eric.
Yes, and that's part of the reason I wanted to have you make that amazing car. I'm so thankful. It's amazing because I will have this forever. Because of you.
No.
So when I get rid of this car, I will have this car forever.
As a model.
Yeah. Which every kid's dream. Real life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, seriously, I do. Yeah. Junkyard D, tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, no,
really. That's not exactly how I feel. That's the stone hard truth.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Let's blow that up a little bit.
Freaking epic. Dude, nailed it. 1,000%.
Yeah, Foggy, she went crazy over this. She wants one of her own. She doesn't even own the car.
You could look. It looks
right.
It's real.
Have you taken it down the track yet?
No, it's not legal, or I would have.
Oh, it's still not track legal?
No.
That's lacking. Shit, I thought you about had it there.
Well, I did too until I really started looking, and let's see. I have to redo the entire fuel system because they have it run the fuel line run up into the trunk, and the fuel pump is in the trunk before it goes into the fuel cell. So I got to rip that out and replumb everything. There's a lot of stupid little things that need to be done, and quite honestly, I've fallen out of love with it.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing, and don't get me wrong. It'll give you a chub just starting the damn thing. Yeah.
I know that's what my truck does.
Yeah, and I drove it. The only time I actually got to drive it on the street, I went to a local car show, like not even a mile from my house, and it got late at night, and there were cops there earlier, and then they left. And at the end of it, everybody got in their cars and came back to, their houses or whatever. And my wife, she was on a golf cart. That's how close it was. And I said, hey, screw this. I'm just driving it home. Completely illegal, slicks that I don't have nothing, no turn signals, no nothing.
Right,
and
right.
I drove it home. Well, I'm driving behind one of the last cars. I was the last car to leave. So dude turns, and I wait a second, and I look around. There ain't nobody. I bring that thing up to about 3,500 RPM. It's got a 4,600 RPM stall in it. I bring that thing up and let that shit eat. Oh my God. I tell everybody, I swear to God, this thing got the wheels off the ground on the street. It was sick. It was so violent. Like I hit second gear and it jumped and I was like, okay, I'm good. All right.
And that was just foot braking it.
That's foot braking. I didn't even use it. It has trans brake. I mean, no, it's stupid. It's just, it's a big
like
block. It's got it's a 451 stroke.
Isn't it? Yeah.
A crazy built 451 with a forged crank and 13.5 to 1 compression, Edelbrock Performer heads. No expense was spared on that thing, and I didn't build it. I started rebuilding it.
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet that engine's every bit as healthy as mine is. The only difference is that car is about 1,500 pounds lighter than my truck.
Yeah. Well, and that's the other thing too. I was Jojo the Indian boy. I was so excited. Oh, I want a fast Mopar, faster than the one I had. I want to run in the tens. I was like, yeah, I'll get something. And then I got it, and I'm like, oh shit, you mean I can't just put gas in this thing? I actually have to go race fuel? Oh, okay. $16 a gallon. Oh, that's fun. And this thing drinks more than I do. I mean, it's insane.
The last can of VP 110 I bought was $21 a gallon. $123 for a 5-gallon can of VP 110.
Well, I have a buddy of mine, actually the guy that you're building his Mustang. He's the one who I'm really dialed in with drag racing on. I helped him build his Mustang, the one you're building.
Yeah.
And that thing is insane. But he's the one who helps me get fuel because he has some deal with Torco Race Fuels out here.
Nice.
I've been running 116 in this thing.
Oh.
And
we used to run the Torco 116. We used to run the Torco 116 in the circle track cart when I was circle track racing.
It's insane.
Mr. Cope says, do it, Destroyer. Hell, back then, though, it was only like, I was buying the 116 Torco. I was buying it by the drum, and it worked out. It was only $6 or $7 a gallon.
Well, that's the thing. If I was going to keep it in race as my original dream was before I started my own company, then I would have got a barrel with my buddy, and we would have split it and we were going to go bracket racing. That was our whole thing. We were going to go bracket racing. And then I didn't realize how much time it takes when you have your own company and that's what you do.
Uh-huh.
And so this is a really pretty garage ornament right now.
NSP 3 passes on 5 gallons in the dart. It goes quick, gallons per mile. You bet it does.
Amen, NSP.
That guy over there, he might be the one to talk to about selling that dart.
I've reached out to him. I've talked to him here and there, and I'll tell you right now, it's getting. Cope's in the house. Hi, brother. What you doing?
Hi.
I bet he wants to go out there to the ballpark and get himself a hot dog.
A hot dog.
Levi's Backyard Performance. Dylan gets 1 season on 54 gallons of C12. That's actually not too bad. John's laughing his ass off. Yeah, we used to burn about 2 barrels a year doing circle track with our 408 stroker, small block.
It goes quick, man.
Yes, it does.
CFM eats.
Yeah. Well, we were a 408 stroker. There were some rule constraints, but we had iron heads on the thing that were flowing 310 CFM, which is out of iron Magnum small block heads. My hat's off to David Hughes. He did that port work and put them on the flow bench. 310 CFM, them bastards were flowing. Had a 780 Bush Series carburetor on it. And that thing burnt some fuel. It was actually too much engine for the track. It was a 3/8 mile track. But it was fun. It was fun. And then the track shut down. There is a video. It's an old video, lousy resolution back in the 480 days. But I drudged it up out of the archives, and it's up on the channel. I got a video up on my channel of that car, that dirt track car. It was, I tiled it, one Mopar and a field full of Chevys. And we were the only Mopar on the track. And they hated us.
I'll never understand that.
Levi says you would think a turbo car would use way more fuel than a carbureted NA motor, but it continues to surprise me. Boost, actually, it increases efficiency. They burn less fuel.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you start getting up into stupid horsepower numbers, and of course, you got to burn the fuel to get the horsepower. But you take a stock-ish LS and put a turbo on it and drive it around town, and some bitch you get better mileage.
Sure.
The Chevy thing, Tony. Yeah, it's like it's a Jeep thing you wouldn't understand. See, I don't hate the Chevy guys, so why do they got to hate the Mopar guys?
Right? I don't get it.
Tony, did you get your package yet?
Yes.
You did? Did you open it?
Yes. Not yet.
Oh. Damn it.
And actually, it's out in the shop.
Go grab it, man. Open it live. Come on.
Mater's Workshop. What's happening, Mater?
What's up, Mater? How you been?
I know that feeling of the only Mopar out there. Yeah, we had fun, and we had fun while it lasted. And then, like I say, they shut the track down on us, and piss poor management killed it. Yeah, Colleen's got it right. They're jealous. Peckerwood says Chevy guys are special. Yes, Special Olympics. I'm going to go to hell for that.
Yeah.
I just don't like the Mopar price. I'm too poor for Mopar stuff. That's no shit. It is asinine expensive. Tony was at a claimer class. Used to have Ronnie around that ran Mopar just for that reason. No, we ran the super stock class, the IMCA modifieds, the A mods. They were the claimer class up here, and we did not run that class. They were $13,000 engines. We were absolutely not running claimer class.
It's pretty pricey.
Yeah. We had more money in our engine than I think most guys had in their whole damn car.
I'm wondering if I have enough fuel in this thing to start it for you.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do. You'll find some.
No, I don't have anything, but let me see.
It's only 8:15. The neighbors won't bitch too loud.
Just for a second. Let me see if it'll fire off.
Just for a second.
See if it'll bark off.
I'm going to piss off everybody in my neighborhood. Watch me go.
Fuck them.
Fuck them if they can't take a joke, man.
Right?
Joke them if they can't take a fuck.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Pecker gearheads are special no matter what breed. That is a fact. What is claimer class? What a claimer class is if you happen to win the race for a fee, it's usually around $300 to $500, they can claim your shit. In other words, they pay the fee and take your engine.
Like hell.
That's what the claimer class is. And when you enter in that class, you agree to it.
Nope.
So that's why we didn't run claimer class. You can tell them to go fly a kite, but at least in up here where we were racing at, if you did, you lost all your points for the year. Which $13,000 engine for a $500. At that time, it was $300 claim. Take your points and shove them up your ass. But we just chose not to run claimer class.
Right.
There was a Mopar guy that did run IMCA mods though on methanol, and he was a claimer class, but nobody claimed him, and he always was of the school of thought that he didn't get claimed because everybody's shit was Chevy shit, and they couldn't use his engine anyway. But if I was a Chevy guy that kept losing to a Mopar, and I had the opportunity to claim him and put that Mopar in my car and start winning races, I might just be inspired to do it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to change the subject. The file that you need is a PNG, right?
PNG or a vector.
Maybe I can sell it or send it as a vector. TUV, no.
I do burnouts on lives. Yeah, we've seen those, and they're pretty epic. Burnouts on Harleys on lives, no less. I had about $1,000 total in my dirt track Charger. Yeah, and that was when? Mater in the 80s.
What kind of compression do I need to put on it?
None.
Okay, so the lowest.
Up, he's opening the door.
Let's see if I can get a good shot of it
To
here.
.38, we have some Chevy guys that are dicks, although they are in every mark. They reckon the Mopar crowd are weird. Yeah, and there's a lot of Mopar guys that are stuck up dicks too. A lot of Ford guys that are stuck up dicks.
Anybody wearing headphones, I'm sorry.
Claimed engines needed to come back next week.
We have a vector, Victor.
Eric, nice. Damien is still sorry for throwing a rock at you during the first burnout competition. Do we have a vector, Victor?
We have a vector, Victor.
Victor, PNG, Vector, or SVG? Yeah, well, SVG is a vector. Scalable vector graphic is what SVG stands for. I just blew the mic out.
Yeah, that's all it did. All I heard was ah.
Okay.
There you go. Your vector has been sent, Victor.
Heaven says make the screen bigger. I'm guessing he wants to see Eric's screen bigger.
Woo. That's potent. I think that's all it had for gas. I can try it again if you want.
Oh yeah.
All right, one more shot.
Eric, are you going to try to bring that this year if you've still got it?
I would love to. That's a whole hell of a haul for me,
Yeah, I know.
as Tony knows. This battery's almost dead. I don't know if it'll go.
You said I have good friends that represent all the brands, all good people. Yeah.
Think she's out of gas.
Damn it.
Damn it. Oh. That thing just sounds fucking angry, man.
It is definitely a beast, Scott. You're going to have to show Eric the comment from Damien when he's done.
She's talking about Damien said that he was sorry for throwing her.
Right.
Oh, I loved it. I loved every second.
Well, if Damien wants to repost it, I can go ahead and throw it up. But I'd have to scroll back and try to find it. Otherwise, ain't got no gas. Oh, yeah. My best Macho Man voice is Junkyard D.
Here's your
Oh, come on, man. And my best FJB voice. Heavens Mopar says, Eric, thank you. You just made my night.
Good.
Wendy's back. Colleen says, no worries. Anyway, the comment that they wanted me to show you, Eric, was Damien apologizing for throwing a rock at you during the burnout contest.
Oh, no worries, man. I loved it. I loved every second. They could have hit me in the forehead, and I still had a great time.
He's got a bloody little bindi on his forehead.
I wouldn't give a crap, man. I was having so much fun.
Lee is asking what the car needs to be legal.
I have the fuel system. I have a brand new Holly Blue pump in there in the box. I have all the fuel lines, brand new AN fittings to run all the way up. I have everything damn near to make the car.
You got everything to do it. It just needs done.
It needs done, and I know if I did it, I probably wouldn't sell it, and I'd keep going, and I'd throw so much money in this thing that I'd be in trouble with myself. So it's a crime of passion. Like, it's my passion to do it, but I know better than. Because if I do,
Right.
I will sink all my pennies into it, and that's all I'll do.
Well, it doesn't sound like it needs a whole lot of pennies sunk into it anymore.
Not really, but for me, then it's a car trailer, then it's a this, then it's a that, then it's it snowballs to hell, and then I'll run it once and be like, well, you know what? I bet I could get a better card for that, or I bet I could intake and do this, or I will end up just nonstop. I'll go.
It's called the racing bug.
Yeah, I'm watching my buddy throw, tons and tons. I'm sure that.
Oh, it's easy to do. It's real easy to do. That is the reason why I keep the truck street legal. Keeping the truck street legal. NSB says, yeah, it's a slippery slope. And keeping the truck street legal throws some sand on that slippery slope, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
the
absolutely.
desire to be able to enjoy the truck on the street prevents me from making it so damn radical that I can't.
And that's where I wish I could drive this on the street. My dream would be to drive this up to the store and get something and come back. Like, that's a dream.
What would it really take to make that reality, though? Lights and a horn? It's already got all its lights, don't it?
It's got lights. But it needs turn signal, needs mirrors, there's fiber. All the windows are plexiglass. Nothing rolls down.
The plexiglass windows don't prevent it from being street legal. Maybe the windshield, but
well, I put a new glass windshield in it.
Then your plexiglass side and back glass ain't stopping you from making it street legal.
No, it's will. It's honestly just will. And I could have sold this car 6 months ago. I know I've made mention of it several times, and I don't want to just sell it to anyone.
Right.
This car needs to go to somebody I know and somebody that will love this car like I love it. Right. Mm-hmm. As much as I'm not going to make it its glory, I want someone to get this car that is, as crazy as I am.
38 says that's a good regulator. Yeah, absolutely. And that's my thought process. That's why I keep the truck street legal. It's on the bleeding edge of it, but it is. It's 100% street legal. It is insured. It's got actually full coverage stated value insurance on it through Haggerty, but I got hit in the lip at the burnout contest at No Name, made my lip barely bleed, felt like I got punched in the face. Safety glasses for me this year, recommended by me for everyone else too. Yeah. Yeah, well, mufflers are easy. Junkyard D says, screw him. What are you doing way back there, Eric?
He's peeing on his car.
Oh.
I stopped smoking in my garage a while back, so I'm trying to be good.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I thought that might be what you were doing.
Tony, did you ever watch his meme show when it was
all the time? All the time.
Do you ever get the impression that he was standing over in front of his refrigerator urinating on it?
It was awesome. I loved that.
Dude,
every second of every minute of that show never failed to make me laugh.
Yep.
I'm gonna miss it if I'm being honest.
Me too. Trust me.
Sell more devices and make it sell more theft devices and make it happen.
Oh yeah.
Junkyard D. Could have been my eye. Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, it's definitely eye protection's a good thing around flying debris. It is definitely a sweet car.
Thank you.
That's where I'm at with the Scamp. It's totally street legal, but it doesn't look like it should be. That's what makes it fun. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think your Scamp is quite as mean-tempered as my truck. My truck is a difficult son of a bitch. I think the Scamp is a little more willing to behave itself.
Well, hey, let me tell you.
Not to take anything away from it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've actually thought about pulling the cam out of that 451 and putting a smaller one in it.
Let me tell you, my idea for Stone Soup is when we get through No Name this year, the next project is upgrades on the car for next year. And I'm going to try to pull on all these shops and their advice and how to make it bigger, better, more fun, safer, etc. But getting it there, that's the thing, right? For right now. So
well, yeah, exactly. And then improve on it year after year.
Yeah. So
that's the actual name of the game,
Well, dude, I'm so excited about this build, man. I can't wait. Everybody's backing me up too, and I feel like I'm energized.
The best group there is, I'll tell you. No Name Nationals is one of a kind.
Yeah. Well, dude, I mean, obviously you'd want to bring it, but you got a lot of folks that would just love to see you. You know that.
Oh no, I know. Trust me. I wanted to go last year so damn bad. I want to go this year. We'll see. It's a matter of what the schedule's going on. I got a kid who's traveling right now for volleyball. She's in N1 volleyball, and let's see. There's 6 tournaments out of state in the next 6 months.
Awesome.
Well, there wouldn't happen to be one near Sykeston, Missouri, near roundabout September.
Right?
I sure wish. I wish.
Kill 2 birds with 1 stone kind of deal. Never really works out that way, though, does it?
No, and actually, I have a crazy idea that I had the first time I went there.
Uh-oh.
And I kind of want to still do it. What now? Once again, time and money willing or provided. I'm thinking about flying in there sometime, whether it's this year, next year, can't say when. Fly in there like a couple days early, buy a car off Craigslist, and go there, throw nitrous on it, and race the shit out of it till it explodes and give it to someone.
That would be epic.
Yeah, man.
I don't care what it is.
Channel. That's killer, dude.
I don't care if it's a 4-cylinder 6. I mean, for me, it's got to be a V8. I don't think I've driven a 4-cylinder since my GLH. But
you had a GLH?
Oh yeah, brother.
Oh my God, man.
Oh my God. I love that car.
That is my K car unicorn.
Dude, I have a photo. I'll share it. Hold on here. Let me find it real quick.
Dude, I love that idea, though. That is just cool as shit.
Just fly in, find an old Monaco or a Marauder, like, I don't know, something old and, a couple $100 that'll make it to the track and go down the track without too much work.
Right.
And just
put and get you a friggin' old school NOS cheater kit and take the jets out of the son of a bitch and just let it eat.
Spray it right in the intake and let it rip.
Yeah.
Watch the hood pop off.
Oh well, it was $500. I'll figure that out.
Was that fun?
Eric stumbles out from the shock of the explosion. Yes, it was.
Now me and the mad scientist got to rip apart the.
Oh, God.
Let somebody put me out.
Right.
I'm on fire. I'm on fire, everybody. I'm on fire.
I'm on fire.
That would actually be fun.
Where is my picture? I know I got one.
Vic Turbo 225. That's the. Can you turbo that motor? I mean, it's 62 years old.
You can turbo any damn thing you want to do.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, but it's a slant 6 dinosaur, and it's probably not very healthy.
All the more reason to put a turbo on it.
Oh, do you want to see
Dick,
the
I'm
next?
sure Shane at Slant Daily could give you pointers on bringing Stone Soup to life. If anything, 4-barrel headers. Oh, yeah. Shane knows his way around
A slant 6. All right.
a Slant 6. If I'm not mistaken, he's done a turbo build on one or is going to do one. I thought I've heard or seen buzz about that.
Maybe I'll just drive it down to New Smyrna Beach and have those guys have some fun with it.
Oh, there you go. Had one of them for a short time.
Did you find it there?
No, I'm still looking.
It's all fun and games until you're upside down and on fire. That is true.
I was that way in a in a sprint car about 30 years ago.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Junkyard D is in the house.
What's happening?
What's up?
Al?
And it looks like he's in the house instead of in the
I'm
garage.
in the house.
What the hell? He's in
What's
the
up, brother?
Hey, give me some skin right there,
Oh, oh.
buddy.
Buy him.
First time face to face.
You can turbo any internal compressions.
yeah.
Absolutely, you can. Turbo the world and us pieces. We are game. And as Mopar says, they do make bolt-on turbo kits for the Slant 6s now. I believe it.
That's something I'm gonna have to look into.
Mohawk says it's that count. It's the conundrum. Make it faster for racing, or leave it alone and driving and enjoy driving it to events like car shows and cruise-ins. Car shows and cruise-ins. Doing the latter is less stressful on me and the car. Absolutely. That's exactly my school of thought. Have it, just radical enough, like your Scamp, that like my truck, that it's just barely not a handful, too much of a handful to drive on the road, and performs reasonably well going down the track. And it's just fun. It's been said before, you can have as much or more fun in a slow car than you can in a fast one.
Oh, I'm not talking about making it, a missile, just fun.
No, I was talking about Mohawk's comment. We were talking about his Scamp earlier, the way it is on that bleeding edge of it, keeping it street legal so it's enjoyable to drive.
Yeah. Tony, I got that message sent to you via email.
Okay, I'll look at it after a while.
All right. Well, hello, JYD.
Mohawk,
Hello,
a 46 RH and a 456 gears would change your Scamp's life. Absolutely, it would.
What do you think about putting some aftermarket stuff on that Lancer, John?
I found it. Hold on.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Colleen.
So what are you up to tonight, Junkyard D?
Oh, just hanging out. Just hanging out. I wasn't going to jump in because,
Oh,
That's cool as fuck.
I have photos. The guy I bought it from worked for Dodge, and he
It was
walked
like
it down the
Hellfire,
assembly
right there.
line. I have assembly line photos of this car being built. He put extra layers of paint, He did everything like twice over, and then I bought it from him.
That looks good too.
I am so jealous of you right now, dude.
It was fast, dude. For that year and that time, Firebirds were like, what the fuck was that?
Right.
I just got passed by a Volkswagen. What the fuck?
Yeah, right.
Those cars, they could be damn fast.
GLH. It wasn't the GLH, but our family car was one of those, you know. It was
an Omni.
That's what I learned to drive in, man. That emergency brake right in the middle, you know, where you slide sideways,
hell
and
yes.
just keep going, and it's like a little go-kart. Those things are fun to drive.
So much fun.
Well, Mohawk, you better believe that son of a bitch is gonna hook this year.
Here's what I want you to build next, bud. I'll share that real quick, and then I'll shut up.
Oh my god! You know, I've got like 5 of those sitting over here.
That's what I need without the drag tires, but this is where I almost pulled a wheelie. I'm really close.
Yeah. That's the original Destroyer car right there.
I bet you could slide some paper under those front tires.
Guaranteed.
Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. All I need is that picture. I think I can go from there.
I still think that's the best damn color on those cars too, Destroyer Gray.
I hated it when I bought the car. I did not want that color. I didn't want it. I wanted a white one because it's Arizona. It's really freaking hot.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the only one I could find. All the other ones, I didn't want red. Everyone, red was too boring.
Resale red.
Yeah, I was like, no. So I saw that one. I'm like, it's kind of growing on me. And then when I saw it in person, I was like, okay, all right, I can do that.
Yeah, no, it's a cool color. I like it.
John, I was thinking like these guys were just talking about putting a turbo on the car, or maybe a bigger carb, or I don't know, just something to keep the motor stock, but just give it some more gusto, you know? That's all.
Well, putting a bigger carburetor on basically stock internals in a 170 is kind of all you're going to do is wash it down with fuel, but
like I said, I don't know. That's my goal. My personal goal is to learn as much about this car and how.
I am assuming it's still got the 170 in it.
225.
Oh, somebody put a 225 in it then, but even still.
Leading tower of power, man.
Yeah, man.
There ain't nothing wrong with them, but to put a big old 4-barrel carburetor on one that's full of stock internal, stock cam, stock exhaust manifolds, and all you're going to do is drown it in gas. You know, the engines can make power. Believe me, I know. I've done it. But you've got
to match it all. You got to match
it all. You don't. When you boost them, it's one thing because you're force feeding it. But if it can't get it out, it ain't going to take it in NA.
Yep. Well, we look like a before and after. I'm starting to grow my beard, and he's got his already done.
I know, right? Mine's finally coming back.
All this is going to go here like tomorrow.
You guys remember a few months ago, I burnt mine off, remember?
Yeah, when you were supposed to be on my live.
Yeah, I burnt the son of a bitch off. Damn, filling up a soldering torch.
All right, now I feel
better.
That's a cool hat. I got one of them hats floating around somewhere. Not as clean as yours, though.
He's got the better beard, so I had to catch up with the hat.
There you go.
I think I left my tinfoil hat in the
first engine build was an 89 cubic inch.
Sorry, guys. Go ahead. I'm going to go pee in the fridge.
My third engine build was a 1987 Hyundai Excel, John Wilburn. I think I've told you that story before, though.
Sorry, bud.
If you want to donate that 46 RH and the 456 gears, I'll gladly do the labor to put them in.
Oh my God.
John says I might could build the trans if you need. Max Wedge Dick Dastardly's in the house. I got my first speeding ticket in a yellow Omni. 83 mile an hour coasting, blown head gasket trying to get home from out of state working. Yikes. Keep it in, Vic.
Yeah, I almost sprayed Mountain Dew all over my computer. Thank you, Eric.
Well, that would be a sticky.
Sorry, bud.
Mess.
Yeah, we got a little bit.
Unfinished project. Throwing up links. Max Wedge Dick Dastardly's channel. Thank you, sir.
Mike can build a trans for you if you need. You talking about for the stone soup?
Hey, he's talking about Mohawks. 46,
okay.
Putting a 46 in Mohawks scamp.
Yeah, I like how 38's being so cryptic. He said there's gonna be aftermarket parts on Stone Soup, and then I asked him what it was. He's like, "Oh, we'll see what happens."
Okay, so that's why I jumped in here, Vic. That's kind of my question is where, like say if somebody wants to put an 8-inch freaking rise, 4-wheel drive, and that's what shows up in your doorstep, are you going to be okay with that? Because
I'm not going to be angry about it.
Whatever's in your head right now may be completely different than what you're expecting to arrive. Just saying. I don't know.
No, I'll be okay with whatever anybody does, but I mean, the whole point is to not have to, rebuild the whole car. You're just supposed to have a little fun with it.
There's only so much time, but you never know what's going to happen. You don't know,
dude. I'm telling you, if that old car shows up as a rock crawler, I know exactly who I'm going to blame.
No, it won't be me. I'm just spitballing here a little bit, No,
yeah, I'm okay with whatever anybody does. I mean, if somebody is willing and has an old 318 sitting somewhere that would bolt up to that trans, I'm not going to be mad about that. Hell yeah.
A 318, a small block or big block will not bolt directly to a slant 6 trans.
It was like spitballing.
Somebody might have a 318 laying around. Yeah.
Yeah, with a 904 to match.
And a K-frame.
Well, if anybody can get that three off of the tree, that would make me happy personally. But I think
it's easy to get it out there. It's another thing to get it on the floor.
Actually, I forgot. That's a manual transmission, so that's even easier yet. All you need is a 318 and a bell housing.
Yeah, well.
And a K-frame, as Eric pointed out, or some conversion mounts.
Yep.
I do know they've got conversion mounts out there for the 62. I do not know. I'd have to look.
Did you see the logo that I drew up for it there, bud?
I did. Yeah.
You didn't?
I don't know who you're asking, but I did. Yeah.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, he was in here when we popped that up.
Oh.
It's good. It's really good.
Max Wedge says, thanks for reminding me. I keep forgetting to order a 4.2 lever for the trans.
Scott, I think if somebody were to do something crazy to it, because this is supposed to benefit all of the channels that are involved as well, I think it would behoove them to go as crazy as they can, just like do the evil, guess what we're doing to it,
38 says, I might have some chrome wheels that won't fit anything in my yard. Is it 5-on-4? Anyone know?
Is he talking to
He's talking about your soup. What's the bolt pattern on it?
I'm sure it's small bolt.
It should be small bolt, but it's also got a 225 in it, which wouldn't have been in it originally. So, okay, Scott just confirmed it is still the small bolt 5-on-4.
And what rear end is in it?
Probably a 7 1/4.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, that. Yeah, there's definitely 5 bolts on it.
Well,
See, this-
Don't
this-
read K-frame if you have
You know,
a
there's a
Taurus.
Dana 44s in it. Never mind.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
cheers, by
38
the way.
If you got
Cheers, y'all.
Hi.
hell yeah.
Hey,
Come on.
bottoms up, everybody.
Yeah, I won't be spitting that one out.
Sorry, I got you good on that one.
Dude, that was brilliant, man. Go pee on my fridge.
So
I'm
the
gonna
thing
make
is,
a,
though, Vic,
oh, dude, I know what I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna do a screenshot of just you standing in front of your refrigerator with your hands in front of your body from
Let's
the back.
do it.
Yeah, that's no shit, Mohawk. Thanks to Bidenomics.
Well, we got to do the upgrades while we can. That thing keeps going on.
Yeah, what a nightmare.
I can't imagine how that son of a bitch could get reelected. I can't even imagine it. I can't imagine how the hell he got supposedly elected in the first place.
See you, Lee. Be safe, brother. You
good, man.
should have a package here in a couple of weeks too.
I'm gonna make like a baby and head out. You guys have a great weekend. Yes, you do the same, Lee. Happy Easter, brother.
Yes, happy Easter. Be good.
See, Scott's no dummy. If it had an 8 3/4 in it, I would have snagged that out before I gave it to him. Yeah, so would I.
I saw that video. He was eyeballing one out of, what was it? That little
What the hell's going on, Mr.
whatever
Blake?
it was.
Good to see you, man.
What's up, Blake?
I've
Oh, yeah,
got
he's the
4
guy to talk
Mopar
to.
Rally wheels, 5 on 4. Damien's got a set of Mopar Rallies for you there, Vic.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a chrome dude. If who was it that said they had chromes? 38.
Yeah.
Man, that sounds awesome. I just had a vision of this car showing up complete, but with like a trunk full of parts just stacked out. Here you go,
That might happen
asshole.
too. It might be. Hey, we're just pushing it across the United States. There you go.
I was thinking the same thing, Mohawk. What happened to JB and Lars?
Yeah, Shugu. Come on, Shugu. Bad ad.
It'll end up with a cardboard wing like a super bird.
Right. It's gonna
great
look like
idea.
something off of The Simpsons.
Oh, yeah. Mailbox for a hood scoop. Oh, yeah. Lots of good ideas.
You know, I've seen some of that stuff.
Roof vent off the house.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's what I was trying to say, though, Vic. You know, honestly, you don't have a choice. The whole premise of the stone soup is people from the community just bring stuff to make the soup, right?
Right.
So you're not going to complain if it's a carrot or a potato or a okra. You know, you just got to take it, whatever it is. So it could show up. You don't know what it's going to be.
Right.
That's the fun of it.
It might be landing here, huh?
All right. No, I think it's a
How do
great
I-
idea.
how do I
think
get
it's
in
gonna
on
be
that?
fun. I really do.
Oh, on
I
Stone
don't-
Soup?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be making a post tomorrow because Jamie, so the first guy who took the car from Scott is Jamie from Dead Dodge Garage.
Mhm.
He's already got it running. Like
Wow.
that man is a wizard. Like I have no idea. It's just amazing. Anyway, but the route is
What's happening, Don?
The route is mostly along the top of the United States until it dips down
You're like a gap there.
Nebraska. So if you want to throw some funds to some of the shops that are up, that are along the route, or
Yes.
maybe send them some rubber hoses for the motor, or whatever you want to do to contribute. Your logo will go on the car. I mean, like actually on the car, not like a sticker.
Yeah.
You'll be able to, you'll have credit. I mean, you won't be able to shoot a video on it, but you'll have credit in
worry about that.
on the list as far as like everybody that contributed in every video. So
That's cool.
Welcome
yes.
back, Dougster.
Dougster.
Doug, come on, jump in, Doug. We got one more spot here waiting for you.
We've actually got more spots than that. I'm on the premium plan.
Oh,
I think
hell,
I think I can have like 10 in here.
we can do a
Brady
whole
Bunch one there. Chugu, come on, Chugu, Doug, LP.
Get the whole Brady Bunch on there.
I said no, I said that first.
What's that?
Brady Bunch. Slanja.
Schluncha.
Potato.
It's not really Mountain Dew.
Understood.
No, but the whole premise of the project, though, like Vic was saying, is it's starting from Seattle, it's moving cross country to Ohio, and anybody that wants to get involved in the middle of that can just add their pieces to it. If you're not on the Oregon Trail that is following,
Right. Understood.
if you're in Arizona, you can help out, shoot some parts out to somewhere in the middle. So have somebody install that part for you or whatever, just it's a community thing just to get it built as it goes across country. I think it's a pretty cool idea. I really do.
It's an amazing idea. Like I said, I would love to figure out how I can help because, yeah, absolutely. I'm all about it.
The biggest thing right now is getting it between shops. Like there's a massive gap between Whitty's garage
This guy.
and Whitty's garage and him. That's like western Montana to central North Dakota.
Woo!
So, yeah, that's a big run, and I've done that
Montana
a
is
lot.
huge state.
Yeah. But then there's another one between him and the next guy who is in Nebraska.
Have no fear, the Dougster is here.
Tis I, gentlemen, tis I.
What's up, brother?
Hard-ons and helicopters, that's what's up.
Well, there's no telling you're from Michigan.
God damn you, Shugu.
What's up, Shugu?
Who knew Shugu could
I
do the
tripped
voodoo
on a
that it
lug
does
nut
so
or I would have been here sooner. Damn loose lug nuts.
well? That sucks.
I hate when I lose a nut.
Especially when you drop more than one.
Sometimes.
How many
I
do you
am
have?
getting older. I'm
That
getting
would have
older,
been a
so
good one
you
for the
never know.
meme show.
One's a little higher than the other anyway.
Yeah, she
Dude.
has the same problem. What?
How's it hanging, man? Short, shriveled, and slightly to the left.
How's the hammer hanging, Hank?
I hope it's not hanging right there because it's kind of invading my territory here,
That's when you do this. Oh, guys. Can you read my hat?
No.
Let me full screen it. The
You're an
Dougster.
That's what I can read.
Ass.
Your shit is
Your
my
shit
bread
is
and
my
butter.
bread.
Hell yeah, bud.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast?
It's just my brother, buddy. Yeah, these were a big hoot in the 80s when I was a little kid, and I always wanted one. And a friend of mine goes, I have an armsman's hat. And I'm like, really? Want to get rid of it? Sure. What do you want for it? $20. Done.
That is
Nice.
a great idea, Blake. We should do that. You and I should orchestrate that.
There's another septic company that was
would
a
be
competitor
fun.
to these guys. Their slogan was a straight flush beats a full house every time.
Nice.
Right.
Yep.
That saying's the shit.
There you go.
Shit, yeah.
Oh, hell.
That's why I waited to come on. I wanted to have adult conversation before I got on.
Right.
Today I went to the library to take out I wanted to rent.
No, you
I
didn't.
wanted to borrow Batman Forever, and they said, no, you have to bring it back next Tuesday.
Nice.
And I would have said, okay, see you next Tuesday.
Yes. Ass man. You're the ass man. You're the
Fair,
That's
fair
you.
enough. See you next Tuesday.
Hey, ass man.
That's funny.
This is fun. It's like our own bar without leaving the house.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Here's
Can't get a
here's
DUI that
my
way.
brand. Cheers.
Cheers.
Beer, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Fucking, you got the kegs going on here.
Nice.
I don't even have beer anymore. Rum.
Rum is your choice.
I start the day with one beer. Or not day, but I start the evening with one beer.
Okay.
I think
And
you
I
have a problem, Eric.
Perfect. Hey, you know?
You start the day with one beer.
No, I don't start the day with one. No. I start the evening when I start
You
drinking.
get older, you can't
No,
tell
no,
which
no.
one is
You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
That's true.
Just saying.
But I'll pay you for a hamburger today.
I thought the same thing. I'll bring it back Tuesday for a hamburger today.
I know, right?
Yes, Wimpy.
He looked like a hamburger too.
He was a little creepy.
Hamburger.
Everything I've got, I gotta pay for it when I get it.
The only one I think of is the Saturday Night Live skit where they're like, hamburger, 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 cheeseburger.
Chip, Petsy, Petsy.
That's awesome.
Well,
Oh yeah,
I don't have to
we'll
get
we'll
up
come up with
in
the
my
new.
fridge to get a drink.
I don't think any of us heard you there, Junkyard D.
No, I heard him. He said he doesn't have to get up to
heard it.
piss in his fridge to get a drink. Well,
Oh,
I hold that crown. Okay. Somebody wants to put a urinal on the front of my fridge. It's probably the best invention ever.
That's a great idea.
okay. I've
Like a
got
funnel in and a funnel out, right?
Having a beer at the same time.
I've got several things that I have to bring to folks at No Name. One of them is a fan blade for John Cope.
There you go.
Just one?
Fourth fan
No,
blade.
no. It's like
Well,
Highlander.
one.
There can only be
Fourth one,
three.
though.
Your fan blades are on a suicide mission. They'll get killed by the three. It's like Highlander. They can't. Yeah, there can only be three.
I've got several other little things that I have to bring, but now I have to bring a refrigerator door with a urinal on the front of it.
A what? Oh,
Or at least a urinal right next to the beer fridge.
Yes.
All right.
Just a hose. Hose in the funnel. It's like,
That's all
no,
that
that's
matters.
not the beer.
So how's the weather up in your neck of the woods, Don?
It's starting to clear up. It's spring looks like it's getting closer every day.
Yeah,
Nice. Yeah, spring's made.
We
Go
didn't
ahead.
really have a winter.
Yeah, spring has made 3 failed attempts here, and now we're supposed to get 3 days of fucking snow again.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Trees are
here
buttoned up,
usually.
aren't they?
We've been fortunate.
In Arizona?
Where
Yep.
he's at. Not where I'm at. I get rain.
Not where Eric's at. Fuck, you never get snow.
No.
It's
But I did live in
possible.
the Midwest most of my life, like close to
Yeah.
Michigan. Like
Yeah.
one state between. But yeah.
Hell, Doug and I grew up about 30 miles from one another. We didn't even know it.
Yeah,
No
you're
shit.
definitely no stranger to snow, Eric.
No. The Midwest winter is like a bad hand job. Oh,
Uh-huh.
Yes, it is.
and it
Oh,
stops.
I know.
And then it stops. It's like, hey, it's getting damn it. Hey, it's getting shit.
Uh-huh.
Why'd you stop?
Right?
You're saying Mother Nature's.
It's not
Almost
ketchup. There's no bottle cap. You don't twist it off.
It's- I spent 5 years in La Crosse, Wisconsin. I know about those Midwest winters.
5 years, try 34.
Right. Yeah. No, I know. I'm not trying to compare to you, but I have experienced it.
Yeah.
Well, how far apart are
5 times too many.
you and
my absolute favorite one is if you gripe to my friend's grandfather about it being cold out that day, he'd tell you about what cold really is, where you work in Antarctica during World War II at the base, and it's 70 below zero, and each man goes for outdoor work in 5-minute shifts. You're only allowed to be 10-minute shifts. You're only
That
allowed to be.
sucks.
So Tony goes out for 10 minutes and hands off to functional, so on and so forth. 10 minutes at a time. Spit on your boot, and your spit is froze by the time it hits your boot.
Yeah, it bounces off your boot.
It bounces off your boot. Yeah.
Well, that's where I moved here, and I told everybody back in Illinois, I'm like, can't shovel sunshine.
Right, right.
Oh,
what's that? It snowed. Hold on, let me get my sun blower.
I think it was 60 today on Valentine's Day. What?
Exactly.
What were you saying, Junkyard D?
About what?
Like a minute ago, you were pointing over the
Nice.
screen.
I think he was
That was a
thinking,
minute
how
ago.
far away am I and Tony?
Oh,
Tony
yeah,
and I.
yeah.
Tony and I.
So you guys are both in Arizona. He gets snow, you don't. So how far away are you?
Hour and a half, roughly.
Elevation, obviously.
Well, if I'm driving, hour and 15, but yeah.
Right. It depends on how many assholes are on I-10 and I-17.
Let's see if they can catch this dart.
Right. Still, one of these days, I'm going to have to invite you, and Tony and I'll have to run up to the old Cliff Castle Casino and play around for a minute.
Yeah.
Go have some fun.
Well, that sounds like awesome. Wish I had
What is the Cliff? Would you say Cliff? Castle?
Cliff Castle Casino. It's just a little, not a very big one, but a decent casino.
A small
Just kinda-
casino. It's on a reservation.
Yeah, just north of him. I actually want to live in Camp Verde. I love that place. I stayed up there for a while. Damn. Beautiful.
So Vic, growing up in Mount P, a tribal casino, huh?
Yeah. Hell, we've got Buc-ee's right here in town.
I want to go there. Maybe I'll meet you there. Shit, I haven't been there yet.
I got a 28-foot RV sitting in the yard with nobody in it. You're more than welcome to come hang out.
Just, dude, don't tempt me with a good time. You'll end up with me and the kids, everybody, because they love getting the hell out.
Come on. Come on.
I'm just guessing, but Tony probably knows how to make that yellow car tech legal, and you guys can meet at a racetrack somewhere down there. There's probably something in your area, and you can run.
There
that
is a
yellow
racetrack very reasonably close to Eric. What are you, about a half hour probably from Wild Horse?
Well, 20 minutes, and it's now they got rid of the Indian owners. It's back to the original, so it's Firebird again.
Right.
got-
Well, we almost lost it for good.
We did.
Actually,
That's the other reason I started trying to sell it. I was like, well, shit, there's no damn racetrack.
Yeah.
I'm going an hour down to Tucson.
Yeah, that's what I say. The only other fucking racetrack in the States, Tucson, and that's a haul for me. Hell, Tucson's a 2-hour drive for you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, so basically for me to get to Tucson, for you guys that don't know, I'd have to drive the hour and a half to Eric's house and then another 2 hours or so. But we almost lost Wild Horse, which is now back to Firebird. But I hadn't heard about it. And actually, the guy I bought my drag lights off of was a guy on Marketplace, and I met him down in the valley. And he's a racer. He's got a Nova, and he was telling me that they came back in and saved it. And I was, thank God.
It's so much better. It's amazing. Oh, so, Mohawk. I was in Winnebago, Illinois, where I grew up, outside of Rockford. Rockford, if you wanted to get shot, you go there. And then I was in the sticks. There were 70 kids in my graduating class, and we had tractor days. So
wow.
She ain't got no rhythm.
If nothing else, before it gets too ungodly hot, I should make a trip down there and help you knock that Terminator the rest of the way into shape, because it really don't sound like it needs much.
There you go.
Make it hook up so instead of it jumping a beer can, it can jump a 6-pack or a 12-pack?
I don't think it has hooking up problems. My truck has hooking up problems. I don't think that thing has hooking up problems. The only problem with that Terminator is it was built 20 years ago, and frickin' rules have changed since then.
That's what I ran into. And the suspension actually has super stock springs on it. I mean, this thing it's loaded for bear when it comes to that.
Still, and you tell me you still got the Sox and Martin snubber on it, right?
Absolutely, brother.
That is so badass.
Sox and Martin.
It's got a Sox and Martin pinion snubber on it.
Let me pull. Just so you know, we're not bullshitting. Let me get the photo.
So what do you mean by
it's been on his channel?
I wouldn't doubt you, my guy.
I even got it. Martin team, or they sold them.
I don't know what he's talking about with Doc Martens, man.
Sox and Martin.
No, they never sold this item. That's why I don't know how the hell it's on the car. They never sold
a race team then.
Oh, that was a race team. Oh yeah. Oh.
Well, I know who Sox
legendary.
That is bitchin', dude.
So it's theirs. Like it was either on one of their cars at one time, or this car was one of theirs.
It could have been a
somebody knew somebody.
It was a gift. Ronnie Sox said, "Here, hey, thanks for doing that, and here's one of our experimental, pinions numbers."
And that's a very distinct possibility. The possibilities are endless, but either way, it was either their car at one point, or
it was a buddy,
or somebody knew somebody
as a mule.
Right.
And that's the thing. I don't have the history on the car. The guy I bought it from died from COVID. He was 91.
Right. Either way, it's regardless of the history, it's badass. And you and I both know somebody knew somebody to get that part.
That's why I like I said, I don't want to just put this, you could put it on Marketplace or you could put it on Racing Junk and just sell it. I don't want that. I want people like you guys that know what the hell you're looking at. That goes,
don't include me in that.
Holy shit. Well, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't sell it to you right now.
I have no idea what you're saying.
I just want to make sure it goes to somebody who understands, like, there's certain things, I don't know. It was built by a race team. If you look, Tony, whenever the time comes, you need to look underneath this thing and look. It was built by a pro race team, and that's coming from my buddy who has raced forever. Used to be.
I just need to tell the world to fuck off for a couple days and get in the pickup and fucking drive south.
Yeah.
I'll give you $100 for that snubber right now, so I can put it in my car. How about
that? Well, hey.
I'll give you $100. I'll give you $100 if you let Eric kick you in the balls.
$100 and a case of beer, and it's cold and it's in the back of my truck.
Now that's Midwest right there. It's always no matter what the price is, I'll give you $50 and a case of beer.
Case of beer, yeah.
That's it.
It's only cold because it's in the back of your truck, Doug.
Exactly.
Goo gone.
Actually, all winter long, I keep my beer on the porch.
Me too, dude. I used to until it froze. But yeah.
Yep.
I'd open the sliding door and shove it in the snow. I wouldn't put it in the fridge. Fridge ain't cold enough.
Yes. Yep, the Canadian cooler's the best.
Where Doug and I are from, all you got to do is open a window and stick it out in the snow.
Yep.
Limited learning capacity.
I would go to the party store and buy warm double deuces of Rolling Rock, and I would put them in the snowbank on the side of the road, and then I'd go work my shift at the dairy farm, and then I would come home and I knew where to stop, and I'd get a cold beer out of the snowbank and drive.
Nice. Now dude, I grew up in a really small farm town, so I understand exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, we used to pack beer in the snow.
So bad.
The old man that I worked for drank so much Southern Comfort that every piece of equipment had a bottle on it, and he always had a pint in his back pocket.
Oh, Jesus.
That sounds
I
like
don't-
you had a problem.
He drank, I swear to God, he drank a gallon of fucking Southern Comfort a day.
Part of the reason I left the Midwest was the amount of drinking I began to do.
Well, that's all there is to do in Wisconsin, apparently.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what.
Well,
Well, hell, the damn town slogan in La Crosse was "Come on vacation, leave on probation."
Well, I mean, and this is real. I'm not making a joke, but they actually looked up the 10 drunkest cities in America, and like there's 4 Wisconsin cities in the top 5.
Of the
Oh,
what?
I guarantee.
Of the what cities?
The 10 drunkest cities in America.
Well, I don't know if it still holds.
Doug, I think I could challenge you on that.
I don't know if it still holds true or not, but at the time when I lived in La Crosse, it was in the Guinness Book of World Records for having the most bars within one city limits.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
And I left there in 2000, early 2000, and that held true at that time.
It was crazy. Well, hey, I'm going to step in real quick and empty some of this and not in my fridge. So and I have my headphones on. I have my headphones on so I can hear you because it's just on the other side of the wall. But if somebody starts walking in my garage, yell, and I will run out here and pee on them.
Okay. That'll work.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. Are we going to hear you?
No.
And
Hope not.
then going. Then Eric can hear.
I don't know who, but there's a heavy drinker in my area, right?
Yes,
Dude, is somebody helping that car?
Unfinished Project is. I think he's the worst. That guy that Unfinished Project deals with. I think he's the worst drunk I've ever seen.
Eric, I think somebody's humping your car.
He's fucking with you.
Yeah. He's a crackhead, isn't he? He's like, what is he doing
Dude,
back there?
he doesn't have any teeth, man. I don't
Unfinished, you're his personal trash can.
Dude,
Aaron, he's for real. He doesn't think it's a comedy
hurry,
channel.
pull your pants up. Somebody,
Oh, you must be talking about old 220 there, John. Quit drinking 25 years ago, probably dead if not.
There you go, running away, just like a crackhead.
I didn't quit drinking. I still drink beer, but not like I used to.
Right?
If I still drank like I started drinking when I lived in Wisconsin, I wouldn't be here now. I can guarantee you that.
I don't drink much, so
I started picking up the habit of putting a couple shots of brandy in the coffee in the morning.
Wow.
Because it's true. It warms you up. It does when you're out in that cold shit. But it doesn't make it good.
Nope.
You know what else warms you up, Tony?
Don't go out in this fucking cold.
Lighting your beard on fire.
Yeah.
That's only warm for a minute.
He's a man. Tony went through his channel this week. Belly laughs for days. I know, right? You can't make that shit up.
John, half the time I can't tell if you're serious or if you're like trying to lead me down the wrong path, man. Because I know that Rich 220 is not one of your favorite people.
He's an idiot.
He'd probably tell me he already made one and it was better than mine.
Huh?
Okay, now it's time to fix a cocktail, right?
Yep.
Wait, what is the cocktail du jour, there, Destroyer?
Let me see. Hold on.
Oh, we have choices.
So we have this, and then you get yourself some gold Kraken.
Okay.
Oh.
And then
Gold
you pour
Squid?
that in. You pour that in.
But you can tell he's a drinker. Look at the cap on the frickin' bottle.
That's to slow me down.
Yeah. Every bottle of liquor I got in the house has got one of them pour spouts on it. It makes it easier to pour.
That was a pretty generous portion, I noticed.
Hey, Eric, I think I figured out how you can help with stone soup.
Quit drinking.
No, send all the shops a bottle.
See?
Then you put green tea in there.
That looked a little too yellow. You sure you got the right bottle?
Oh, it could have been wrong. Hey, I'm gonna drink it anyway. I ain't wasting that shit.
I've done whiskey
That's
tea
all
before.
King's tea.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for mine.
It tastes so good. Oh,
Hey.
cheers.
Someone told me years ago that Spokane was in the Guinness Book for having the most restaurants in one street, our main street. Not sure how true that is. That's a possibility. Don't pee on me unless I get stung by a jellyfish.
That's what she said.
Gonna drive me to
not
drinking if
everyone's in
that
water
shoe
sports.
goo don't stop a stinking.
Okay, I gotta go get a beer. Be right back.
Hold my
Pay
beer.
no attention to the man
Beer
behind the
right back.
curtain.
Black Velvet, Pepsi, and shots of brandy. Beer is nasty. That
This
sounds really
intermission?
good, Max
Beer
Wedge.
is the nectar of the gods.
You know,
He is one of my favorite channels, no question. No, he is good for a laugh, that's for sure.
Hey,
Eric
you gotta
Chew
sell
Goo
the
is
beer
waterproof,
up the
just
chicken's
saying.
butt. That's good. I don't care if you don't drink beer, but beer can chicken. Woo!
Be right back. Intermission, right?
Rich's vlog channel, that's where the best stuff is.
Hey, Don, wake up.
Who,
Are
me?
you falling asleep on us,
Where are
Don?
you?
No, I'm just
Open
trying
the other
to.
eye. Open the other eye. One
You
eye.
guys are talking. I'm letting you go.
That cat, if that one of them cats
Okay,
come in there and rips a fart, I can guarantee he'd wake up. Or he might
Right.
pass out from asphyxiation.
She's over there sleeping now, so
She
I
done
got.
passed out too.
Quit feeding her tuna.
She lied and said she got stung by a jellyfish.
Don's like, that smells familiar.
Shoot.
Old Park Mustangs man says, if I wasn't fooled with Everclear, I may have better taste palate for liquor. Holy shit.
Oh, that's raw.
Shoe goo glued Don's eyes. He wasn't sleeping.
Say
Oh
that.
shit, you're in trouble now, Don. The boss is here.
Yes, dear.
What's up, Wendy?
Back when I used to service the town beside ours police vehicles, a buddy said, loose all those half-drank green tea bottles in the floorboard. I said, that's not tea in those bottles.
You drinking Grandpa's cough medicine, are you?
Oh,
Something like that.
Hi, everyone. So,
What's happening?
Wendy!
hey, Vic.
howdy.
Hope you like your candy.
Well, I would like more of it because I only got
Careful.
about a third of it.
What's that?
I said I'd like more of it because I only got about a third of it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My wife has a killer sweet tooth.
Oh, he's going to show you the box.
Run, Don, run. Holy crap.
Don't fall down.
We got more.
Jeez, man. You guys ain't got to send no more candy. I appreciate it.
That's a lot of damn candy there, Don.
Shit.
Well, she works at Dollar Tree, and they'll.
Oh, you woke the kitty up.
Yeah, damn cat.
That's what she said.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. When
Just
you
send
want
it to you, Aaron. I hope you're wearing the pins.
Go away. You were sleeping. Go back.
You woke her up.
I rustled
You
that.
woke her up. You're in trouble now.
Thought it was a treat. That's all right. If it wasn't for this cat, I could quit smoking.
That's what I said.
If it wasn't for my horse, I wouldn't have spent that year in college.
Hey Vic, hey Vic, I sent you that little car.
Yeah, it's sitting right here, actually. I don't know. I realize that it's been open, but did either of you realize that you put it upside down in the package?
I did that and I taped it shut, but the motor of it wobbles.
Yeah.
One of you guys must need 15 by 14 wide steel slots, Mopar wheels. Wow, that's cool.
I don't
Hey,
know.
I was just packing shit. And I was just putting it away.
It's all right.
14 wide.
What's the offset or the backspace on them, Max Wedge? I don't need them, but getting it out there might help you find them a home. John, now he's going to know all the Ghost TV show tricks. Now it's Chase.
What are we talking
It's
about?
paranormal debunking, glass top coffee table valve replacement, and cooking tips. Can't wait now, John.
Dark Sport.
Yes, sir.
Turn sport. I got one of those.
What size slicks are on the Terminator, Eric? 28-10-5s?
27. Yeah, I think.
27-10-5s?
Yeah, hold on. Let me check the W's.
I'm calling it at 8mm there, Tony.
Can't see shit.
8mm.
Flashlight.
Oh, 29-10-5.
29-10-5s. Okay, on a 10-inch wheel.
Yep.
At least they don't go flat on you now.
Nope.
I remember that shit.
Oh, when I first got it, yeah, they didn't have a tube in one of them.
Right.
Didn't have any. Yeah, it was a mess. The whole thing was a mess. Had a lot of work done. There's Dougster. What's up, buddy?
He's
Hi,
back.
Watch.
Hi.
Gotta have a cold beer.
Hi. Get you a nice cold hot dog to go with it. I mean, hot dog to go with it.
Cold hot dog.
I like a cold hot dog with a hot old style.
Whoa, hot. Ooh.
Yeah, I was just curious, Max Wedge. More people know you got them. Get out there, help
Old
you.
Style is good beer, man.
It is.
The best
I used to drink shit out of it.
Yeah, man.
Of course, I lived walking distance from the brewery where it was brewed.
Oh shit! Best brat beer ever.
It is.
Absolutely.
One.
Yeah, we used to tour the brewery and get the free beers and basically get to tie on a free drunk.
Wow.
Hey, Matt,
Yeah, see, that's the thing about living in La Crosse. It's actually pretty easy to get drunk even for next to nothing.
Oh, I'm sure.
Wow.
Hey, Max, how do you think those wheels would look on a 62 Lancer?
Wrong
Right.
bolt pattern.
Mhm.
Oh, Tony.
Has he got the small pattern?
Yep.
5x4.
4-inch small pattern.
Unless they change.
Oh,
them, yeah.
the Lancer does, yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't
That
be
keeps being-
difficult to change the hubs, though.
Still,
That's
you
a
want
leaning
discount
tower.
front.
That's a 170 leaning tower car.
225.
225.
Somebody put the
225
225 in it, obviously.
Okay, it's been swapped.
Well, on a 62, I'm sure certainly it's been swapped.
Yeah, it's been swapped for sure. Yes.
So when did the 225 come out? What year was it?
I don't know, and I'm not even sure that even Scott knew. That's the motor that came in the car when he got it.
There's
Right,
there's a
but
170, a
21.
195. Am I right, Don?
190.
190, then a 225. And the 190 is just a bean counter engine.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was, and it actually was not a very good iteration of the Slant 6 at all.
1960, the 225 came out.
Okay.
So it could
For
have been on there.
trucks.
Oh, there she is.
That
All I
gets
see
me
is
in Ohio.
I think the very first ones only went in the trucks, though, Eric, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, the big cube engine.
Yep.
Cool.
Lots of gear, lots
Yep.
of torque.
See,
And they do make torque.
Oh, no shit.
that right there, that last comment is why I love John Wilburn so much. That is a smart comment.
The Stroker 170. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's already been hopped up.
God damn.
We only got 225s here.
225, 226, whatever it takes.
So,
I'll tell you what, though, Vic, if you bought those 14-inch wheels from Max Wedge, you could go for the Dust Devil look.
There you go.
yeah.
Rake it up in the back and put some big fat meats under the back of it and hang them outside about yay much.
Some shackles.
Like 8 and, like slot
Seems a
wheels,
bit
8
extreme
and
for
10.
me.
Air shock so you can jack it way up to get them off the tires.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right, John.
1989 called. They want their car back.
I actually like Brian's car.
61.
There was I went to Autorama a few weeks ago, and there was a custom mini truck there that was called Time Capsule, and it was like a Mazda Mighty Max, and it was all custom painted like 1990. It was spectacular.
Oh, yeah. I had to have a sound system in it because that's what
Hey,
It had sound
Max
system.
Wedge, if you see the comment here, Heaven's Mopar Scott may have a home for your wheels.
Look at this guy helping everybody. Well done, Tony.
Here it is.
I try. That's what this community does.
Yeah.
That's true. It's a great, great community.
I don't know, Scott. We'll see what the rest of the guys like Junkyard D down here do with it.
That's
He's
a
already
great car too, isn't it?
Well, I don't know if Scott was alluding to wanting the wheels for your build or something he's building.
Hop the hat on.
message there.
How about putting Ford Explorer 88 with disc brake posi, get them right? Yeah, that's actually a great idea.
Cheap and
Great idea.
easy to replace. I mean,
Yeah,
it
they're
saves you
a
a shitload of
freaking
money and
dime
time.
a dozen.
And it's a Mopar bolt pattern too.
Yes,
Yeah, same.
Sure.
and even if you didn't get one from the Exploder, there's a million frickin' Rangers rotting away in junkyards that got drum brakes on them. Same rear.
Same rear.
But the Exploders were definitely more common to find a posi units in. A lot of them underneath Fox body Mustangs too, and they handle power.
So here's a piece of useless Chrysler trivia. Do you know that for like 1 or 2 years, Jeep made a all aluminum Dana 44 back axle for one of their Grand Cherokees?
I remember those.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to say that was in the late 80s, wasn't it, Dougster?
I think it was the mid 90s.
Was it
Late
later?
80s, early 90s. Yeah, maybe it was late 80s, early 90s.
Something like that.
I could see that in early 90s. Oh, yeah.
Mhm. But
That's
I do
about the time
remember,
they started trying to
It was
those.
late, but yeah. Wouldn't that look trick on like your little street rod or whatever? That polished the whole aluminum
That's
axle.
where 90% of them ended up, is underneath street rods.
Well, I guess great minds think alike then.
Your fate, man. It sounds like a train.
You might not want that, Lars. You might not want that. But
This
it might
damn
happen.
mic is supposed to cancel out shit like that, but I guess it ain't.
Just be careful. Don't go into settings on StreamYard and tell it to automatically adjust your mic volume because it will screw your shit up.
Oh, tell me about it.
I learned.
I actually fought because I've got, this is a decent mic. It's the Yeti Nano. And of course I've got the software that goes with it. I mean, I can make myself sound like a robot and whatever the hell I want to do with it. And I fought with this damn machine. It kept wanting to, and I turned the settings off in StreamYard and it damn well did it anyway. And it was pissing me off. It actually fucked up one of my lives a month or so ago. Everybody's saying he can't hear you, cutting in and out. And it was the damn thing,
man,
screwing around with my settings.
Sounds great.
I actually think it was the software because I never did find the solution. And then the software updated and it quit doing it. The Logitech software.
I have a Rode mic and I ripped the software off and it's perfect now.
Right.
I'm just using my all-in-ones microphone.
Yeah, they work good.
I really like my Kamika wireless mics. They're actually Rode's direct competition. Just about all of my videos are filmed with them. But the trouble is my live streams usually run longer than the batteries in them will. And I only use them when I do the lives out in the garage, and that'll start again when the weather starts getting nicer. But I've got this
When's that?
This one in here.
We get fucking pills together. I think she's off of fucking Bacchus.
Here, go up there.
Scott, should I have your email address if I want info on the wheels? Vic, what are you going to do to the Lancer, says John Wilburn.
To the Lancer, I'm not entirely sure just yet. Depends on what everybody else does to the Lancer.
It's going to fall in love with it.
Yeah.
The exploder rear was around. I was thinking of maybe one of mine. That would actually be a great choice, Scott. I was originally going to put a 9-inch Ford under my truck before I stumbled on the 8 3/4. And this is where you really get to call me an asshole, Eric, because I've been in the valley no less than 3 times in the last year chasing parts for this truck.
Hey, trust me, I understand because, yeah, I got crazy shit going on in life as well. So that's where this weekend, my wife is in Vegas with the kids. I have the dog and me. So that's why I'm able to get on and
party at Eric's.
Fuck yeah, brother. Oh, yeah.
Right.
That's why I was like, ooh, should I go live? And I'm like, Tony's on. I'm just going to crash his shit.
Yeah, you got nothing. You got nothing better to do.
Oh, no. This is always the best to do.
And you're always welcome here. Always.
Appreciate it. I just hate coming in. I want adult conversation, like I said, before I come in and get to bed with everybody.
You're all good.
Eric, the wife's not home. The wife's not home. You can pee on the floor. You don't have to pee in the fridge anymore.
I just plowed you over.
Have a good time.
I was in the middle of a sentence and you started talking. I was like, okay.
Your mic must have been muted. I'm sorry. I didn't even hear you.
It's all right, dude. No worries. I'll shoot him an email.
Go ahead, Vic. Sorry.
Want me to give you the whole rundown?
Oh, no.
Floor is yours.
Hopefully not. It depends on how they act. If they're good, I mean, one of them is going to be doing volleyball, and she's 6'2". She's tall as me at 14, so.
Reading Dean's comment, all I can think of is the Blues Brothers. The children. How much for the children?
How much for the children? The
How
little
much
girl.
for the children?
Oh, yes. I'm so Paul Revere. That's fine.
Okay. I'll be right back. I've got to go pee on my fridge.
Enjoy. Hey, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
That's right.
If I can find it, I might play with it.
Hey, that's what she said.
Max Wedge says, I might go back out to the garage tonight. Hey, email tonight. Don't worry about answering tonight.
That's the thing with me. I never leave the garage until I go to bed. So if you need me, I'm in the garage.
Right. My wife, I need to put that on a shirt. She found a graphic a while back that she shared with me that I thought would have been great to go on a shirt. Find it.
I'm gonna need some shirts here soon there, Tony. Just saying.
Hit me up.
Yeah, I'm thinking about dropping some coin at Tony's shop too. Because I got to have me a Tunnel Ram Mafia shirt. But I need them in Godzilla size.
Well, you said you needed 5X, right?
7.
Oh, 7X. Do you have a brand preference of shirt?
No, I don't.
Or if you could find the blank shirt, as long as it's either cotton or 50-50,
okay,
get the shirts and send them to me. And I'll put the graphic on the shirt. You supply the shirt. I can do that. The Tunnel Ram Mafia, if you supply the shirt, cost you about $18 to put the Tunnel Ram Mafia graphics on it.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'll poke around. I'll poke around, see what I can come up with. But if you can come up with a couple blank shirts, I can print them. I can print on them for you. No worries.
I got. I'll see if my friend can. She deals with some of this.
Because I know I can get the Port and Company shirts up to 6X, but I haven't seen 7s. Like I said, I'm hooked up with Gildan's only go up to 5.
Oh, I thought they went higher than that.
Yeah, the Gildan's only go up to 5X.
I've gone up to, I think it was 6, I thought, with Gildan.
Let me go look again, but
Can you get any in the XLT size? Which
the longs,
the long
right?
Certain brands, yeah. Like I said, I buy from the 2 largest wholesalers in the world. I've got wholesale accounts with both with Sanmar and McCreary's. So if they exist, I can usually get them.
He said he was sober.
Get a freaking room. Oh.
Right.
Like a suckle of my zipper.
Can you hold this for me?
Suckle of my zipper.
You like Oriental food, Crimson young guy?
Hey, Junkyard D's in the chat now. Hey, pipe up. Just jump right on top, man.
In the chat. He's in the chat and on the screen.
You got
Port
the longest
Company
beard.
are good
That's
threads.
worth
Yeah,
something.
they
Come
actually
on.
are, John. I like those shirts.
I can be here. I can be there.
Hey, Bad Attitude Blake is still here. You must just be lurking, brother. I'm glad you're hanging out with us
I
tonight.
have a question. JYD, what do you think about doing a live stream with the other channels that are helping out?
Perfect. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think you got to set that up soon.
Okay. I'll. I doubt that we'll get Jamie because that man is busy, but we might be able to get everybody else.
Yeah, once a month or something. Updates. Yeah.
Yeah.
The more publicity, the better. Yeah.
Okay. I'll get a hold of everybody, but if your game, I'll just hit you if we can do it, and we'll try to schedule everybody.
Yeah, for sure. No, that'd be great. Just spitball ideas and that kind of thing.
Okay.
That's a great idea.
I agree.
I have lots of interest.
Well, Dave, you're more than welcome, man. And however you want to help, we'll throw a destroyer sticker on the car.
I appreciate that. Big time.
Man. Dude, you have given me way more laughs over the last few months than I've had in a long time. So
I know. The
I
meme
appreciate
show,
that.
don't even bring that up. We're sad about that, dude. That was a great.
Yeah.
Just it was Tuesday night. We had a good time every night.
But as in all
Meme show
good
was-
things must come to an end, though.
So you guys, I don't know if you realize it, but I've done that show or a form of it for over 3 years.
Right.
So I had to switch it over to Destroyer's Last Laugh because the one I'm on now is my monetized channel.
Right. I
And
remember
Destroyer's
when you
Last
did
Laugh
that.
is I moved it over because they started like docking me to the point to this day I'm shadow banned on my actual channel. So I went to that one because I don't care. Well, yeah, it is. At the end of the day, it's us trying to have fun, right? We're not out hurting anybody. We're not trying to be mean.
However,
A bunch of people having fun and seriously laughing to the point I could hardly breathe at times during the show
Oh my
because y'all
God.
are just
Yeah.
so
Oh my
fun.
God. And how ingenuitive everyone
Well,
is
you know,
in the
and
clutch.
Eric, it's no different than my wife's business. She does 99.9% of her promotion on Facebook. So therefore she has to mind her P's and Q's. Because God forbid she should get tossed in Facebook jail. Oh my God, her sales would screech to a halt, you know? And she had a friend or has a friend who got tossed in Facebook jail. This was last year for 30 fucking days for being polite.
For being polite.
For being polite. She substituted the word shit for shoot.
Oh.
And she got flagged for threatening to shoot somebody.
Oh, wow.
Stuck her in Facebook jail. And you know, thank God it didn't happen to my wife. I mean, you know, she makes thousands of dollars a month promoting her shit on her stuff on Facebook. Yeah. You know, something like that would be devastating to her business. And, you know, it's just asinine that the fucking algorithms have that kind of power. And no matter how much that lady tried and fought, she basically had to sit in Facebook jail for 30 days. And, you know, thankfully she didn't run a business and, you know, it was just a pain in the ass. But next time, say shit. Say fucking shit.
Right.
You know, fuck it.
Anybody watch Joe Rogan? Anybody watch any of these other people? Like, I don't know. There's so many times I was like, okay, we may have been out a little far at times. But that was the fun of it. I don't know. I'm looking at doing something completely different. I'm learning AI right now. I wanted to step
and we all are.
Give me a couple months here, if it even takes. I don't know if I could stay way that long, but give me a little time. I want to come back with something way better and way funnier than what we ever did.
with the help of AI.
I'm holding on to my hat.
No,
there you go.
Where's Pimpin' at? What's he doing then?
He's doing pimping things.
I don't know what his channel is. I know Pimpin' because of your channel. So
Pimpin' TV is his channel. He actually is okay. This is our group here in confidence, but he's actually a school teacher and he's a Mensa member and he's actually insanely intelligent.
Pimpin' TV, that's the black guy, right? That you have. Yeah, he's fucking hilarious. I love that dude.
Hilarious.
He is funny.
He's a Mensa member?
Yeah, I remember him. That's the black guy you have on the meme show. Yeah. He's freaking awesome.
He is awesome.
He's insanely funny.
He is
funny.
He is very funny.
I kind of like it when he dwells on something and he starts to go off on his little It's so great because he is straight mocking it the whole time, but he's kind of torqued with the situation and he just deals with it in his way, and it's a fun ride.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
There's so much that, and the thing is, none of anything of that show was ever planned. The only thing I do is planned on messing with him. I loved it. I even messed with him today. I ruined another song, which I won't say what it is because maybe we'll use it when we come back. But another song that he thought was sung by a black gentleman that's not.
Oh shit!
He goes, "Oh my god!" He's like, "I would have lost my mind had we been on the." I'm like, "Okay, I got you all day."
That's great.
I don't want to take over the show with that stuff, but we're
no.
coming back with something different. He was supposed to eventually move to Arizona, and I wanted to do a live show in my garage. I have a massive green screen.
That would.
And I wanted to do a true live game show with myself and Pimpin. And oh my gosh, I have dreams, so don't give up.
And I know that Pimpin would absolutely love to get the hell out of Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he likes live.
Saturday night game show over too?
No. I'll do tomorrow night. Let's see what happens.
All right.
If I don't get a call from somebody that says, "Hey, let's go get drunk and gamble," then I'll probably do that.
Tony, keep him away from that casino tomorrow.
He's more than welcome to come on up and hang out.
If I didn't have the dog, I'd be in my car my truck, and I would be heading there right now.
Take the dog with you.
I dare you to drive that Terminator up here.
Hi, everybody. Watch me strap a 40-gallon gas tank to the back of my Dart.
I double dog dare ya.
He's got no wife.
You ain't got a hair on your ass if you don't do it.
No leash.
Look at them. Now they're all razzing them.
I'll tell you right now. I'll give you my cell number when I'm done. Dude, Midwest, I'll tell you right now, I would do that. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem. I would hop this thing and go. Because I grew up with half the cops there, so I wouldn't care.
Gotcha.
You'd reasonably get away with it up here, but shit, until Black Canyon City, you're pretty well fucked.
Well, the problem is getting out of Chandler.
Exactly. Chandler, Chandler, get through Phoenix.
Yeah.
You get out of Chandler and then you got to get all the way through Phoenix. Yeah, nah, I wouldn't try it.
It may draw some attention.
What makes you say that?
You think?
A little.
If it was me, I'd have tags on the son of a bitch. I'd have it street legal.
I tried to sell it to you. I'm still trying to sell it to you. You got a big truck out there that you need to sell.
$1, Bob.
I know, right?
$1, Bob.
$1, Bab. Eater, Bab.
Notice I haven't said no.
Just saying. Like I said, I could have it gone tomorrow if I really wanted it to be, but I don't. I want it to go to somebody.
You want it to go to somebody that's going to love it and care for it.
Mopar family,
you did.
Because,
yeah,
dude,
no, I get it.
Yeah.
So if you sold it tomorrow, what would you do? What do you have another plan? Do you have another car in mind that's your dream car? Or that's a beautiful car. So what is 67, 68 Dart? I mean,
71.
71. Okay, still, it's a beautiful, beautiful car. What could you replace it with that would make you more happy?
It's not about making happy. Let's see. I have to pay for these because these are all fake. Okay. So I'd probably put a big payment on those, and I'd probably drive a piece of shit for a while.
Okay.
Because eventually I'm giving the truck in the background here to my wife, and my kid's gonna start driving here very soon.
The big white Dodge you're talking about, Eric.
Yeah,
give it to her.
The he shed will get an S on the front.
That's a cool fucking truck, though.
It's fun. I love it.
Yeah.
It's just weird how I don't understand. I get it because it's a truck motor, but why it isn't the same as the Scat Pack version 6.4? It drives me nuts.
Why is the exact same Pentastar V6 in the Chrysler 200 that they put in some of the Challengers at 35 horsepower less?
Mm-hmm.
It's all in the tune.
Yep.
I have actually spec'd them out. The camshafts, the compression ratios, everything about the engine is identical. But they're
Now, the
310 in the
6.4
Challenger, and they're 275. I'm talking about the V6, and
Right,
they're
right.
275 in the Chrysler 200s or in the minivans they put them in.
I did research on this on the 6.4 because when I got the truck, I'm like, yeah, stock. I wouldn't. No, nope. I immediately bought the what was it called, Pulsar tuner, and put it on there, which helped quite a bit.
Right.
Otherwise, I would be very upset with the amount of power that it has for what it is.
Yeah.
They detune the hell out of that thing.
Oh,
And
hell
I
yeah,
did
they
research,
can.
and it actually has a thicker block than what the 6.4 in the Challenger is. It's actually different. It's a different block. It's not the same
It
motor.
is an actual different block. Yeah.
Yep.
Don. What's going on, Don?
Wait, this way.
Hey, doesn't Wendy have some cookies? Go get Wendy. Have her share some cookies with us.
No, Wendy doesn't have any cookies.
Got candy bars.
I think she does. Don doesn't get any of the cookies anyways.
I don't need any cookies.
Mm.
Doesn't mean I don't eat them though, but I don't need any. There's a difference between need and want.
I can get a 7.5 ounce cotton shirt in a 7XL. Oh, they're actually reasonably priced too. They're like $12 my cost for the blank shirts. Never heard of the brand before, but it's the only brand they offer in a t-shirt in a 7X.
Is it Comfy Long King Toy?
Right?
It is
Jumps over
Shaka. Shaka wear. SHAKA. Shaka wear. But it's supposedly USA cotton. 100% USA cotton. 7.5 ounce, so it's a good heavyweight t-shirt. Classic boxy fit. But yeah, I can get them. I can get them. So, I mean, that shirt, 7X, is 12. Shit, I could actually sell you that shirt for about the same price as the 5X is on the website.
So Don, what? How is the Valiant coming? Because Stone Soup was supposed to be a Valiant.
So there's an
right?
option for you, Dougster.
Right on, man.
It was
Thanks.
supposed to be a Valiant,
Yeah.
but now it's now you're running a Dodge. How's the Valiant coming? What are you doing with it?
Oh, it's still under
440.
tarp.
The 440 against the Slant 6. What are you going to do? Because I heard a call out earlier tonight. I heard it. I know I did.
I'll
But
give
it
him a
was a
couple
call out.
car links.
Well, you might not need
Man,
to, but okay.
Or I
Ford-
could bring this.
Don, he's
could bring
baiting
this
you.
plant.
What he's planning on doing is putting a Rolls Merlin in that car and then sending it on to the next guy.
What the hell's a
Port
Rolls Merlin?
Authority. Oh, go ahead.
An aviation engine.
Rolls
Okay.
Merlin, yeah, that's the.
The old
Yeah.
aviation engine. Like a 12-cylinder, isn't it?
I'm sorry.
It's a 12-cylinder, isn't it? V12.
Hell, I don't know. I know it was a monster.
Yeah.
That's what they had in the Mustangs, Spitfires, all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
There's an old boy by me, and he retired in like '97, and he played with V12 Allisons, and he's got about 2 dozen of them.
Oh,
Nice.
badass. dude.
Yes.
John, that's. Go ahead, Dougster.
Some of them are blown to bits, but he keeps them for parts. But yeah, he's older than
Wow.
dirt. Yeah.
Will they hook up to a 727?
Well, they hook up to it. I mean, you can if you put the right adapters to it, you can make it hook up to any goddamn thing you want.
Right.
Just wondering, you know.
I'm sorry, Don. I didn't mean to step on you. What were you saying?
I forget now.
You were talking about what you were doing with the Valiant. You said that it was under a tarp.
It's still under tarp. The weather's kind of finicky. got the one barrel off of it right now. The bolt was sticking, or the needle and seat was sticking. One barrel was overflowing.
What are you planning on when you switch it to dual quads? Are you going to run a couple AFBs? Are you going to go with Hollies?
I don't know. I got the one Edelbrock, and Jason says he's got another one that would match.
A match to it. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, a couple AFBs.
Yeah.
Being a relatively mild build, that'll run really well. I mean, hell, I put AFBs on that Cobra jet that I built, 2 of them. And well, they're old school Carter 9000 series, but same shit.
Right.
And it loves them on a progressive linkage. It runs great on, they run well. And you're not putting a gigantic cam in the thing, so it'll be happy.
Yeah, I just want a little more than what it has for stock.
Exactly.
I don't want nothing crazy.
I'll be running.
You hear my dog. Hold on. I'll be back.
On Chop Trucks 413.
I want to keep everything realistic.
Oh, closing the door.
Oh, that's Eric's garage door. I'm like, what the fuck was that noise?
I thought he was vacuuming.
I can also get a Port Authority polo shirt.
Coming home soon. I got it.
Yeah, they're a little more spendy, but they're the nice, the 2-button, collared, golf style, polo style shirt.
Yep. I'm more of a t-shirt guy.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, that's the other option I have. I'm finding here in a 7.
Have be Telegram Mafia in a polo.
Yeah, well, Mafia, and then there was the cross. What was the they come up with?
Cartel.
The Cross Ram Cartel. You got to dress nice if you're part of the cartel. Come on now.
Right. Now wait a minute. Don's got a low rise. So what's his dual quad? The low rise. I don't know. Lozario's.
Loafers. Low rise loafers.
The
low rise penny loafers.
What manifold is yours, Don? Is it just the old school Edelbrock inline dual quad, or what is it?
It's an Offenhauser.
It's an Offie.
Oh, it's an
right
Offie.
on.
It's real short.
Okay.
Yeah. Single plane.
Yeah.
Even though it'd be heavier than a fucking bastard, it would be cool if he had an all iron dual quad from way back in the day.
Wow,
Actually, an all iron dual quad's lighter than an all iron single quad.
Really?
Uh-huh. Less metal in the top of it.
True.
I just pulled that out of my ass, but I'd wager money on it if you were to weigh the two.
I mean, if we were all standing in your garage and you could actually do an apples to apples comparison with a scale, I'm sure we'd all drink beer and watch it go.
Sure. Yeah. Like I said, I just pulled that out of my ass, but it's just logic. There's less metal in the thing.
Less metal in the thing. And lighter's lighter, even if it's a gram lighter. Lighter.
Damn right. Don and low rise don't go together. Max Wedge says I'm going to my buddies around then and Don's.
Yeah, Wilburn's coming up to my house here in 2 weeks. He's bringing that transmission up. Max is only a couple hours west of us. I told him about John coming up, so he might try and do a flyby when John's here.
I bet you're excited to get that, ain't you?
Yeah. Well, that and it's like just Mopar Joe. He's got a cam for him. He said it'd wake at 440 up. So
right.
He already sent it to Ed's, and Ed straightened it, and I guess he's mailed it to Slant Daily so he can profile it, see what I need for lifters. And
so
right on.
The block
so I love
is
about this community. It's everybody helps everybody.
The block's at Ed's, right? Is that right?
No, the cam.
Okay, where's the block at?
In my garage.
Okay. and the cam is in at Joe's.
It's a used one. It's an old cam he had on the shelf
At Joe's. So
at
you're kind
Joe's.
of doing the same thing as a Stone Soup. That's going to be a great race. That's going to be great. Hey, Vic, we got to step up the game here a little bit. We got to step up the game.
I'm totally game with whatever you give us.
Hey, all I'm planning on doing is trailing it from Montana to Minnesota, somewhere in there.
Yeah,
That's all my plan is so far. I don't know what I'm going to do with it.
right.
But if the challenge is out there for a slant 6 car to beat a 440 car that's being built, that's
Well, enough nitrous and enough boost, you can pull it off.
That's what I'm saying. There's options.
But Tony, you got to keep in mind, I've got to drive it home too. It can't be laying in pieces on a drag strip.
There's always Greyhound.
You leave it all on the track. That's the game, buddy. You leave it on the track.
Set it to stun, not kill, Vic.
Do what?
Yeah.
Set it to stun.
I said there's always Greyhound.
Oh,
Yeah.
breaking out Star
I
Trek.
don't kill
reference.
Vic, but the car can, it can be rebuilt.
Yeah.
More than once.
Speaking of Greyhound, a couple weeks back when I went to the Autorama, we got off onto Fort Street and we went up and headed into downtown from there. And I passed by the old closed down Detroit Greyhound bus garage. Guys, what an amazing building. It was like 500 foot long on its street side. And probably the Greyhound lines had to have been 200 foot across, just in letters. And it was an impressive building. You should have seen all the bays on the west side of the building. It was amazing.
That's a lot of dogs.
Yeah, it's a lot of dogs. Imagine all the two-stroke Detroits that rolled in and out of there.
Crazy.
Great story.
Great story. Take your top off.
Hell. Oh my God. Jeez.
What's the weather supposed to be like down there this weekend, Eric?
Let me check my computer box.
It is supposed to be absolute dog shit up here. Give me a fucking excuse.
It was really
Let's
windy
see.
today, but it was actually like 65. But
That's
extremely
not bad.
windy. But still a cold wind. But yeah, it felt really good in the sun, and there was not a cloud in the sky today.
Yeah, it's been windy and shitty up here, but we've actually had the last 3 days, we've been in the mid 60s. It's been nice, but it's supposed to turn about 20 degrees colder and snow for the next 3 fucking days.
Oh, better you than me.
Right? Yeah, like I said, winter just can't make up its damn mind. It's got to leave.
Right.
It's slow.
Tomorrow is supposed to be 82 and 30-mile-an-hour winds, gusting to 40.
Ooh.
And then tomorrow night's 50 with clear skies and a 90% chance of rain. And Sunday is 60 degrees when I wake up at 15-mile-an-hour winds for a high. It goes down to 50. What the? And then it's 61 Monday. And by Friday, it's 81.
Yep. See, that's what we're doing up here, about 20 degrees, 15 degrees less, obviously. But yeah, the next week is supposed to be freaking beautiful. Or the following week, rather. But this coming up week is supposed to be just dog shit.
It's bad hand job weather. Like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nope.
And honestly,
no, not yet. Nope.
Like you were talking about earlier, it reminds me of the Midwest shit. I like your analogy, though. Bad hand job weather.
It's almost like he enjoys it. Yeah. Oh. No.
No. Or like my life. Kids are in the
Where is
house.
my shoe?
Mom. Shit.
John, are you volunteering a 383 for the stone suit build?
He was commenting about that transmission. I traded him a 383 to rebuild that training for me.
Gotcha.
Jet 383 used to be in the Valiant before this 440.
Took the fair value of the 383 and put it into his 727 core. Cope chipped in a little too, and it's a nice piece.
He said no. That was a firm no.
Both Johns, Wilburn and Cope, are good men.
Yeah,
Yes, they are.
Awesome. I don't care.
Cope really got me with that biker joke earlier. Yeah.
John Cope and John Wilburn are one of the very few people, if they really fucking needed something, I'd get in a goddamn car and hit the road right now. And they both know it.
Like I said,
Be
best
right back.
community ever. Uh-oh. Be right back, y'all. That's
The
what she
Dougster.
said. She never did
Where's
come back.
shoe? Where's that damn shoe goo when you need it? I'll tell you what, that started out as a chicken shit insult to JB, and he's had more damn fun with that shoe goo.
Right? I was there that first night when he went live after that, and it snowballed into other channels. And
I'll tell you, the one I laughed my ass off at the most was Lars's short. Fuck you, shoe goo.
Right? Oh hell.
Shoe goo.
Yeah, those two are legit too.
I'm going to be rattle canning Cruda on the back of Buck's car, or on the side of Buck's car at the No Name. I can bring an extra rattle can and put Shugu on the trash truck.
There you go.
Shoe goo. I think
So
that
I'm not in on the joke, but what if you put Shugu Guy Pan? Oh, that's never mind.
All right. I'm gonna take
Pan?
guy he personally helped put shirts on my back, literally. Lars has been a frequent flyer at the old Gunslinger Graphics here lately.
Nice.
He's been scooping them up. I think he's got damn near one of everybody's now. Big Wilbur had a hot dog garage in his live stream tonight. Shugu was in the chat.
Dude.
You got to let us in on that one, Tony.
It sounds like something. Well, Cabral. Everybody knows old Brian Cabral.
I know the name. I've looked into it. Yeah,
we all know who he is. Well, he nicknamed me Tony's Hot Dog Garage. That's where that came from.
I got you.
I will make a channel tomorrow. Hot Dog Garage, everybody.
Well, after he pulled that stunt, John Wilburn and I decided that I was going to be the official hot dog vendor at No Name Nationals this year.
Do you need a sponsor? We will make a hot dog called the Destroyer that if you eat it, your butthole will explode.
Shit. And we will supply the best Chicago dogs, but
I love a Chicago, man.
But if you happen to vote Democrat, they're $85 a piece. That's also an inside joke from last year. That's John Cope's joke. He was gonna sell. He brought some of the best fucking Chicago dogs I've ever had last year to No Name.
And the only place that does it right is in Chicago.
Well, you
John
gotta have
Cope
that
did
Vienna-
a
if
pretty
you have
damn
Vienna
good
beef
job
dog,
on
stay
his
away from
grill in the pits at No Name Nationals
No, I'm not
last
saying
year.
that John's incapable of it. I'm just saying, like, if you want to go somewhere, like a restaurant or whatever, you know, you can get a Chicago at like Sonic, but it's not a Chicago, you know?
Right. No.
Yeah,
No.
exactly, John.
It's like Italian beef. You can get boiled beef or you can get Italian beef.
Right.
Big fucking difference.
What the hell?
I know who that is. And those of us in here that need to know who it is also know who it is. Yeah.
Oh,
MWWD. Oh,
Max
That's
Wedge.
wedge. Jinx,
go ahead and you can go ahead and share mine with them. And actually, my number is actually on the Gunslinger Graphics website in the contact page. But yeah, go ahead and share my information with Max Wedge there, Mr. Wilburn, if you don't mind. 98.10 with inflation this year.
No change.
Mr. Swinger, someone has your nuts.
that sounds horrible.
You have my attention.
And he also said yes. So yeah, go ahead and shoot me his number. That way when he calls me, I know who it is.
Well,
So
that
do you
sounds
guys-
just dirtier.
You guys know what you got when you have a big green ball in your left hand and a big green ball in your right hand?
Something
Chlamydia?
scary.
You have the Jolly Green Giant's undivided attention.
That's a good one.
Oh, this is pretty cool.
Can't wait to get my tiny little hands around Brian Cabral's knob. Ugh.
Yeah, see?
That'd be that bad hand job Eric was talking about.
100%.
There's another good one. Kermit's attention.
So I just asked AI to make Tony's Hot Rod Garage.
Hot Rod Garage.
So I asked AI to make a logo for Tony's Hot Rod Garage. This is what it came up with, and this is how wonderful AI is right now. It can't spell for shit. Hindi.
No, it's a hot Roy.
I kind of like the overall of it, but obviously it has issues.
Yeah, it fucked up the spelling, but it actually did a nice job with the logo. I mean, you could take that logo and repair the spelling errors or the grammatical errors in it, you know.
Mm-hmm. This is the shit I'm doing with AI right now.
That's fucking cool. That one's cool too. And that one actually spelled it right.
Close to it. I think it's garbage. Grubba.
No, it's just a weird
there,
font.
It spelled it. That's pretty cool. Damn.
Yeah, that is cool.
I
Is
like
that the Bing? Are you on the
cool.
Bing AI? Which one are you using there, Eric?
Well, Windows popped up a thing and said, "Hey, we have this new Copilot Windows beta." That we're
Okay, so yeah, so it's using the Bing AI. You can go to use Bing to do that. It's the same thing. I thought I recognized the interface because I've screwed with it a little bit, you know, too. So yeah,
Just ideas
Copilot.
for anyone.
Copilot is basically Windows' way of shoving Bing down your throat, and I'm really not a big fan of Bing, but that AI logo generator, I gotta hand it to him. It's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm more of a Bong guy. Not Bing. Bing Bong. Never mind.
Right.
Right.
Those Tommy
Yeah,
John.
I got a kick out of the hot roid though. That shit was fucking funny. Don't give Cabral any ideas now.
Hey Tony, I wanted to show Rich his car because I'm working on some other projects for him, but he hasn't actually seen it in the package. Care?
Go ahead.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Yeah.
Does it have a cross tram engine?
It does actually. It actually does.
Yes.
The hood opens, it rolls. This thing's. I mean, I wouldn't take it out of the package, but
that is cool.
Yeah. And if you can see it, I can't really make it shine any light on it more than the screen, but the lettering right here on the door is actually reflective, like it's chrome.
Wow.
That's
That's
awesome.
nice work.
Yeah, this one took us a while, but anyway, thought I'd show that to him
Pure talent.
because well, this is my favorite.
Decals should be pretty easy on that one.
Yeah, it's not bad. That one's actually really easy. And this one I'm thinking about lighting on fire and throwing away.
Put a burn barrel in the
You
back.
guys used AI to write song lyrics. It was funny. It'd probably come out with something like Royd Garage. Probably come out with some Weird Al kind of shit.
Does the general have a flag on the roof?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
It better. Yeah, buddy.
I thought I seen it without one. I was like, oh, no.
I even actually 3D printed the bull bar on the front.
Yes.
And in here is the CB whip antenna.
Nice.
Yes.
It's got everything, even the CNH 320. Can you see it? I don't know. My camera.
So what do you got? You got to take it out of the package and install the antenna.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to cut a hole through the package, but
right.
That one, we're really proud of that one, man. I got like 10 more of those.
Is Luke's bow sitting in the back seat?
Do what?
Is Luke's bow sitting in the back seat?
No, but it does have the proper roll cage in it.
Yes.
Are you going to make Dixie with Daisy on the back of that? I'm just saying.
Would you? Okay, I have a story to tell about that. Would you believe I've actually met Catherine Bach face to face? And I gave her one of her, it wasn't Dixie. I forget which one it was. It was like a 74 satellite, two-door satellite.
Yes, I remember that.
Well, you had two Roadrunners that were both the same paint scheme, but one was a 71, 72, and the other one was a 73, 74.
Okay, I gave her the 73, 74, the one with the dashed lines over the roof and then down under the windows.
Yeah, strobe stripe.
Yeah, I did the same deal for her, and she looked at that and she said, I have never had one of these ever. And she almost a tear in her eye. And she's such a sweet lady, you know. Mm-hmm. And I said, I don't have any. Stop it, Damien. I don't have any. What did she say? Oh, I said I don't have any money to ask for your autograph. I just wanted to give this to you. I said thank you for being so sweet and so kind and all that stuff. And she. The scene in the very beginning when she, in the intro, when she kicks, I think it's Roscoe. It may have been Enos. When she kicks Enos and she's wearing the bikini,
yes.
she gave me a picture of that signed.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
So, dude, that was, and I met Wopat the same day, but he seemed a little less impressed with everything. So, yeah.
I'd give her the boss hog.
But Catherine
I thought you'd show her your Enos.
That shit's funny, John. You get a receipt for that one.
Flash, get your. Oh, sorry.
My car got scratched.
Yeah, John, you won't be disappointed. She's a very cool chick, man. Seriously.
At least she was appreciative.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, like, she was like, seriously, she was almost in tears that I gave her that car. And I was like, you know, it's not that big a deal. I was just happy that you were there. So.
Cooter. Who's Cooter?
Davenport, owner and proprietor of the Hazard County Garage.
Giggity goo.
All right.
All right.
And the cooter.
I still love. Oh my god, it has a whole new meaning now that means something different.
I know, right?
Crazy cooter. Yeah, you're right. You're fucking right, bud.
Yeah.
John's a
Cost you money.
John's the Dukes of Hazzard geek. What was
I'm thinking so, Junkyard D.
what
I
was
think we finally entered the dimension.
what was James Best known for doing in between shots? Like not shots, but in between scenes.
Just to clarify.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What if
What?
Cooter rode a scooter on and they called him Pooter?
Now it's weird hour.
Yeah, yeah.
Welcome to the kooky way.
Lars is a rhymer.
I love it.
Rhyming and stealing.
Well, I laid some of these gems on old Destroyer at the last meme show. You know, there is a man who's from Kent whose weenie was crooked and bent. To save himself some trouble, he'd put it in double, and then he came as he went.
It's amazing.
There was once a man
named Morini who accidentally spilled gin on his weenie. Just to be couth, he added vermouth and then flipped his wife a martini.
There was once a man from Nantucket.
Oh shit!
So long he could suck it. He
Uh-oh.
said with a grin as he licked off his chin, "If my ear was a cunt, I would fuck it."
Holy hell! I didn't think you'd say the whole thing. Oh shit!
This was a man who's from Taz.
You know this channel. I don't give a fuck.
He put them together in dark, stormy weather and lightning shoot out of his ass.
Yes, the best limericks ever.
You didn't think I'd finish it, but you knew it was coming.
There once was
Hey.
a buzzed up palooka who smoked good hash through a hookah, got in bed with a dame, and then when he came with the force of a bazooka. Here's one for John Cope. There is a man named Cope. Ask
See,
him,
John.
do you like Fords? He replies, nope. He put a Chrysler Hemi in Haney. Ford guys think that's zany. They think it's some kind of sick joke.
Oh, nice.
It's a mofo.
There once was a lady from Wheeling. She slipped on a banana peeling. She lied flat on her back when she tickled her crack. Then she pissed all over her ceiling.
Oh my god! Yes.
John, it was painting before Doug goes into any more lunacy. He was a painter.
Yeah, I've heard that one before too. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a cold night.
I don't know, but I've been told Eskimo pussy's mighty cold.
Well, with Two Hacks
funny.
Garage, he has a Thunderbird named Rowdy. There is a race car named Rowdy that will lay some times down, boy howdy. It is assured that this bird is the word. that leaves the competition all pouty.
That's
Ooh.
cool.
Right?
I need to put that shit on a shirt for him.
Oh, I'm a huge fan of him, dude. I talk to him like every day.
Yes.
Yeah, Jeff
He's
is
just great,
awesome,
dude.
people.
Me too.
We're trying to get I can't disclose, but we're trying to make something for y'all together.
Cool.
Cool.
We'll see.
Jeff's
see.
a hard-working dude. I will tell you
Yes,
that
he
right
is.
now.
Well, rumor has it he only sleeps 2 hours a day.
I have no doubt that
Guarantee it.
I have no doubt that that's true.
That's all he needs. He's what? 5'2".
I know, right?
Yeah, I don't care. I love him. I don't care about none
He's
of that,
awesome.
but it's just funny.
He's
He's
awesome.
such a good dude, man.
He's such a good dude.
Oh no,
And he
I
has
love him.
embraced the whole squirrel nickname. He has fun with it.
Oh hell yeah. Street squirrel.
Yeah.
Still, he has an amazing. I don't know if you guys saw. Sorry to cut you off, Tony. He has an amazing studio in his basement.
Yes.
He was going to do a podcast. He has paused doing the podcast because he had to sign something at work that they have the ability to fire you for something you did on social media.
That sucks.
Okay.
I was like, dude, do we need to put it
He
on
would be
mine
an
so it's not yours?
He
Right.
would be an excellent podcaster.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm all in.
We just got to figure out how to help him make enough money with a podcast to tell the job to go fly a fucking kite.
But I'm telling you right
Yeah.
now.
He's got a good gig going. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
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 Oh, yeah.
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 Well, I think the biggest secret to making money with podcasting is ad revenue and getting actual advertisers, not fucking YouTube revenue, you know?
Well, we used to get YouTube revenue. We used to. I was like, what's JYD doing over there? Like, holy shit. He's trying to get him some. Never mind.
He's calling some pussy is what he's doing.
JYD's looking for
That's
some
what I
pussy.
do best.
It's Punani, isn't it?
Hey.
Get it.
No, that's the. Well, since you already said something real bad, Tony, I'll go with it. But I was in a Wisconsin bar one time with my buddies, and there's girls.
This is already good.
There's girls sitting across the way, like 6 girls, and there's like 3 of us boys that we're hanging out, and they're pretty good looking. I was like, we were having fun, we're laughing. They kept looking over, so I looked over at one of them. I said, so she comes walking over, and I go, do you always come when I finger you? She lost her shit.
That's
Okay.
funny.
So
In
that
a
I'm
good
sorry.
way or a bad way?
Oh no, it ended up so good. Well,
Awesome.
Well,
let me preface that with
But
good.
I've had both with good and bad results.
It was insane. Let me just say, somehow I ended up so drunk that I got in a car that wasn't. I had no idea who it was. It was luckily a nice lady, not lady, but young girl. So I get in this car. I was playing a joke with the buddies. Like, there's a car that pulled up behind me. They're like, hey, there's a nice looking chick in the back in that car. I go, okay. I jump out of the truck. I run back there. I knock on the window and go, hey, can I ride with you? She's like, yeah. Open the door. I jump in.
This is the scary magic, y'all.
She goes, where are we going?
Damien, take it
I
easy.
go, where are we going? She goes, well, I was following you guys to see where you're going. I said, we're heading to the bar. She goes, sweet. We're driving along, and it's, Wisconsin. So I'm like, ooh, a little drafty in here. I look out back. The back window was busted out of her car.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
I'm like, what? So what happened to the window? She goes, yeah, my boyfriend and I got in a fight, and he busted my window out. I jumped in a random car of a lady who had her window busted. Yeah, it was an
Yikes.
interesting night. One of my buddies kicked the crap out of some car. Who knows? The rest of it, I can't remember.
Oh,
It was
so
fun.
when you actually make it a party because the cops got involved, now it's a party.
Those were the lights that made it. Yeah.
When you say, and I quote, it seemed like a really good idea at the time.
Mm.
So my
That's a
last
really bad
boyfriend
idea.
broke
What
out
time?
The window for my last boyfriend.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I looked at it as, well, one less thing I got to do.
Huh?
One less thing, you know? Somebody already got mad and bust the window out. I don't have to do that.
There
Right.
you go.
She must be a nice lady.
Yep.
Must be. Yeah.
Oh, hey, she was bad enough, mama, that you had to climb in the car, though.
She just was like, yeah, open the door, ride it. Okay, cool.
That's really cool. We're going to the bar. All right.
Well, the crazy thing is, like, she wasn't that bad looking.
Right.
Like,
Right.
luckily.
Old story's like, hey, baby.
Hey, how you doing there? Huh, what's going on? Well, you know.
Can I touch your thingies?
Damn,
Can I see
even-
the top of the mountain?
Have you seen the chart? Right, the chart where it's like, you know, the crazy and the good looking. And
Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the hot, crazy matrix.
right.
It's
Yes.
true. 100% true.
And what makes me laugh so much is when he starts talking about, like, the flat out crazy ladies. The girl's named Tiffany, and that made me laugh because I don't know how many Tiffany's I know that are batshit crazy. And then they say
With red
the
hair.
hairdressers, which makes me laugh because my mom's a hairdresser and my mom is a crazy lady when she wants to be. Yeah, I've seen it.
The thing I noticed as a kid was like the red-haired chicks. They're either super cool or
Yeah.
oh my god, hold on.
The redhead.
Hold the hell on.
I worked with this redhead named Rhonda. She was the most super chill lady I ever met. Flaming red hair. But when someone would get her mad, she would go off the deep end. But
Oh,
most of
shit.
the time, yeah, she would lose her shit. But most of the time, she could hold it together, and that bitch was cool as hell.
I thought that was the start of another limerick. I will
Yeah, I
work
did
with
too,
a girl
yeah.
named Rhonda.
Right with you.
She drove herself a Honda.
That was my next line
Ran into
too.
a friend with a Honda.
I looked at her ass. We went and caught a bass, and somehow I'm in Uganda.
Jack and Jill went up the hill, each with $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50. What a whore!
Little boy Blue, he needed the money.
The money.
Oh.
Hey.
You didn't emphasize it right. Little boy Blue. He needed the money.
He needed the money.
Good
Little
old
Miss
Andrew
Tuffet
Dice
sat on her
Clay.
tuffet, eating her curds and whey. Allah gave us cider and sat down beside her and said, "Yo,
What's in the
what's
bowl,
bitch?"
Oh yeah. Yeah, weird hour.
Yeah.
Cheers to
Nice.
Well, we're just stealing those from the dice man, you know. But
you. Yeah.
Come on.
Rhonda wasn't fond of Jane's Honda. I
Back in my
love
day,
you, Lars.
Yes.
hickory dickory dock.
Oh, Jesus.
The clock struck 2. I blew my goo and dropped her off on the next block.
No.
Hey.
Hey. Oh.
I think I was about, 10 or 11 years old. My mom found them fucking tapes in my stash of shit. To this day, I can remember the ass whipping. Of
So
course,
I
the
figured
tapes
out-
went in the trash can. Then I had to go source them again. But back in the 80s, that wasn't that difficult.
No.
No, everybody had. Oh, here, let me
Yeah.
make you a copy. And We got an hour,
Yep.
so just hit record, hit play, just walk away, do something.
Oh, but
So
I
I
had
figured out-
George Carlin and Dice, man, and all them, and shit. She found my stash, and boy, did I get a friggin' ass whipping.
Well, that's
I
where my
left a cassette tape, and he's like, "Check this out on your ride home." Okay. That day, I drove my mom and dad's Caravan to school, so I throw the cassette in just as I get in the van, and it's the David Allen Co. White album, if you know what that is.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Itty bitty titties.
Oh God. And Pamela, she became my wife. Well, I was in the whips and chains.
Lump
She was
seams
in the
on the pillow.
fucking on the bus,
Yep.
fucking on the bus, fucking on the bus.
I have digital copies of those albums to
Hey.
this day.
Oh my God.
Who is this? Hello.
It got weird.
wow.
It said weird hour.
That's funny. Mohawk got us all. Son of a gun, son of a gun. You thought I was going to say bitch, didn't you?
Gravity is my friend. Gravity. Gravity. Come on. Come on.
She's going to piss in your cup, D.
Hey, now.
I think he'd be all right with that, though.
Yeah.
Do you want some? Here, baby. What's the
Refill, please.
Golden showers.
Oh, it's warm too.
Smell pear. Smell my finger.
Wow, you were really dehydrated today.
I'm not. Oh. Fresh milk, anyone?
Yeah.
Fosta, you keep your Hans Honda car. Watch your junkyard geese. You might have
Oh, if I could animate, I would have it streaming behind you. You could just fill your cup.
That is funny.
I'm gonna say it. I'd eat the squirts out of that right now.
Look at the billboard stripes on that E-body.
I would eat the corn. Oh, sorry.
Sure, you wouldn't eat a mile of it just to find out where it came from?
So I don't know. I don't know what's
just to see
better.
where it came from.
This is my favorite right here. Like that. This is my dream car. Yeah, she's expensive. The car is really nice though.
Yeah.
71 CUDA. I would trade her for the car. Just saying.
Well, I mean, it's got the billboard stripes, it's got a cheese grater
Right,
grill. It better have a handshaker in it. That's all I'm saying.
Handshaker.
Horse food.
Yes. No, I'm sorry. Wrong mindset.
Oh, all right. Oh, back to her, huh?
Hey, everybody. Well, here we go. So back in the day,
would you be talking about maybe tracks from that album?
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. It was just on a random tape that my friend gave me. He's like, "You're going to like this."
Or
actually, another good album is Panheads Forever.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'm not a Harley guy, but I love the song Panheads Forever.
Oh, yeah. You and me both.
Right. Is that the one I kicked her, I beat her, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, that song. You know what I'm
That
talking about?
song.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know exactly.
tied her to the basement wall where she went insane. I was into whips and chains. She was into pain. Tied her to the basement wall. That's where she went insane. Had her tied
Rails.
out like a
That
dog
was
out
another
of the
good
rain.
one. Line me up some rails, boys. Don't throw me in jail, boys.
You're thinking of the line in Panheads Forever. Yeah. Yeah, he's kicked her and beat her because she won't start.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
that old panhead of mine.
Yep. No doubt about it. Love that old panhead of mine.
That's on. There's another good one.
Yep. It actually says on the liner notes of that album, do not ask Mr. Coe to play these songs. He will not do them.
Right.
You can buy that at the show.
Yeah.
That reminds me of
Right.
Easy Rider magazine.
I've actually seen him twice in live, and yeah, it was all the tame stuff. Everybody went to go see. He won't do it. No, not in live.
Yep.
He won't
Not
do
no
it.
more.
I'm just looking at all the track. Little Susie's Shallow Throat. Yep. Panheads Forever is actually the 18th track on this album.
Panheads Forever is
Damn.
there's a lot
Eric,
of
what are
actually,
you drinking?
you know,
What are
I mean,
you
he
drinking up
could
there?
let his hair down and not
Wow.
give a fuck, but also he had some great tunes like rock and roll, long haired redneck son of
Oh,
the
man.
South. Man, that's a toe tapper right there.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure to go out and drink a couple dozen beers and go out and jam some gears.
Mm-hmm.
Tuned up.
No, I definitely like the old David Allen Coe.
Oh yeah. And I mean, he could sing some straight up, like, you know, straight old coat and tie country music though. Like
Yeah.
Divers Do It
Oh,
Deeper.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, and it's weird when you know the Johnny, because I knew the Johnny Paycheck version of Take This Job and Shove It.
Yeah.
Then when I finally heard the David Allen Coe version of Take This Job and Shove It, and
Big difference.
big difference. Big difference. Still same messages across, but I don't know. I prefer old David's.
Right.
Although I'll tell you what, I bet old Johnny Paycheck, he knew how to embody the renegade working man.
Yeah.
That's what we all are.
Right?
That's a
I'm just gonna
fact.
do an oil change over here. Just a little oil change.
That's what she said.
Right.
It'd be better if Eric's outline didn't keep popping in between her tits.
That's Erica.
Sorry.
Erica. Erica.
Wait, now he's
in my
there.
own little
Now he's
dream
gone.
here.
Now he's there. Now he's gone. Now he's there. Now he's gone.
I'm trying to have a cigarette outside my garage. I'm being polite, so damn it.
Just, no,
There, is it better?
No, go away. Go away.
No.
Go away. Go away.
Oh, that's funny.
It was a dart and a girl. So hold on. Do I have? Oh, I got one other. I don't like the car, but it's not about the car. It's not about the car. Okay.
Yep.
What car?
There's a
Oh,
card.
Don says he's headed out. Good night. Oh, well, we appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, Don. It's good having you.
Cat
Always great
snapping
hanging
on
out
my
with
arm. I'm going to piss her off.
Y'all some vittles? Oh. Oh, damn.
Oh,
You might
yeah.
have to stop at the ATM if you're going for that.
Whoa.
All right. Excuse me.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, Don.
See you on the next time.
We'll catch you later, man. Take it easy.
And now there was 5.
But now that
Well, with you-
big gap is here again. That big gap. I can't poke anybody
Right,
anymore.
right.
We just had 6, babe.
Here, Dougie, 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 Dougie. Here, Dougie, Dougie, Dougie.
Here is there's my David Allen Coe collection.
Can we hear some of it? Can you play it?
No.
You're already demonetized anyways, right? No?
So fuck it.
Yeah. Play
Well,
it.
I ain't even monetized yet. So what are they going to do?
You still will be
Demonetize
anyway.
me? Take away my watch hours? Well, they might not like it if I play this one.
It could shut you down. That's only, yeah, don't do that. But
let's see. I could have swore that was a good one too. I made Linda Lovelace gag.
right.
Here we go. Can y'all hear it?
Rails. Lightly.
Is it lay me down some rails, boys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you getting the audio?
Barely.
Yeah.
I wonder why you would think it would. I've got the StreamYard to share the audio.
You have to click the little button at the bottom, and the thing is, you get 6 seconds. Otherwise, it'll
Right.
count against your channel if it's full. So, just saying.
Or if we keep talking over it, it'll be muffled so they can't hear it and keep yakking.
Yeah, when you share, you
What
have
if
to
you all
click the little
sing over
button
the
on the
top?
bottom.
Right, you just got to keep talking over top of it. That way you'll hear it.
Right.
So if you closed it, reshared
Lay
it,
me
you'll see a
down some
little
rails,
slide.
boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, that's right. I haven't
Sing
done.
over
I
the top
haven't
of it.
shared audio in a while. That I remember what you're saying now. What
Yeah.
you were hearing, you were just hearing what the mic was picking up off the speakers.
Right. It did sound like it was in a tunnel on the other side of the
Right.
stage.
Yeah. Well, it's a cardioid mic, and I've got the omnidirectional part of it turned off.
Okay.
What the Vic? Where are you?
I'm in your
You're out in my
garage.
garage right now.
What the fuck?
What are you doing? Hold on, I gotta go kick some ass here. I gotta get my and
That's funny.
yeah. Son of a bitch.
Jeez, everything wallpaper
come
looks
on.
wet and wild.
Let's go. We got work to do.
There's certain things I just, I like to share with y'all.
Yeah.
For some
We're not
reason, this
complaining.
motherfucker ain't
No,
giving
no.
me the audio share option.
It should be on the bottom. You'll see a little blue thing there.
Well, I wonder if it's because it's not a YouTube video or it's not a video. It's just an audio off of my Plex server.
It still should.
I thought it should, like all you guys, I got a microphone icon, and I remember doing this once before with other videos, and it gave me the option to share the audio. Ah, shit. Now I went and closed it. Dumbass. Let's see. Stop screen.
Don't do it. I can't help myself. It's so pretty.
Yeah, we were just actually, I think the one you're talking about, Mohawk, is a Johnny Rebel tune. They were cut from the same cloth, but
Well, yeah, the one that David Allen Coe would talk about was how could any decent girl ever run off?
Yeah, with a crazy N-word. But
Yeah.
the Johnny Rebel stuff, and I have a lot of that too for no other reason than to have it.
Right.
For the sake of keeping YouTube off my ass.
It's hard to do that once in a while.
Right. Yeah, we won't go down that road because I will get my channel taken down because everybody in here knows who Johnny Rebel and Friends was. Very, very, very racist music. And then he was truly racist.
Oh yeah.
You know, that was racist music. But yeah, that's the stuff that I think that Mohawk's thinking about. I have a very, very extensive music library. Damn near a terabyte worth.
Jesus.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me.
That sounded like a squeaky door. A haunted house, maybe.
That was
light
Doug.
a match. Destroyers destroying again.
Sorry, honey, I didn't mean to do it. I had hot dogs.
Smells like they had the 3-bean chili.
The hell did you eat?
A tire?
How do you eat a tire fire? What the hell?
How the hell do you put out a tire fire? Very, very carefully.
You know it's bad when you can fart and knock a buzzard off a shit wagon.
Oh, shit. Yeah, there you
Or
go.
as my great-grandfather would say when he'd smell a stinky fart, a drop of that to a gallon of water would make pure shit.
My mom would always say, bring it up again, we'll vote on it.
Yeah. When I was growing up, my best friend's grandfather had a machine shop, and that's where we hung out after school, was at the machine shop. But that old man, don't you dare fart in his shop. And if you did, you were the unlucky recipient of a shot of Berryman's B12 right in the asshole.
Whoa.
Oh.
Needless to say, you only farted once in that man's shop to test him. He learned real quick that don't feel too good.
No, it don't.
No.
Well, it's a little tame. B12's a little tamer here in Michigan. They had to take the VOCs out.
Oh, shit. Well, this was back in the early 90s when B12 was actually B12.
B12. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
You know, it completely made you feel sorry for every cat that some asshole turpentined.
Oh, Jesus.
A friend of mine was rebuilding a Quadrajet carburetor, and he put it in the Berryman Chem Dip for 3 weeks.
And it ate the carburetor.
It ate the carburetor.
Yep.
He couldn't get it. He tried to build it too, and it was so bad. And right at the very edge where it's supposed to seal to the gasket and everything, it was so
pitted it
bad
up.
it wouldn't even seal up. That thing was roached.
Where are you at, Destroyer?
Have him pull it full screen, see if you know who that lady is.
That's my
Ooh, that's my dream woman.
I don't know. With the hat on, she looks like Odo from Star Trek.
So that's known as Leah Pritchett back then.
Bridget, yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who's the other dude that's like in your way?
Uh,
No, the other guy. No, not the other dude.
That's Wally.
Little Timmy Wilson. Are you referring to Kevin Bloody Wilson?
No, Timmy Wilson. He had an album that was called Certified Aluminum.
Oh, did he do a Dilly Gaff? Because I know Kevin Bloody Wilson did a Dilly Gaff song that's hilarious as hell.
Tim Wilson did a song called The First Baptist Bar and Grill. It's the only church.
I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that one.
Smells like a whiskey still.
Tim Wilson is amazing.
Tim Wilson is amazing. R.I.P. Tim Wilson. He has passed on.
Yeah, right. Just, oh my God, yeah.
That dude is funny as hell.
Oh, well, still, I still go back.
So
Good
Leah
shit.
Pritchard, wait a minute though. Leah Pritchard, which was Leah Pruitt, right? And
Right.
before Tony Stewart got involved, there was something. What the hell else? Who's that? Who's that dude?
That's him.
That's him. Yeah, he's talking to Leah Pruitt.
That's you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I met her and talked to her.
Okay.
And once again, he's like, "Hey, baby,
why aren't you Tony Stewart right now? Fuck, you could be like."
Because my wife took the picture. I told my wife, I was like, why didn't you take video? I got to talk to fucking Leah Pritchett. No one will ever think I did. Oh, sorry. I'm like, you, Jesus, honey, I love you, but come on. No, this is when the 1320 Challenger just came out. And so I was the first one with a 1320 Challenger channel on YouTube.
Right.
I had my car on my shirt and it said follow Destroyer 1320. Well, people don't know she was the one who introduced the 1320 when it was revealed. She did a burnout and came pulling up in a 1320 Challenger and got out of the car.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Very nice.
Does she still remember you?
She thinks about me all the time.
oh yeah." Especially when she found out that Eric.
Oh, Tony! Tony, Eric.
Yeah.
Hey, no. What did it was when I went.
Whack.
Okay, yeah.
I'm kidding.
Eric
No.
picked up what I was throwing down.
Indeed.
Hey, chicks dig me. What can I say?
Right. But then you just gotta say, "Sorry, baby, married."
Hey, you know what? You
Sorry.
could have, but not
Yep.
today. Not
It
today,
would've.
babe.
Maybe 30 years ago in a different place with a prettier smile and a prettier face.
Hey. Yes.
Right.
Oh.
She's hot as shit, though. Just saying.
Now, an old comedy musical group that was funny as hell was Pinkard and Bowden. And these guys did a cover of the song Help Me Make It Through the Night, but it was all about getting drunk and trying to make their way home, and it was Help Me Make It Through the Yard. Oh, God, it was funny.
When
One
I
of
was
the
a kid,
lines
man,
is,
especially
"Who put
being
the
up there,
sprinkler
Doug,
on the lawn oh so early in the dawn?"
when I was a kid up there, especially growing up in that area, Doug, nobody could top the Yoopers.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No,
the
absolutely
Yoopers
not.
are friggin'
Oh, my
awesome.
God. Those guys are hilarious.
It's
Well,
the
I got all
second
kinds of
week
shit
of
for
deer
sale.
camp, and all my friends are here.
We drink, play cards, and shoot the
Shoot
bull,
the
but
bull,
never
but
shoot
never
the
shoot the deer.
I remember them.
Rust and
So-
smoke. The heaters broke. The door just blew.
I love that song. I really do. It's my
The Rusty
favorite.
Chevrolet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think my favorite one of theirs that was a skit about selling manure.
Oh, we got all kinds of shit for sale.
You can't
I got
say
all kinds
shit
of
on
shit
the
for
radio.
Joe.
You can't say that shit on the radio.
I got all kinds of shit for sale. Hey, you that Joe? I played baseball with your dad, Ernie. He's a good baseball player.
Yeah, I've got those albums as well.
In the Western UP, in Isflaming is which is really a town in the Upper Peninsula.
It's
is
coming.
Del Uper's Tourist Trap, and they have big.
Oh, no
Gus.
shit.
They have Big Gus the chainsaw. It's powered by a 289 or no, a 283.
The 289 Ford?
No, 283 Chevy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's and it runs. You can actually step up to the throttle, pick up on it, and rev up the engine.
No shit.
Pull up Big
Chainsaw.
Gus chainsaw. Del
Nice.
Which
Uper's
one?
Big Gus chainsaw. The bar's huge. Like,
Okay, well,
the
while he's doing
but
that,
you're standing next to the bar is taller than you are.
okay, while he's doing that, JYD, what are you doing Monday night?
No, I got another question though. Where is this at? Where's this chainsaw at? Because I want to go visit
It's
that thing.
Fleming,
Up
Michigan, Western
It's
UP.
like
the
by
northwestern
the
UP.
Mackinac up in there? Or
No,
No,
yeah,
no,
Upper
no.
Peninsula. You're going more towards the Wisconsin Michigan line.
Yeah, it's like 100 miles west of Mackinac.
Correct.
oh, perfect. That's even closer for me. Awesome.
Right.
I want to do the Mackinac Bridge and the whole Upper Peninsula. I've never been up there. I want to do that. someday.
Okay, Junkyard D, you got to go in
Mm.
June. June is magical in the UP.
There's your information right there,
There's
man.
Big Gus, and it
Nice.
works. It's a working saw.
And you get to
Located at
like
490 North Steel Street.
Yep.
It has a giant working chainsaw named Big Gus. It's made by Moore Ironworks Inc. of Onaway, Michigan.
Onaway, Michigan. That place is so cool. Morton Ironworks in Onaway, Michigan. They have a slow spot in their season for work, so the boss man pays them to build statues, and they build these unbelievable statues. There's one that's an eagle head, and the eagle's beak is 10 feet, and it's his feathered neck to the top of his head, and that's got to be 20 feet tall. And his feathers are actually sheets of aluminum in diamonds laid on the corner.
Big Gus is 23 feet long. Large
Now,
chain
Onaway,
cycles with a
Michigan
terrifying
is-
rumble.
Onaway, it's powered by a small block Chevy.
I'm looking for,
So,
yeah,
who's
it
it?
just says it's powered by a
Western
V8 engine. It's not saying what, but you obviously know because you've actually seen the thing in person.
I have not seen
So
the.
what
wait,
city
wait.
is it in?
It notes that it has a GMC V8 305 cubic inch water cooled V8 engine
Oh,
and a
okay,
3-speed
it got
automatic transmission with a 12-volt electric starter. The chain is made of 6-inch
Oh,
pitch steel.
A
So it's a
305
305 in
I'm out.
it.
I'm out. I ain't doing
It
it.
won't even cut a freaking log.
You're just
Right.
jealous because it
I
isn't
couldn't cut
yours.
my turd.
Couldn't cut a turd.
You're just mad because that ain't yours.
Hey, it is in Wisconsin, so it could cut the cheese.
All right. Don't you mean Wisconsin?
Could cut
Wisconsin.
the cheese.
Wisconsin? And then they're going to tell you to go back to Illinois.
Yes.
Oh, here they got a video of it running.
The guy's actually flipping the throttle to rev it up.
What city is it in?
Ishpeming, Michigan. Ishpeming.
Spell that.
Ishphelming.
Okay. Start over
Ishpeming.
again.
It's in the western UP, almost to Wisconsin.
No. Spell it again.
ISHPH. Ishpeming. There it is. Look on the screen.
No, I'm not done yet. Spell it.
I remember I went there once with your mom.
Ishpeming. Fuck, I'm in
Ishpeming.
Florida. I'm in Florida. Easy. Hold it down.
Still don't get why this goddamn thing won't let me share the audio.
When you hit share screen, does it ask you to share, like, which screen to share?
It does. It does. And it used to have a spot where it said, it gave you the option to share the audio, and it just simply ain't doing it now.
Gotta go, guys. Good night. Take care, everyone.
Take care, Dougster.
Good hanging out, brother.
Select the window or screen. I pick the screen. Yeah, I don't know why in the fuck it ain't there.
That's weird.
I am using Firefox.
It should do that.
You would think. I've been using Firefox the last few weeks because Chrome's been all glitchy on me, and I've always used Chrome, but
yeah, mine. If I hit share, and on the top right I hit entire screen, the bottom right it says also share audio, and I can click.
Right. Oh, you're doing share the entire screen.
Yeah, and then.
I wonder what
it'll
happened.
say click audio, but it'll be grayed out when you first do it.
Right.
I found it's right between Mackinac City and Duluth, Minnesota, somewhere in between there.
Yeah, see, if I do share the entire screen, it doesn't work like that for me. Because, see, I'm on a 43-inch monitor that I've got broke up into multiple screens.
That's weird. Why it still should let you?
Yeah, but it even if it did show me well, ain't nothing on here. I give a shit that you guys see, but see, that's what my screen looks like. Here's my StreamYard, and up over here is a YouTube browser.
Okay.
I got the chat and everything, but this is all the same big 43-inch 4K screen.
Yeah.
That is,
but it still didn't give me the fucking option to share the audio, son of a bitch.
That's really strange because normally it does.
Yeah, it is. I don't get why it's being a shithead. Beef jerky was invented by Mexicans, per Tim Wilson. They put strips of beef under their horses' saddles. Bog down and start smoking.
Yeah, come on up, Mohawk.
Right.
Junkyard D, did you get my question? What are you doing Monday night?
Oh, sorry. No, we got sidetracked there. But yeah, what you got Monday night?
I'm trying to coordinate the live stream for this.
Okay, right on. You're gonna hit it up Monday night.
Lost Tony.
Right on.
It's our show now, everybody. Hey, everybody. Come on in. Let's go.
Fuck that shit. Let's go.
Let's get some more Australians in here.
Oh,
motherfucker.
Damn it. Tony's
anyway.
back.
Well, I'm screwing around with settings, and it took away the browser's permissions to my camera and microphone.
Uh-oh.
So I was still here, but it just took my audio and video feed out of the stream for a minute.
Whoa.
How's that for creepy? Just this
That
big
is
Very.
It's pretty freaking creepy, just saying.
Yeah. Like wizardry going on over there or something.
Oh, the light. I'm trying to set up the live stream for the Stone Soup thing.
Hey Vic, shoot me an email. What you need to do is shoot an email out to everybody that's involved. Like
I already have.
Well, really? I didn't get one.
Well, you're here. I'm asking you.
No, I'm okay. Well, shoot an email out with everybody in there so everybody has everybody's contact info, right?
Oh, okay. So you're saying do a blanket.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Well, hell. I've already shot them all out.
But yeah, Monday would work. That's fine. Let me know. Monday, what, 6, 7?
You're over in North Dakota, so you're what? You're an hour behind us. We're on Eastern.
Central.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, so it really just depends on what time is good for you.
I'll make it happen.
All right. 7 o'clock is always good for me. That's usually when I debut my normal videos and stuff anyway.
That works.
So
That
be
works.
6 o'clock your time.
Eric, who is that guy to your left?
To Eric's left, that's Junkyard D.
No. Yeah.
That was Junkyard D asking him.
In the actual picture of Eric. That's Eric.
Do you guys know who that guy is?
Further left, yeah.
No, his
Have you
other
seen
left.
his face before?
His left
He looks
shoulder.
damn familiar.
He does look familiar.
You remember Saturday mornings you'd watch a show called Muscle Car?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's Lou from Muscle
Yeah.
Car TV.
Who? I don't know that. I'm out.
Mohawk got hijacked by
He has his own
wife.
YouTube channel called Three Lefts Don't Make a Right. It's good.
Nice.
That's what I meant. Your other right. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I was looking at it back asswards. I'll just
No,
shut
it's
up
Lou.
now.
I went to Barrett Jackson, got to hang out with Lou during
Dude,
That's
COVID.
badass.
I am so far beyond jealous of you going to frickin' Barrett Jackson.
I go every year.
I don't have the words. I'm normally a pretty verbose, relatively intelligent fella, but as soon as I heard you were going to Barrett Jackson, my IQ just.
It's okay. I'll tell you. The first time I went, I was exactly as you're saying. The 7th time I went, I'm like, okay, same cars. They just put them in different places.
Really?
But every year, it's so huge. Have you been, Tony?
Tony.
There's my answer. Go eat a dick. Okay, I got it.
Fuck you.
There we go.
Go eat shit. All right, asshole. No. No, it's amazingly
And
cool.
welcome to Tony's Live.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for coming on in. Join us.
Right?
All right. Oh,
Yeah, now
Tony's
we got
now the announcer.
We already kicked you out. Go away.
No, have
I
you
got
ever
this
been
all
to Barrett Jackson,
fucked up.
Tony?
Tony,
Tony.
Can you hear
Barrett
us?
Jackson,
yeah. Can you hear
never
me?
been.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Mark twice if you're in Milwaukee.
Audio check, check, check. Audio. We got
We
sound.
can hear you. We can hear you. You can't hear us.
I can hear you.
You
What?
can't hear us. Okay, so have you ever been to Barrett Jackson?
No,
No?
I have not.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys know, but even on my Destroyer channel, I stopped putting up videos and doing all. I used to go every year and put up videos and do things. So,
Oh, hey.
hey, what's up?
Hold the phone. Mohawks in the house. Whoop, whoop.
What's up,
Can hear
brother?
you.
Your
Turn the
your
volume
audio's real quiet.
What?
Volume. No volume.
Hello.
There you
For some
go.
reason it was.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can hear him. I can hear Todd.
I can hear him now.
Okay. Golly.
How you doing
Yeah,
there, Todd?
Pretty good, pretty good. Ah.
We're going next year, Tony.
Here all night. This has been fun.
All
I don't know
right.
what
Was that
I
Eric?
made. I made him mad.
We're asking Tony, though, if he's ever been to Barrett Jackson.
Yeah, Eric asked me that, and I answered, no, I have not. Okay, so
Why?
what's that?
Why?
No real reason why.
You live in Arizona, bro.
I know.
Like, we gotta go. And I always end up going with people who don't care about cars.
Well, that
What?
just sucks.
Yeah.
besides, my kids love cars, so we go. My kids have fun, but I want to walk through every aisle and look at every. Like, I will go look at the weirdest shit, like a '77 Cordoba.
Yep.
I'm like, oh my God, I had one in
That's a
high
cool
school.
car.
It was fucking amazing. I love this car. And my kids are like, but there's a Lamborghini over here. I'm like, no, you don't get it. So let me know. I will buy your ticket and we will go to Bear Jackson.
Hold the boat here.
Are you
for a
kidding
second.
me?
Hold the boat. Eric, right?
Yeah.
I'm so
You've got a 67 Dodge Dart for sale with a Sox and Martin snubber on it that could go across the block, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you bring that to Barrett Jackson just for the fuck of it? Sorry,
20%.
Yeah, exactly. It's worse than selling on Fleabay.
No, they want 20%. I thought of doing it this year because I was going to run this through there this year, and they want 20%.
Yeah.
20%. Holy.
20%.
Yeah, you get $10,000. Just for easy numbers, you get $10,000 for the car. You actually get $8,000.
Right.
Fuck that.
Have you know, Eric,
And if he does that, it busts what he wants. He wants that car to go to somebody that,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
you don't get that luxury putting it on the auction block.
Well, what were you saying?
What I was going to say is, you know, you're in the land of YouTube, and there's some serious collectors on YouTube.
Mhm.
Just off the top of my head, you've got Tony Angelo, all the guys from VinWiki, including Tyler Hoover. I mean, you ever thought about pulling on some of those strings?
So I pulled on a string that I didn't pull. I don't have pictures, but I have a video. I talked to Richard Rawlings from Gas Monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was the first caller. Well, because of this guy in the picture. We still have an echo from you, Tony.
Yeah.
Really? Son of a bitch.
It's your audio feeding back in there. But I talked to Richard Rawlings, and he was doing this. I'm going to drive across the country and buy cars.
Yeah.
That was like one of his latest things. And so I sent him this car with the history, with the freaking Sox and Martin thing, all those things to see if he would be interested. And I never heard anything back.
Well, dude, it's you know, I don't know if his personality is real or if it's made up for television, but
I don't know.
He makes me want to punch my own TV.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand that dude.
I agree. I agree. As a car guy, a real car guy, I agree with you.
He's just as bad as Mark Werman.
Oh my God. Yes. Oh God. Yes. I mute that. I turn on music and I watch the car.
Right.
Like, whatever car. I don't care to hear anything. I don't want to see his chubby daughter. I just want to see the car. Like, I'm good.
Anyway, no, but I mean, you might talk to the guys on VinWiki, man. See if you can, because
that's a good idea.
Those guys are crazy good with that stuff. Jesus Christ, Tony, that thing sounds like a train.
Sorry, headphone users.
Okay,
in the drag.
We got going on over there.
Hey,
Foggy's in the house. Like, what the hell was that?
Hey, hold on. Can you teach my wife how to do that, bud?
Tony Racco from Arizona.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if nothing else, the guys on VinWiki will give it a good home. You know, so just a thought.
I agree, and that's, as I said, I'm kind of being sheepish on selling it because, like I said, I don't want to hand this to somebody that doesn't know what they're doing.
Yeah,
right.
And that's when I purchased the car, the guy was like, "So you understand what this is?" And I ran through. I looked at it and was like, "It's this, 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 this. It has this. It's this." He's like, "Okay, you're the guy." He wouldn't sell it to anyone like I'm doing. Like I'm being
Right.
picky on who I sell it to.
Yeah.
I could put it on and it'll be gone, but I don't want that.
Right.
Especially if someone with YouTube could like take this thing and make it what it should be. It would be so amazing. So amazing. And I don't know. I'll let it sit here. It's not costing me anything. So
Yeah. But if it weren't sitting there, it would be not costing you less.
correct.
Yeah. Well,
No low balls. I know what I got.
Exactly.
That is true because I'm not picking up someone's balls. I mean, what?
Yeah.
No tire kicker.
I don't know that it'll work, but I could shoot Tyler or maybe Tony a message for you. I've got a bunch of pictures of the car already from when I did the diecast. So I've worked on both of their diecast for both of those guys.
Oh, that would be amazing because it's
Right.
you understand the passion behind what I'm trying to do, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely. It's got to go to the right home. It's got to go to somebody that knows what it is and will appreciate it.
Well, yeah, and I could not imagine. Like Tony would be one of the few people that would understand when he sees a Sox and Martin pinion snubber. That's a real deal. I saw JD messing around like, oh, I put those stickers on everything. Okay, but you can't even. I can't even Google it.
Yeah,
it doesn't exist.
Right. Yeah, and you hit the nail on the head because I simply remembered that about the car from whatever video or picture or something you posted months ago.
Yeah.
And I remembered that car because I know who and what Sox and Martin was. That, anybody that knows anything about nostalgic drag racing, especially in the Mopar world, if you don't know who Sox and Martin is, just fucking go home.
Right.
Yeah. That's not me. So
it was a huge deal. Just saying that.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! Don't get me wrong. I mean, just because I don't understand that doesn't mean that I don't know who Don Garlitz was or what he meant to the
right.
Well,
right.
They were as big as like Petty was. The Sox and Martin was drag racing team of Mopar. They're like,
so look up the U.S. Nationals from like 69, 60s, anywhere from 69 to 72. Look up Sox and Martin U.S. Nationals. You will geek out. It is so fun to watch how they used to promote and make those drag race videos. Oh my God. I still watch them. I think I've seen them 50 times. The way they do it, the Hearst girls, I'm sorry, the way everything worked, like the dry hops before they raced. The tree they had more lights on it than we do right now.
Yeah,
like it was such an amazing event. Oh man, we need to bring that back. They had Hearst would sponsor people to help you fix your vehicle. Like they had welders and shit. They had pros. If you broke your car, you'd bring over, oh, well, my trans brace broke, and they'd bring it over, they'd weld it for you and put it back in the car.
Right.
Like it was, that's drag racing.
So here's a weird one back to the technical YouTube shit. Here's a weird one. I switched browsers. I switched back over to Chrome. That's what all that weirdness was. Now I can share audio. Firefox is apparently incompatible.
Oh wow.
The share audio tab is there in Chrome. Fucking weird. Apparently Firefox don't support it or some shit.
Well, fuck them.
Fuck those guys.
Right.
I thought they were like a security thing. Maybe they got a firewall. Won't let it out.
Something shit. I don't know.
Probably true. But still, I mean, it is a Fox, which is a Ford. So
That's all right.
I'm kidding. I love my Ford friends too.
Where are you, Scooby Doo? Scooby Dooby Doo.
Yeah, come on, Mars. You can jump on.
Get on up. No. Oh,
Nope.
God.
Oxen
Yes.
Martin, Richard Petty.
He knows what I'm
Superbird
saying.
race.
Oh, he knows what I'm saying. Oh, my God.
So I remember Sox and Martin. I used to have a 69 Barracuda. That was my car. And they ran that same generation car. I don't know if it was 67, 68, 69, but it was Sox and Martin car, Barracuda, fastback. And then they raced for a long time, back all the way into the 80s, I think, right? 90s, maybe?
Yeah.
And it wasn't just all Mopar. It went into Ford for a while and different, but Sox and Martin was huge. They were just a huge drag race.
Remember
part of
I want to say it was the 73 Duster, funny car.
Oh.
Yeah.
This hand has laid fingerprints on that car.
Oh,
The guy that bought that
Really?
car. Yeah. Back when I was stationed in Fort Riley, Kansas, just in Ogden, Kansas, outside the gate, it was B&B Auto. And he had two cars in his showroom that's like this hand has also laid fingerprints on Richard Petty's number 3 car for 1969.
Oh,
it was white with blue numbers. Instead of being blue with the white numbers, this one was all white with blue numbers.
What car was it?
It was the Superbird. Had never been on the track, never been titled, licensed, anything. And this Brian had went and spent the money, $600 for NOS red striped tires.
Oh, wow.
This was back in 1984.
Hmm.
Yeah, some guy from Texas offered him $250,000 for it, and he turned it down. It was all documented. Had the cross ram Hemi in it and everything. Beautiful car.
Well, that's
the rat roaster.
Nice diorama.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we
Finally
looking
got
at
the
there?
lights the other day.
Cool.
So
Christmas tree. That is cool.
It's stupid nerd cool, but yeah.
No, let's see it again. Can you flash them? Can you drop them? Boom, boom, boom.
No, I can blink them.
All right.
I can't
That's
flash
pretty
them.
cool though.
Yeah. Just trying to make the videos a little more fun, stuff like that.
That's cool. Right on.
We got a shop that I'm printing up right now too. So,
Oh, cool.
yeah.
Nice.
So sorry, I wasn't trying to like steer that away. I just thought, hey, I'm gonna show this while Mohawk's talking.
Yeah, we had enough
Okay.
of Mohawk talking anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh.
Damn.
Mohawk talking.
Yeah.
Hey, Mohawk was dropping knowledge. Watch yourself.
No, that's cool. History
Well, heck
like
yeah,
that's
Mark.
awesome. That's fucking awesome. I mean, you like say you laid your hands on one of those cars and just been there.
Oh, I know. The Sox and Martin car was sitting out back. I was like, what the heck? I walked out back because I actually bought my 71 Challenger from him. It was a big block body sitting in the back of his shop.
You bought it from who?
From Brian Bates, the guy that owned B&B Auto in Ogden, Kansas.
Yeah.
He sold me that 71 Challenger rolling chassis, no motor and tranny. But it was a complete car, minus the motor and tranny, of course. But he let me have the car for $200.
I was thinking 500.
Wow.
200. Jesus, really?
And it was a funny story because then the kid three trailers down from me, I live in a trailer park, and the kid 3 trailers down was ETS now, the Army. I seen the U-Haul backed up to the door. And he was a young little black dude. And I walked over and he had a 71 Plymouth Fury 3, I think it was, big 4-door green turd sitting in the yard with weeds all the way around it. All 4 windows are down. The car had 6 inches of rainwater in the floorboard. And I asked him, what do you do with the old Fury? He says, well, I can't get it running. I've replaced the starter, the alternator, the battery. I've changed the distributor wires and everything, the ignition switch, and it just won't start. You put a brand new battery in, you hit the key, and everything goes dead. Won't do nothing. So I was like,
Damn
well, hell. Well, anyway, so he turns around and he says, I'll tell you what, if you can get the car out of the yard before 3 o'clock today, I won't lose my security deposit. You can have it. I was like, oh, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
I went down, got back then I had an old Ford LTD. I hooked a rope to it, and I drugged that car 3 trailers down to my yard. I waited for the U-Haul to leave. I knew what was wrong with the car. I waited for his U-Haul to leave, long gone. I go out with a 10 gauge wire and I jump the what do they call it, resistor wire on the battery. Right. She fired right up.
Oh, the fusible link.
The fusible link, exactly.
Yes, exactly.
So,
either that or the amp meter, fucking
So I took that motor, I took that engine and transmission, and put it in my Challenger. Well, it was a 2-barrel intake on this big Fury. So then I went up to Brian up there at the B&B Auto Parts, and because I got the car from him, and I knew he was a big Mopar guy. So I asked him if he had an intake, and he turns around and sells me a 4-barrel intake for a 440, because I assumed that's what this Fury had in it. It was a big block, the distributors in the front at an angle. I'm thinking, okay, it's a 440. I didn't know back then. So, well, that's what I thought it could have been too. Well, anyway, I get this intake from Brian. I go home and it bolts on. I get the gaskets. I put this big Holly on it. This thing runs perfect. Then I bought a dual point distributor off of Brian, stuck that in there. Oh, this thing was, wow. It was, in my opinion, it was probably faster than my Scamp. This thing was crazy.
Nice.
Well, I pulled into his shop one day and I was asking him something about the timing. Anyway, he comes out and I open the hood and he looks in the hood and he goes, "Oh my God, no wonder this thing runs so good." He goes, "That's not a 383 and it's not a 440. I go, "Well, what is it then?" He goes, "You got a 400. I was like, "Ah." Yeah, that old Fury. Yeah, that old Fury had a 400 in it with a 727 tranny. So that's what I ran in that 4 car for, and it was fun. So I had less than, parts and all, when I got rid of the car like a dumbass, I probably had less than $500 in this whole car. And I sold it for $800.
My calculation was like $283 that you had in there.
Yeah. And then I got another deal on another kid ETS out of the Army. I got a 74. Now this, don't laugh, but anyway, I got a 74 Mustang 2. It was in mint condition, real pretty blue with a white top, white interior. Well, the kid was leaving, didn't want the car, so he let me have it for $50. And it ran like a top. I pull into the gas station on the way back to the house from just paying him the $50. I stop at the gas station. This guy comes walking up and he says, "What do you want for the Mustang?" I'm like, "Well, I just got it. I don't know if I want to sell it yet." He says, "Well, my wife wants that car. What would you have to have it?" I go, "I don't know, dude." He goes, "I'll tell you what, I got a set of aluminum slots and steel line hijacker air shocks with the gauge and all. The whole kit. I'll trade you for that Mustang." I said, "What do the slots fit?" "Well, they're on my 69 Charger right now." I'm thinking, ooh, my 71 Challenger look good with them aluminum slots on it. Okay, let's check them out. So I get to the house. Oh, they're in mint condition. They got brand new Eagle 1. I think they were 60s on the back. The old N60 15s or N50s. Anyway, they were wide.
N50s, yeah.
So I did the deal. I traded the Mustang for the aluminum slots and the new tires and put on the Challenger.
Nice.
And then I got pulled over coming back from into Illinois, from Kansas. I get pulled over by an Illinois state trooper. Get this, he was coming from a funeral, and he was driving a 1974 Plymouth Fury wagon. There was a state trooper car. He pulls me over and walks up behind the car with his tape measure and goes, "We got a problem." "What's that?" "Your back bumper is 41 inches from the pavement." I go, "Yeah." He walks to the front of the car. He says, "Your front bumper is only 18. In Illinois, they have to be within 3 inches.
Of each other?
Oh,
Really?
for pity's sakes, really?
Yep. So my car looked worse than Dust Devils. I had it jacked up. My tires were more than 3 inches out of the fender. So he had me let all the air out of the air shock and then told me I had to replace those tires before he seen me the next time because they stuck out too far. I was like, oh my God. Luckily, I was only a mile from my grandmother's house. So I let the air out of the air shocks, and he says, it's still illegal. But if I would fix it and bring it back to the courthouse in a week and pass his inspection or the judge's, we'd be fine. Well, I never went back.
Did he let you drive it home?
Fucking commies.
Did he let you drive it home?
I don't know if he did or not, but anyway, I got the grandma's aired up the air shocks. I went to well, I was coming home for a funeral of my grandpa. So I went to the funeral, and then the next day I drove it back to Kansas and never got stopped, never had an issue. I think that cop just was being a dick.
Sounds
yeah, that was one of them weird stories.
Sounds about right for Illinois.
Yeah. I'm so glad I'm not there anymore. Oh.
Where are you at, Mohawk?
Tennessee.
Oh, I think you told me that.
Yeah, South Central Tennessee. I can almost throw a hard ball. I could throw a baseball into Alabama.
Much better place to be.
Yeah,
he's down there where it's hotter than a hoochie coochie.
Don't get too bad here.
In Chattanooga, isn't it?
Chattanooga's like 3 hours east, and then Memphis is like 3 hours west.
Well, it's in that area. It's down in that area.
So I'm right in the middle. I'm right above Huntsville, Alabama. I'm only 23 miles from Huntsville.
That's my dream, is to live out in Tennessee after the kids are gone.
Nope. North Dakota for me.
Huntsville, Alabama's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll second that, Eric.
That's where they got the big.
Why do you say that, Vic?
What, North Dakota?
Yeah.
I did a pipeline job out there in Minot. It was I fell in love with it, man.
All right.
Beautiful country. It's dead flat for hundreds of miles all around you. You can see the zombies coming.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
it's dead flat is right.
Yeah, I thought it was amazing. Plus, I did a pipeline job out in Maine for 7 months, and Maine is supposed to be the moose capital of the contiguous United States. Never saw a moose. Drove across the South Dakota North Dakota border and almost to a cow.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was up there on what interstate is that runs up there on the north? Is it 90?
Oh hell, I don't know. Ask him.
94 goes east and west, and I-29 goes north.
It might have been 94 I was on. Then I had to take a 2-lane, and I got up and I was going up a mountain, and this truck driver coming down the mountain yelled at me and said, "There's a moose in the lane. In your lane, you might want to slow down. I'm going around a blind curve up this mountain."
Well, if you saw a mountain, you weren't in North Dakota. If you saw a mountain,
right?
You're somewhere else.
It might have been, it might have been more west, but it was somewhere out that way. But anyway, there was a moose. I'm in a big cab over Peterbilt,
rolling hill.
and I had a moose looking me eye to eye. I'm like, oh my God, this thing is huge.
Yeah, you never really realize the size. Things are enormous.
Lars did a pipeline job.
There we go.
Lars, she never called him back.
Lars stealing the thunder.
Oh Lord, should have used shoe glue. It would have stuck.
Shoe glue.
Right.
Should have used shoe glue on her poo poo.
Yeah.
Watch your hoo.
Watch your hoo.
Backdoor Betty.
You need mineral spirits to take it off.
No.
Fucking shoe goo.
Is that a wife or a kid? I can't tell.
That's the kid. That's my daughter. That's Dakota.
Howdy.
That's
Don't
Silver's
take
older
offense to that. I can't see shit. So
yeah, that's Silver's older sister. What are you doing? Oh, good God.
Eric, since you're on here, you care if I had the Destroyer?
What are you doing?
Terminator logo up here?
Do as you please, brother.
All right.
I think
You've
I'm wearing a
more
shirt.
than earned it.
I think I'm wearing a shirt I got from Eric.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Ain't this the...
Oh, dude! Oh my God! I don't even.
Get my beard out of the way. Yeah, I love
Holy
this
shit! Oh my God! I made those long ago. Like,
yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
Didn't you give some of them away at the first No Name?
Yeah.
I gave a lot of everything away. And I
think
gave
that's
them
where I
away
got
on
it.
lives. I gave them away at yeah. I have more to give away if somebody needs a shirt. Just saying.
You got any in adult sizes?
Hey now, what
How
are you
big?
saying?
How big of an adult size do you need? Because
Ogre should fit.
right now I have the I Hate Thieves ones. I have those up to 3X. That's as far as I go on those.
All right. Yeah. I'm a wee bit bigger than that.
A wee bit bigger than me, lad.
Hey, don't you start making fun of
Just
my
a wee.
don't you start making fun of my real accent.
Careful now. Watch yourself. I'll kick your ass.
You know, it's really
I'll
funny.
punch you in the shillelagh.
Oh, bloody hell.
Until I was about 5 years old.
It's gone all international now.
God
What the
damn
hell's
it.
going on? Good Lord.
Until I was about 5 years old, I actually did speak like this.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot, yeah. All right, cool.
I could tell.
My grandmother actually raised me. She was from Ireland and she married into a Scottish family. So
Hey, if it's not Scottish, it's crap.
it's crap.
You do know why the Irish only put 239 beans in a can, right?
Why is that?
If there was one more, they'd be too party.
That's good.
Oh my god.
No, that's good.
Yeah, she was a mean old cuss, I'll tell you. She was a lovely woman, but she didn't take shit from anybody. You know, she was in her 80s the very first time she ever got arrested.
Oh, wow.
What got arrested? Did she get arrested for at 80 years old?
Almost running a cop off of the road, cussing him out, and slapping him.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I'm in the passenger seat of her 1979 Volare at 11 years old, and I'm doing everything I can to not die from crying laughing. She called that cop anything but a white man. I'm like, Grandma, where did you learn all this? You know?
This has been a pretty funny one here the last few hours.
She man, I'm telling you, she was 4'11" and probably weighed 90 pounds soaking wet.
Wow.
And she had absolutely no fear.
Strongest backhand you've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Guarantee it. I guarantee
it
that.
on your ass.
Well, when we get to know each other better throughout the years or months or whatever, I'll tell you some stories about her. Let's just say she wasn't real fond of Nazis.
Oh yeah.
And she was the right age for that. So
oh shit.
Yeah. She was mean, man. She told me some stuff. But
well, I can't really think anybody that was very fond of Nazis except maybe the Nazis themselves.
Well, there were other groups that she wasn't fond of either, but the Nazis were the big ones.
They were some pretty brutal bastards.
Yeah.
Come on, Vic. Tell your favorite joke.
Oh, the Nazi joke?
Yeah.
3 Nazis walk into a bar. That's it. That's the whole joke.
Come on.
Oh my god.
I love that one. Cope always says has a Nazi joke too. It's knock knock.
Who's there?
Nazi.
Nazi.
No, people ask the questions.
Yeah.
I love that one. That's a good one.
my favorite, not Nazi joke, but just my favorite joke is so a horse walks into a bar. The bartender looks at him and says, "Hey, why the long face?"
It's a classic. Oh, come on.
It's a dad joke.
That was great.
That's not even that's a bad dad joke.
That's a bad dad joke.
Oh no, don't get me on jokes. I know.
Come on, man. Get it.
All right.
No. I can't. I'll get in trouble.
Yeah.
That's
Thank
the
you.
point.
He saved me. Thank you.
I'll
got
go to
one there.
hell.
You got one. Brewing.
One of my favorites. One of my favorites. I'll go to hell for it. When
Okay.
Jesus walks into the hotel. There's a handful of nails on the counter. Can you put me up for the night?
Oh my God.
So this
on Good
guy-
Friday. On Good Friday, you tell that joke. Really?
Oh.
Hey, okay, so
Horribly
guys,
offended.
when about I don't know, about 15 years ago, I converted to Catholic.
Okay. Yeah, that one.
That's what I did.
Catholic?
And yeah, I did. And the very first
Congrats.
thing, thank you. The very first thing that I ever did when I first walked into the church, it was a really down time in my life, and it was before I met Foggy, and yeah, it was bad. But anyway, I walked in and I thought I'd pray because it was the closest church, and the priest walked up to me, and he looks at me, and of course he's a priest, so the first thing into his head is okay, what's this guy's deal, etc. He tries to figure you out. And he got me really quick. He said, "Can I tell you a joke?" Like, yeah, okay. He said, a pedophile, a rapist, and a murderer walk into a bar. And I was like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, he's oh God, I fucked it up." Anyway, the priest, a pedophile, and a rapist walk into a bar. Then someone follows him in. My priest told me that joke. Yikes. Do you guys get it?
Yeah.
Okay. I looked at him. I was like, what? What are you talking about? Anyway, the whole point there was that, like, he's actually a father, full collar priest.
Wow.
And he sat down next to me and told me this horrible joke about the Catholic Church. Like, what the fuck? Oh.
Hey, do you want me to blow all your minds right now?
Oh, God.
Sure.
Yes. Well, we're waiting.
I will expose something about myself personally that none of you know.
Uh-oh.
What? No.
Are you an ordained minister?
I can't see it. It looks like it says minister certification.
Are you? You are.
Ain't focus. Oh, there he is.
American Marriage
American Marriage Ministries. Minister identification.
How about that?
Wow.
How long
Cool.
ago did that happen?
Son of a bitch.
March 1st of this year.
Oh, so you're like on it.
Well, so here's how it
3
went
weeks ago.
about. Here's how it went about. My brother, I don't want to bring things down, but my brother was married to an amazing woman, and she passed away from cancer. And so he now, thank you. So he now met, well, I guess back up with a girl he used to date in high school, and they're now getting married, and I'm excited for them. I'm like, great, thank gosh you're not just like sitting around moping doing nothing. He's actually continuing to live, which is, his wife was so amazing that passed, and that's what she would have wanted for him. And so my brother gets a hold of me and goes, "Hey, do you want to run the ceremony?" I'm like, "Well, like, what do you need? Like, I can tell people what to do. I can." He's no
DJ for you.
Yeah, right. That's my thought. Like, dude, I'll run security. What you got? Like, what do you need? No, can you be the minister of it? I was like, okay, if that's what, I mean, it's my brother. I'm sorry, I'll do anything for my brother. I'll do anything for my family. And when I call y'all family, I'll do anything for all y'all. But it was interesting. And so I was like, okay, how hard is it to become a minister for me to do this wedding? 2 clicks.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
2.
Wow.
I didn't have to
2
say
what?
what faith I'm part of. I didn't
Dang.
say I had to do anything.
Really?
I didn't have to take a questionnaire. I didn't have to it made me
My-
real upset
Your budget, Diane.
at one point.
That it was
It made
that
me-
easy to do.
Well, yeah, because I grew up in faith and
Right.
looked up to a lot of people, and I'm like, I could have just clicked and went, "Hey, y'all, follow me." Right? What? I mean, don't get me wrong. I will take it absolutely dead serious. But you guys know who I am. I love. For me, the whole thing with faith is I'm put here to help people have a good time and have fun, and all of us get together and try to help bring people together, and all of us together, we kick the shit out of everybody. Just saying it. With us side by side, screw you. I don't give a shit what you got. But with us all sitting alone, we got nothing.
Right.
So that's what I felt like. And I was like, shit. All right, well, guess my time to stand up and do this thing. So I will.
Cool.
And
It
didn't have anything to do with me getting rid of the show that I was doing, which, okay, it may have weighed on me a little bit, but hey, your minister has a hell of a good show on YouTube. No, that's not it.
DFG.
Like
What's
I said.
DFG?
Yeah, right. No shit. But no, I just wanted to share a fun fact that happened to me recently. Okay, well,
can you join any people together, or it doesn't matter?
all across the entire United States. I am now a certified minister. All I have to do is pay $50 and I can marry anyone.
So if Vic and I wanted to, not that that's going to happen. Just saying, if Vic and I just wanted to, hey,
Not that I would officiate that one, but yeah. Yes. I legally, yes,
not
I can.
that kind of guy. I know you're not either. You got your girl.
Oh, no. Just saying. And there's nothing against anybody like that, but just my heart, where my real self is. No.
Caught you off guard there a little
Why'd you
bit.
drag me into your shit?
Vic's like, dude, really? Why you gotta gate up? Oh.
Anybody that believes in what the Bible has to say doesn't that shit don't
Jive,
right.
some don't jive right there. I was like, Tony's like, okay, everybody, good night. Click.
I'm gonna have to edit this shit now.
Well, I guess I'm not keeping that one up. Oh.
Well, we did say it was a weird hour. Holy cow.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to go too far weird, but
it's fine.
You got to go pee on your fridge?
Yes. I'm actually smoking.
Wow.
You guys should
I
stop
think he has a cross in his fridge where he keys
There
on.
wasn't a damn thing said here that YouTube can do anything about. So
Yeah.
kick my ass.
Fuck YouTube.
That's like how you know when your date's too young for you. When you have to make propeller noises to get spoon ice cream in her mouth.
Oh my god.
Oh,
So here's a good one for you guys. There's this dude passing through a small town. He stops in a bar for a cold drink, and there's a fucking donkey in the corner. There's a big tub of dollar bills around him. They're sitting in front of him. And he asked the bartender, he said, what's the deal with the fucking donkey over there in the bucket of money? He says, well, put a dollar in there, and if you can get the donkey to laugh, you can have all the money. Really? Really?
Yeah.
He says. Eric's heard this one before. So he goes over there and he orders up a beer, and he walks over the donkey and drops a buck in the bucket, and he whispers something in that donkey's ear, and that fucker just busts up laughing. And he won't quit. He's just laughing his ass off. And he won't stop. And that dude, he has a couple of beers, and he takes all that money and he splits. A couple years go by, and he's coming back through that town, and he stops in that bar. And there's that donkey still laughing his ass off. There's another bucket of money in front of him. Bartender says, you can make him quit laughing, you can have that money. So the dude walks over there, and he drops a dollar in the bucket, and he whispers something in the donkey's ear, and that donkey starts crying. He
No.
takes all the money and he goes back to the bar and orders another beer. And that bartender says, I just got to know, what the hell did you say to that donkey? How'd you get him to act that way? He says, well, first time around, I told him my dick was bigger than his. The bartender says, well, that makes sense. And he says, well, what about this time? I showed him.
Yeah.
So two vampires.
Oh, here we go.
So two vampires walking down the street. They walk past the morgue. One looks at the other one and says, hey, you want to go suck down a cold one?
Hey, would you guys like to hear a clean one? This was one that my daughter created when she was 7.
Sure.
All right. So I went in and I had to have a procedure done, medical. And
Sorry.
Oh, you better not come to No Name. Anyway, so she found out what an anesthesiologist is, right? And she looks at me with those big owl eyes of her. When you meet her at No Name, you'll understand what I'm talking about. She's just got these gigantic eyeballs. She looks like an anime. She looks at me. She says, Dad. I was like, what, baby? She said, there's a joke in there somewhere. I said, what are you talking about? She said, the anesthesiologist thing. It's like, okay, you work on it while I'm in. And I went in and come out a couple hours later. And as I'm coming out of it, she sees that my eyes are open and she like shakes me. She's 7 years old, mind you. She says, Dad, I figured it out. It's like, what did you figure out? And she said, the joke. Okay, baby, hit me. She said, what do you call an anesthesiologist that you think is hot? Anybody?
I know you told me, yeah.
A knockout.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a good one.
Awesome.
My 7-year-old daughter thought of that.
That's a good one. That's a great punchline.
Dude,
That's brilliant.
she was awesome.
Fuel.
You guys
that
will get
fire.
a kick out of Mo. She's a hoot.
That's funny.
Fuel that fire.
What? What about a vampire?
No, I said fuel that fire. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh no, man. We make sure she gets some creativity in every time she's here. So she's an artist. She likes clay, pens. One of her paintings is hanging up in our living room. So
Cool.
So do you guys still have Safeway stores around there? Where you're at?
Oh, yeah.
Safeway?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we got them over here.
not in Ohio. I haven't seen it in a Safeway.
You know what Safeway store is, though, right?
Yeah, I know what a Safeway is.
You know, a Safeway is a Safeway grocery bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how to get a Safeway or an elephant in a Safeway grocery bag?
Oh.
An elephant? How do you stuff an elephant in a Safeway grocery bag?
I have no idea.
No idea? You take the S out of safe and
What's going on?
He froze.
He
Oh my
fucking
God.
froze right in
The
the middle of the
punchline.
punchline.
really? Okay, an
We could have
elephant,
planned that better.
elephant in a Safeway bag, right? Elephant
got
in a
that part.
Safeway bag. You take the S out of safe and the F out of way.
Say way.
The L and F into a bag. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, Eric, help me out here.
I got it.
How do you get an elephant in a Safeway bag?
Hell if I know.
No, you take the S out of safe and the F out of way.
I'm not doing math right now, man.
Hang on, I'm gonna write it down. What?
Right. I got a whiteboard. I'm dumb right now, bro.
Okay, you take the S out of safe and the F out of way.
Well, there's no F and way.
You know what I got my wife with the other day? She was
6 inches.
ah! No, it was,
God.
I wouldn't know that anyway. She was sitting at her desk, she was doing her nails and stuff, and I said, "What are you eating under there?"
Oh my god!
Dude, I looked at her when she said it, and it didn't connect, and she was like, "What?" Underwear. You're eating underwear, woman. Come on.
Oh gosh.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I got to use that. My wife worked from home like 2 days a week, so I got to use that shit.
Yeah, dude. That's always it's a gas every time because they don't catch it the first time, and then when they finally figure out what they've just said, they're like, "God, you're an idiot. Go away."
Hey.
Like that girl on TikTok that's holding up the cucumber, and she goes, "They pickled everything else in the world. How come they haven't pickled cucumbers?"
Babe, I have some news for you. Oh, jeez.
The world we live in.
Hey, if it wasn't for us, it would be boring.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just saying.
Good
And thank you, Tony, for being such a gracious host.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yes, sir,
Dude,
Tony.
I got to tell you, my eldest called me today, and we owned a Prius at one point. We gave our Prius to her so that she could get around.
Wait, hold the boat.
Are we going to get married again?
No. We're gone. We're done. No.
You know what I like to do with Priuses?
Were you in the Prius?
I may have had a shoehorn for the Prius.
You were physically in the Prius.
It was not a good time.
What are we doing?
I don't know. They're looking at me like. Anyway, we gave the Prius to the kid. We gave the Prius to the kid, and she calls me today, and she said, "Hey, Dad." I was like, what's up, baby? She said, "I think the battery's dying on the car." And I said, "What do you mean?" She said, it's starting to act up, electronically. The dashboard screws up every once in a while. And I said, well, how much, where have you gone and gotten a new battery for it? And she said, well, no, I'm kind of worried that, because it's electric, that this battery is like really expensive. And I said, Chloe, what are you talking about? She said, the battery, it's huge. It's enormous. I was like, it's not an electric car. It's a hybrid. There's a battery that starts the engine.
It actually is an electric car, though.
Well,
the engine in a Prius only drives.
I understand, but I was trying. I don't want to call it dumb because she's not dumb. She's a brilliant kid, but she doesn't. I was trying to dumb it down for her.
Right. Yeah.
So the battery that's under the hood starts the motor and powers the dashboard and radio and stuff.
Yeah,
that is correct.
And I said, have you never opened the hood on the car, kid? You've had it 7 months. It needs oil. She's like, where's the hood release? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
So
I can't take this stress.
Right.
No.
I've come across one female in my life. I'll give her that.
I bet more than one.
Yeah, I mean one that had an IQ that brighter.
You know what I really enjoy?
Oh my gosh. Me and my friend Bill. I'm sorry, Tony, go ahead.
So you know what I really enjoy doing with Priuses and any other hybrid or electric vehicle.
Oh God.
Pulling
Here
up
comes the
next
hate.
to them with my truck, and just burying them in tire smoke. I mean, until you can't see the motherfucker.
Hey.
And then you just get off the throttle, stop the burnout, and drive away like nothing.
There's
ever
a fella
happened.
down in Cincinnati that, and Fox can fix it, can probably confirm this for me. There's a guy who's tuned a Prius that will smoke 5.0 Mustangs. Just right now. Yeah.
The that would also be a fun thing for you to do, Todd, with the scamp.
What's that?
Bury
Right.
Priuses in
Yeah,
tire
yeah.
smoke.
Yeah, I just leave them.
Right.
Does that look incredibly small to you guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Why
not
what big hands you have?
full size can.
They did.
Oh,
Make-
what
make-
big hands you
I'm
have.
really giant.
And you talk about the guy that took the Prius and made it eat the 5.0 Mustang. Make no mistake, an electric vehicle is and can be extremely fast.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Hell Prius
They are.
though, where they put an actual Hemi in a Prius?
Yeah.
No.
I've not seen it, but I've heard about it.
Oh my God, it's good.
That's something that I would enjoy.
What's it
hell
called?
out
The
of
Hell
doing.
Prius?
I think it's called the Hell Prius.
Did
or
they
something
put it?
like
Did
that.
they
It's-
actually put a Hellcat
Just-
engine in it?
Just put Hemi Prius, and you'll love me for yes. It's
All right.
amazing.
I'll look it up.
But
It's
you know,
amazing.
the EVs, they can be fast and all, but you know, the way they've gone about it is just what sours me up.
Yeah,
Do you guys ever partake in anything to do with one of those things?
Do you ever
I like
watch,
my drill. I don't want to drive one.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you ever watch Jeremy Clarkson, Top Gear, Grand Tour, that stuff?
Oh yeah, Clarkson Farm is amazing.
I love Clarkson's Farm.
Yeah.
But he lays it out for everybody on like the reality of nickel cadmium batteries or whatever, the lithium ion batteries or whatever.
Ion.
And he said, do you have any idea how much more damage we're doing to the environment with just the batteries than we did with carbon monoxide?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look at the destruction created just in the mining of the lithium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You and I know that, Tony. You've been out to Douglas, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Strip
good
mine?
Lord. Oh, until you've seen a strip mine and you had to drive around that, you will not understand. To get this much, they're
yeah.
ruining.
You're talking
Oh.
about you're actually talking
Oh.
about the Bisbee mine.
Yeah.
Bisbee, Douglas. There's like 2 or 3 other ones that are just.
Yeah, I actually spent over a year in Douglas. I worked on building the border wall.
Oh no shit. That's interesting because when you were doing that,
Really?
I was in Nogales
Really?
and I worked on the IFT project, which is integrated fixed towers, where we installed cameras that would look at the border. I'm not kidding. Hold on.
Oh, wow.
Let me see. Well, hold on. But
I hauled
let me
tens,
find it.
hundreds of thousands of tons of material for the construction of the border wall.
Oh
With
yeah.
that Freightliner I was showing up here earlier. So what I did
No
with that,
shit.
mainly with that truck, was I pulled a belly dump.
Wow. Yeah, we need to chat. There's some woof.
Yeah.
Oofda. I had some serious shit at the border. That's not fun.
See, when I was stationed in Yuma, we were set up on the border with our M16, and we were told to shoot anything that come over the horizon. Why?
Oh,
they
no
still
sh-
doing that?
Oh, you better bet your ass I was packing the entire time.
1,000%.
Yeah.
I don't leave home without something anymore. It's just the world we fucking live in. If it's me or you, it's gonna be you.
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't know. It's just,
And due to the current shortage of ammunition, we will no longer be firing warning shots.
1,000%.
Oh, that's crazy. That's brilliant.
wow.
Speaking of the Top Gear and Grand Tour stuff, I'm trying to find something that I want to show you guys. And I have so many pictures on my desktop that I'm getting lost in it.
I hear you.
Right.
Real quick while Vic's looking, you want to hear a Reader's Digest funniest joke of the year? This was 20 years ago. But anyway, it was Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson decide to go out camping. So they get the little bonfire going and they're telling them their philosophies of life and everything. And they decide it's getting late, they need to go to sleep. So they put the fire out, they climb in the tent. A little while later, Sherlock Holmes nudges Dr. Watson. He says, "Hey, Watson." Watson says, yeah. He says, "Look up and tell me what you see." Well, Watson looks up and he says, he starts, I see the Big Dipper and I think that's Taurus. And that might be Libra. He goes, "No, dummy, what happened to our tent?"
I like that one.
So if Eric, if you're familiar with Douglas, Bisbee, all that, you know where the little town of McNeil is.
Oh yeah,
that's where I stayed in that campground there at McNeil. That's where I had my RV sitting. That's where I lived for 14, 15 months. I was on that job, and hell, I would have finished the job, but asshole stole the election.
Oh no shit!
It came to a screeching
halt.
Made some pretty good money on that one.
It's insane.
But here, I wanted to show you. This was the coolest dude that owned his name was John. He owned a little store in McNeil where I always bought my fuel. Paid him cash. He gave me a good share.
Tony, I got something to show you guys when you're ready.
Hey, if you're unzipping your pants, I'm not interested.
I have broken hips. You really think I'm getting down on the ground and pull my pants up?
See that right there?
Yeah.
We're not getting married anymore.
Go in the hole. And he had that handwritten sign on the front of his store.
Wow. That's awesome. See it.
But see, he sold flags. And I made shirts. So I made him a bunch of shirts and stickers and traded him for the flags that I flew on the back of my belly dump. Fuck Biden, Trump 2020, Joe in the hole, gotta go. Shit like that. Let me see. Picture here somewhere.
Wow.
Oh, I had that rig set up.
You let me
tell you what, I got more shit.
That's why my hot dogs aren't going to be $82.50.
Right. Tony, you let me share this?
Yeah, throw it up.
Be good. Junkyard D.
Well, where the hell to go? That's the one right there.
We lost him.
Whoops.
There he is at the bottom. Okay.
I was trying to get rid of my own thing, and I almost kicked out Junkyard D.
Oh, wow. He says he's out.
He left anyway. Shit, I'm sorry.
Well, dang it.
You guys recognize that fella?
$98.15 with tax.
Yeah, oh shit.
Well, while you're looking for it, Todd, here we go. This is.
No, did you know that's why it was $82.50 for a hot dog at the last No Name Nationals?
What?
No, yeah. There was a person there. I won't say his name. I probably should, but anyway, he won't mind. But anyway, he had hot dogs, and he was giving them to everybody that walked up and wanted a hot dog. Go get a hot dog. He's grilling them, right? Another person walks up, and he tells him he can't have a hot dog. They're $82.50.
What are we looking
the person that wanted the hot dog voted for Biden.
Oh, hey. I'm down. I
It was
am
John
down.
Cope and his Chicago dogs.
Yep.
Oh, Cope is the man.
If you
Love
were a
Cope.
fucking liberal, the damn hot dog costs you $85.
Yep.
Because it does to them. Now, for us. But yeah.
And the whole thing started, it was actually targeted at one certain individual. And I think
Uh-huh.
it is.
Do you guys recognize this fella?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can zoom in here. Do you see what he's holding?
Oh, yeah.
These are both mine.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not.
No shout out, no nothing?
Nope. I made a Fury and I made his little MGB racer.
Oh my God.
Tell me that's not the coolest fucking thing ever.
That is
What
cool.
did he give you in return?
Nothing.
That picture.
That's about all I
That's
get.
a trophy. Dude.
And if you watch any of the Drive Tribe stuff, there's a shelf right here beside his desk. These are sitting on the shelf.
Oh my goodness. That's awesome, brother.
Right?
That's big
Yeah,
deal.
if only
That's
I could get
huge deal.
It made me. It blew my mind that he even responded. But yeah.
And now back to what I was trying to show. There.
Yeah. How many people honked at you going down the highway?
That's awesome.
They give you
Quite a
thumbs
few.
up?
See, there's a story behind that particular flag there. When I lived in Casa Grande, you're close enough, Eric, to Casa Grande. You know about the Lucid plant, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've heard this story. Keep going, man.
Yeah. I hauled a bunch of material on that job. I had a different flag than that one. One I had on there said, "Fuck Biden and fuck you for voting for him."
Oh
my God.
They decided they didn't want me on their property with that flag no more.
Aw.
I said, well, just how bad you need this fucking material for your little liberal fucking electric car plant you're trying to build. You can't come on the property with this flag. So I was a real asshole. I'm getting paid by the
No.
I'm getting paid. I ain't getting paid by the load. I'm getting paid by the hour.
Oh wow.
So at $110 an hour, I stop at their front gate.
Yep.
I get out of the truck. I take the flag off the back of the truck. I go in their gate. I dump the load. I go out the gate and I sit there, park the
And
truck,
put it back on.
get out, put the fucking flag back on. Right? And I thought, all right. And, I said, what's fucking, well, it's vulgar, they say. Oh.
How?
Right. Well, because it said, the other one, the fuck Joe Biden.
right.
Well,
fuck
yeah.
Biden, fuck
Yep, word on it, yeah.
So, okay. You're still stepping on my First Amendment right, but so I bought this one. And I knew damn well it had nothing to do with the word fuck. It had to do with they're a bunch of goddamn liberals.
Yeah.
So I put that flag up on there. It lasted a couple of days, and I got the same bunch of shit off of them. And I just said, fuck them. And I went and found another job to go on.
Oh.
Wow.
No, fuck that. That's fuck that. That you will not infringe my constitutional rights in this country.
No. If we let them do it,
it is your privilege that I haul material to you. You don't like it? Find another fucking trucker to do it.
Right.
Yep.
Wish you luck. Funny thing was, a couple weeks go by and they called me begging me to come back, and I got to tell them to go fuck themselves.
Amen, brother.
You know what you can do? Eat a big fat dick.
Yes, I have a dick, that's big and fat and sweaty
Well, and
with your name on it.
the real irony to that story
blueberry waffle.
was in their glass tower, whatever the fuck you want to call it, they were building. They had a 30, 40 some odd foot flagpole out in front. They flew the Arizona flag, below the Arizona or below the American flag, and below that for the entire month of June. The Arizona flag. Remember, I said the month of June. Do I have to finish the story? Or three of you know what flag I'm talking about? Flew high. Casa Grande on Thornton Road.
Mm-hmm.
So it's okay for them,
but not. Yeah, it's okay for thee, but not for me.
Right.
Hypocrites.
I get it.
Goddamn hypocrites.
Can I get away from hypocrites real quick? I found something that I think you guys might. I'm not looking for street credibility, but
well, you just might earn some.
I might earn some. I found a picture of me at 17 years old with a car that I built in a barn.
Damn.
I bought this car. I bought this car for $130, and I put a $50 motor in it.
Wow.
Did you do it down by the river?
In a barn. We didn't have the river. If the river was close, I wouldn't have had time to build it. Because, just saying. Here, let me zoom it in a little bit.
Oh, nice.
That is bad.
Is that a G body?
That's the first car I ever built. It was a Magnum.
Yeah. 77.
Yep, 77 Magnum 318, and that thing I put Thrush mufflers on there with the flex pipe exhaust.
Yeah.
Did you use the glass packs or the turbo style thrushes?
The turbo thrush, turbo. Oh yeah, it was Magnum XE, exactly, dude.
Wow.
That I would buy that car back like today because it is driving your couch.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the most comfortable car. You want to go on a road trip? That's the fucking car right there.
Yeah.
No, and you nailed it. It's driving your couch.
Also, some style and clothes there, brother.
Hey, I still kind of wear the same clothes, and you can't. If you look next to my ear over here, there is a mullet that hangs to the middle of my back. Like when Achy Breaky Heart came out, I was like, screw that guy. I started that shit. Eat a dick, you fucking hillbilly shit. No.
That shit's funny. I wore a mullet half down to my ass when I was that age, too.
At least your t-shirt was cleaner than Joe Dirt.
Well, my arms were up, so you couldn't see all the stains from me trying to clean the fucking primered car for the photo. Like, nah.
You know what made me finally cut the mullet off and cut my hair and keep it cut?
Vagina?
I was changing the rear end oil in a truck.
Oh God! And you got some on your hair?
In the drain pan.
You're not.
I got out the fucking box cutter and later. That was the end. That was the end of this long-haired hippie.
My thing was I actually went to work for a Dodge dealer, and they wouldn't hire me with the mullet.
Oh no!
And as mad as I was, and I let them know every day, I was like, okay, I need this fucking job. And like, I have a chance to make some actual money because I was like McDonald's money before then.
Right.
So I was like, fine. And, my mom, she still has that, I think, in a book somewhere. Like she cut this much off and like put a rubber band around it and put it in a book. I think she still has it.
Oh shit.
Wow.
That's funny.
Yeah. I was known for that. I won't go into that story. But no, I ended up working for a Dodge dealership. I sold the shit out of cars until I was working on selling somebody a car. And the guy's like, "You're really good." I go, "What?" He goes, like, you know about the car, you know everything about the stuff. You actually try. You're a dude selling a car, not like an asshole trying to sell me something you don't know nothing about. I was like, yeah, well, it's, I would, for me, it's okay. I wouldn't want me to sell me something if I didn't know what I was doing.
Right.
Right.
I get hired and I went and worked for a concrete company. So I had to learn all the stuff about real concrete. I didn't know, concrete. Yeah, rocks in a bag and you throw water on it. Cool. No. I had to learn everything about rebar and ties, and I had to learn about
Tensile strength and all that shit.
Oh, God, yeah. I had to learn about footers and how everything ties in, and I had to learn I had to go to like basically an entire school to work for them. But the education I got from it before I pissed them off, because the owner was trying to diddle one of the ladies, and I didn't like that. So he was married and trying to diddle the secretary, and it didn't work well.
Yeah, that's just shitty. That shit doesn't end well.
But I got a lot of good education out of it. So it was worth cutting my hair, is what I'm saying.
Right.
It's
And now I
Max
can.
there too.
What's that?
I'm Max Wedge there. He got his hair caught in the creeper.
Yeah,
I did that. The creeper was hanging off my
I've
side.
done
I'm like,
that.
somebody want to get this?
I have done that.
Mm-hmm. I told my wife, you pissed me off, I'm growing a mullet. I would tomorrow.
Unfortunately,
I don't give a shit.
I can't grow my mohawk back, darn it. I wish I could.
I remember when you shaved your head on the live stream.
Oh my God, I'm so mad I did. I wish I still had the
What was that over? I don't remember what the context of it was, but I remember you doing it.
I was raising money for charity. Actually, hold on. I think I still got it. I do. So I helped raise $4,000 for Slicks of Hope charity for childhood cancer.
That's awesome.
Cool.
And that was part of that, is cutting my hair.
Wow.
Yeah, but I remember when you did that. And I remember you were really upset right afterwards.
It took a year and a half to do it.
Wow.
I gotta think of the next thing, because I want to do charity again, and I'm a big believer in what comes around goes around, and I've been blessed, and I want to bless others.
Absolutely.
I want to find a way to do something bigger than this.
Wow.
Shave your ass.
Head and beard every spring.
No.
Hey,
No.
if YouTube would let me, I bet I could get 10 grand off that shit.
Oh God.
You'd have everybody watching.
Why is he in stirrups? What the hell's wrong with that?
Oh my God.
Well, I'm actually going to get rid of most of this weekend. I can't stand it.
That's just a pain in the ass. That's why I shave my head twice a week. I keep nothing on there.
Yeah, I wish I
Easier
could
that
have
way.
Jeez, Mohawk, you look like the punk rocker from Star Trek. The one that Spock knocked out on the bus.
Yeah, that's how I got my nickname. They used to say it was fun because I get on Illinois, you don't have to have a helmet. Illinois, Iowa. So I'm on my Harley, and when I get up to about 65, it would lay down. So all my Mohawk would lay down, and then as I slowed down, come up to a stop sign, it would boing, it would swing back up.
Oh, dude. They
Like it was on the
come to
hinge?
snuff the rooster. Oh.
Yeah. It was her cock. She said, I can spot you in a crowd because of that Mohawk.
Don't get cocky.
So much cooler in the summer. It certainly is.
Oh, Lord.
I love that. I was trying to grow a Mohawk for a while, and hashtag wife.
Right.
She wasn't having that shit.
I'll I'll tell you the benefits of having a wife that leans slightly further left than I do. She doesn't give a shit what I do with my hair. I will have a faux hawk for our live stream on Monday.
Cool.
So.
Oh no, I've done that. My wife honestly doesn't give a shit.
I have to pencil it in.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got a little an island.
No, I have nothing up there hardly. I'd have to pencil it in.
Hey,
still,
I'm bringing rattle cans to do the logos.
Yeah.
You guys seen that spray hair? I wonder how high it'll pile.
Right, I was thinking that same thing.
Just use silly string.
Run tape lines so we don't get any overspray.
Okay, so
just wear the golfer's hats, like with the freaking thing that's built in.
Yeah, there we go.
Spray foam.
So we need a refrigerator door with a urinal. I need to bring a fan blade for cope. Now I've got to bring you a false mohawk. Just bring a chicken gizzard thing.
Could you imagine trying to get that shit off your head if you actually built a mohawk with spray foam?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Hey, I could 3D print you one, man.
Oh, cool,
dude! There it is.
We could like glue the spikes to your Liberty spikes to your head.
There was a kid back in Illinois that had metal inserts put in his skull, where he had metal spikes like 4 inches long. He would screw into his head to make a chrome mohawk out of spikes.
That's just
he probably had
nuts.
15 of them in his head.
Coming from Illinois, growing up there, I understand.
Yeah.
He did, and he didn't give a shit.
Nope.
How long do you want them, Todd? I can make a good foot long.
Metal spikes literally screwed into your skull. Could you imagine banging one of them on something? Ouch.
Oh man. What about
worse off? You're banging, and she's like, "Oh yeah." You're like, "Oh shit, that hurt."
I mean, that kind of banging, but yeah.
Well, I was thinking the kid that did
cringeworthy.
The kid that did this didn't have any brains anyway, so he probably didn't feel it.
Right.
Obvious. Yeah, that's obvious.
You really couldn't be a mechanic with that on.
Oh no.
The bit of a mushroom.
It really looked strange when he came in the club one night without the spikes in. Oh, that was almost gross.
Although, what about like accessories? Like you could
he could put anything that would screw into whatever, like a 7/16 inch.
Some dongs on there.
Yeah.
What's she into? Who knows?
I'm telling you would never again lose your 10 millimeter.
It's sockets all stuff. That's a great idea. I'd opt for that one.
Right?
Oh, yeah. That'd be awesome. Oh,
pork wrench on your right here.
His eyebrows.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Same guy put a fishing license through his holy shit till he ripped the blanket.
Oh,
ouch.
Oh. Nope.
No.
X-nay. Nope.
Nope. Fuck that. You.
Well, hey, y'all. I am running out of gas here. I'm getting
it's time. We're 5.5 hours. You guys have.
Holy shit!
You're a beast.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like 4:00.
It's 12:30.
It's 2:33 here.
I've got 5:33. Thank you, or 4:33. Damn! Check your eyes, Vic.
You're 4 hours ahead.
3:33. 3:33. Jesus.
Yeah, I got 2:33.
See, I can't see anything with these. It's a wonder I can work on cars.
All I can say is I'm very blessed to know you guys and had a great time. Thank you.
Same here.
Thank you, everybody.
No
Seriously, I'm going to go let my dog go pee before it pees itself, and I may pee on the dog or in my fridge.
Or on your fridge.
I don't know. It's late or early for some of y'all.
Well,
I
Eric,
appreciate you guys.
I will hit you with an email about Stone Soup, and we're going to do the live on Monday. Just, listen in if you think you can help. Great.
Do me a favor and just, please let me know.
Okay.
Please let me know.
And the Challenger.
I will. Once you send me an email, I'll respond to you because that will spark my lost memory, and I'll be there. Mohawk, freaking awesome hanging out, brother. Tony, you're the man.
Absolutely.
Hey, I swear to God, there will be a time where we get to go back and have the freaking rolls thrown at us again.
All right. Heck yeah.
Make it happen.
Hey, peace out. We'll see you.
All right. You take care.
Night, man.
It's been fun.
Oh, hell yeah. Good night.
Good night. Well, I think I'm going to go too.
Yep. Yeah, it's
I figured it's about that time.
This one definitely was a fun night. So,
Heck yeah.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate the heck out of everybody hanging out. It was a good one. And
yep.
We will see y'all next week.
Tony, be safe, man. If you can, you guys tune in Monday. We're going to do the live stream at roughly 7 hour time to explain the Stone Soup thing.
7 your time, 6 my time. Okay.
There you go.
And that's going to be Monday?
Yeah.
All right. I'm sure you put up a post, right? I'll get a reminder.
I will.
Okay, cool.
All right. Guys, be safe, have fun, take care of each other, all that good stuff.
You too.
Take care, Todd. See you, Vic.
Tony, thanks. That was fun.
It was. Catch you later.
All right. Bye.